Children of Primus, collectors in disguise. Children of Primus, collectors in disguise. Children of Primus, collectors in disguise. Children of Primus. Children of Primus.
We are live. We are live? We are live. We are live. Live in there.
Well, your headphones aren't connected right now. Not yet. We'll talk about it after. Okay, we are live.
So we're headphones for nothing.
Just for now.
Okay, what a great way to start the show. You know, we're starting off fresh. Speaking of fresh, you know what I said? If you're coming to TFCON Toronto,
Not a promo shot, but
it's a little okay. It's
Dark Temptation. That sounds great.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's still near you.
Alright, hey, as you can tell, to start off the show, right off the bat with a guest. You want to introduce yourself?
What's up, people? So, my name is Magnus Multiverse, aka Magnus Multiverse. You can find me at Magnus Multiverse.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Instagram, TikTok.
It says Magnus Multiverse. Should this be our Magnus?
that's
The
it.
black version?
I don't know the white version, but I happen to be the OG. The only one that you're going to find that is a Transformer collector. The only one you're going to find that is a world-class songwriter in pop, hip-hop, R&B, even some country. The only one you're going to find that's a physician assistant in oncology. The only one you're going to find with 2 medals, 2 commendations from the U.S. Navy. So I'm the OG Magnus Multiverse. Look for me online. Come follow me.
Well, put it this way. I won't say thank you for saving our country. Thank you for, no, but hold on, but thank you for protecting our country. So I really appreciate it.
I don't know where we are today. I know things are a little bit strange. I love Canada. I love the United States when it's doing what it's supposed to do. That's a whole other conversation.
That's a whole other conversation.
The check is in the mail. That's all I can do for now. It's in the mail. So, we're here.
Yeah. Mike and Spin from Children of Primus.
You said, I'm going straight to the judging area. Let's do it. You said you got the holy grail of all the
Brace yourself. I went around the entire showroom.
the whole show.
The whole showroom. Looking like a nut. Asking people, do you have the ocean?
Oh, no, wait. You gotta pull, when you say that name, you gotta pull up slowly. Well, hold on, before you pull up, continue your story. Say, I was looking at, you have this OG figure. And you're not the only OG person. Out of the bag. I'm just saying. You know people.
All due respect, you got on a pink shirt. I like the color, but not really the guys. You feel me? But a little biggish today.
Wow. Hey, so we're on the internet.
You got dressed for me, and I appreciate it. So I'm not into it. Respect. But I found the OG. I went around asking everyone, do you have the OG? Not the re-release. Not any of these extras in your I needed. Okay. Generation 1.
Generation G1. The OG G1.
G1 from 1984.
What the goodness?
Turns into trigger action and all.
I'm speechless.
Yeah.
You can see it in my face right now. I'm a little speechless.
And let me tell you, the price is extreme. But because I found two others who were offering the same price, I was able to negotiate in that price to get it down almost $300 down.
Two weeks ago, we talked about TFCON. One of the things that I did mention, the video of the show is basically you can come here and do some hacking. You can do some big things. And were they cool?
Yeah, definitely. They expected that I was going to happen. And before I could even say anything, two of them said, I'm willing to work with you.
So now, my point has been proven by a fellow TFCON member here. That I was mentioning about today. The whole point of the show is to come here, to your house, look through a figure that you always wanted to see, right? And you don't have to pay the full price. You can literally buy the price. I've never seen it. And you know what? You walk away happy. And I'm sure the other happy at it too.
And here's the thing about the sellers. In most organizations, when you run around here, the way I was, I think at one point I gave somebody the impression that I was a dealer looking to catch a prize that I could scalp. And he literally asked me, he said, you're not a dealer. I said, okay, I'm not a dealer. I can understand. This is what I love. He said, because he could tell who I was when I was about.
So, push the board that story. Don't be a scout. Okay?
Please no scale.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I understand if you can find something and then later on, if you want to sell it, go ahead. But the whole point is when you're at the show, someone's coming to another dealer trying to snatch something they have to you can
all iterations, all different generations, all these things. Bro, I just turned. God's been good to me. They say you're born looking like your parents, you're not looking like your life choices.
That is 100% true. Because I've met some friends over a long period of time that I haven't seen, and I was like,
So you gotta do right by yourself.
So, going back to, so you're obviously genuine, right? Obviously, you're trying to your experience.
He's not my favorite character.
Okay, so who's
there's
your
a
favorite
personal story linked to this version of Megatron for me.
Okay, let's hear it.
A friend of mine by the name of TFCON, if you're watching, he's probably a fan now too. But TFCON was a friend of mine. He's from I think he's from Vietnam.
Okay.
He used to have this version as a kid.
Right.
And he helped bring me into the whole love of it. I was a fan, but I didn't have the love there until I met him. And he let me hold it once,
and I thought it was so cool, but he wouldn't let me transform it.
It isn't. Hold on. In his defense, I actually have that Megatron.
Yeah,
But it broke
yeah.
because of some kind of transformation that I shouldn't have done. So I could confirm why he didn't want you to
It's a
transform
peculiar
it.
model, man,
Yeah.
and if you move it in the wrong direction,
Yes.
it's going to be bad for you. You can't try to figure it out as you open it up. You're gonna get something wrong
Yep.
and push it too far too easily.
Especially that body little spin there, but
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that kind of sat with me for life, you know.
Sure.
And so I'd been on a quest to find a Megatron of this version and not be scalped.
yeah, I agree.
You can find them, but you will be scalped.
Yep. Well,
But I
especially
came
when
to TFCON.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, especially if you go on eBay and stuff like that, you're definitely gonna get it, right? So
Am I speaking too loud? I feel like I'm yelling.
no, you're
Yeah,
good.
okay.
Because you know what, you gotta remember, it's loud in here.
Okay,
Right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
don't worry about it.
So I cut through. Okay.
Yeah. So you got that figure because of your friend,
Mm-hmm.
but your favorite character.
So it's difficult to say, man. It really is. You know,
I would assume because of your name.
nah, not even.
It's pulling a rope dope.
He's my favorite to invoke, you know, because of my name, because of the linkage there. But
Okay.
my favorite, of course, typical, is Optimus Prime.
Okay.
That's not the favorite. I'm gonna horizontally line him up with a couple others.
Okay. Well, let's start with Optimus Prime.
Okay.
Okay, because we want to make sure. Well, I shouldn't say we want to make sure. I want to put to the test. And I think majority of us, we've talked about why we loved Optimus Prime, right? Like in our show, we've talked about Optimus Prime many times, obviously, right? And why he, you know, we loved him in a sense, right? And why he appealed to us.
Yeah.
Especially in my case, especially having immigrant parents that were hardly home, right? So that's kind of hitting on the theme a little bit already, right? So why was Optimus Prime your favorite character? Truthfully.
Because Optimus is not just a leader, but he is like a big brother, a big father figure to these guys. He is wise.
Yep.
A lot of the decisions he makes, people follow him because they trust him. And he doesn't take that lightly.
Yep.
He's put his life on the line for them, every last one of them. When they called for him, he came,
Yep.
right, on multiple occasions. And I've lived my life like that as a protector, you know.
Is it because of watching, or sorry, did he have some influence on you because of
I
that?
can't say that it's not in there.
Okay.
I'm sure that it factors in there somewhere. But, and people who know me personally, they know I'm a protector. I grew up with 4 brothers, 1 sister. And out of all of my family members, there's not one of them that I haven't thrown a punch for or taken a punch for. And that's the way that I am. And I guess I kind of saw myself a little bit in Optimus. You know, they know I'll be there. They know that I'll put it on the line for them. I'm loyal to the nth degree, you know?
No, I definitely understand what you're saying because, again,
Yeah.
you know, that's what we've talked about Optimus. Like, what was so appealing to him, right? And like I said earlier, you know, being a product of immigrant families, and what I mean by that, you know, mom and dad always constantly working all the time.
Yeah.
And so, you know, even though my mom was home, but she wasn't home, if you know what I mean, because she was resting up for her next shift.
I know exactly
right?
I've been there.
Yeah, and then my dad will leave like, you know, 5 o'clock in the morning, didn't get home until like 11 o'clock at night or something like that. And so watching Optimus Prime growing up, it was like how you started off saying like a big brother, but more of a father figure. knowing what's right, what's wrong, justice, sacrifice, right? Being there for your fellow comrades, you know what I mean, right? So I've like to always ask that question about Optimus Prime and what does it mean to you? Because I just wanted to see if there's that common theme. Mind you, it doesn't have to be that, right? It could be for other stuff, and you know what? That's cool. But what I've noticed, and Spin noticed as well too throughout our conversations, that's been the common theme, right? What do you say about that?
That's why a lot of people connect with Optimus. You know, like top to bottom, new generations, old generations. He really exemplifies a lot of qualities that people hope to have in themselves. And when we have something missing, a lot of times he fills that space, you know? I had a similar background. My father ended up, he's an immigrant from Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
So I'm a Nigerian American. And he ended up going back and kind of left the family in a difficult space. I'm from Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. And Little Rock at one point was the murder capital of the United States. Third poorest state, third least educated. You combine those ingredients and you get a very volatile situation.
You become a product of your environment, right?
And so trying to survive that world, Transformers was there for me as an escape. And you know, finding myself in a lot of the different characters helped mold me until I got to the point where I was able to leave via the military, the U.S. Navy.
How was that experience?
The Navy, for me, was a great experience. I think Arkansas was the actual war. Surviving that was the war. So I was willing to do whatever it took to escape. And, you know, they asked me, hey, they said in high school, they said, do you want to travel? I said, yep. And I signed up.
That's funny. No, well, I've actually tried to sign up for the military for Canada, right? And unfortunately, I'm tone deaf in this year. And I'm sure you went through similar testing. And you had to, like, there's certain tests that you have to pass, right?
I had a similar situation. I was flat-footed.
Oh, so but see, for us it's like a 10-point system, so you couldn't get nothing below 5, right? So because of my hearing, I got a 4.
Wow.
Right, and it was for the sniper units, right, that I wanted to go with. Not because I was in love with Megatron, but what's it called? Yeah, that's what I want to do. So I'm always fascinated to talk to guys that serve, you know, the military in any capacity and ask them about their experiences and also how can it, you know, relate back to Transformers, right? That's because that's what we're here about.
Well,
we're here about talking about Transformers.
You know,
right?
they are two military factions.
Yeah.
You know, you have Decepticons, Autobots. These guys, even though the Autobots don't really come from a military background, they had to form a military-like organization.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
And it turned out that Optimus would become the general, you know, the top guy. And then, you know, he would then fall to Jazz, Ultra Magnus, these guys who would have a hierarchy or a military chain of command.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
Just like...
And they had to learn that all in.
They had to figure it
right
out
away. Yeah, figure it out and everything, right? And they had to
and
learn
Prime
on the
was
fly.
there to show them.
Yeah.
And so they had to figure out their military ways, and they fell in line. Some of them, as they would come and join the team later on, they had to go through a little bit of learning curves. You know, some of them didn't really take orders that well.
That is true, because we know some figures that are pacifists, like, you know, Red Alert from, you know, part of the defense team.
Who's the pacifist on
it was
the
Red Alert,
Autobots?
Right? Red Alert. Hey, was Red Alert the pacifist? Oh, that's right. First Aid was a pacifist. Yeah. And Hound. Hound was a pacifist as well? And you figure Hound's a military Jeep.
How about that?
Yeah.
Ironic.
I learned something new today.
ironic.
after all these years.
Wasn't
You know,
Perceptor kind of a pacifist in a sense?
borderline.
I know that
I know Ratchet was borderline as well too, but you know,
I know that Brawn was kind of on his back.
Sorry.
Brawn used to be on Perceptor's back,
Yeah, yeah.
feeling that Perceptor was a little bit too hesitant and too pacifist
Yeah,
and kind of almost called him a coward in a sense,
yeah.
in so many words.
And Mirage, somewhat as well too.
I think Mirage's loyalty got tested
Yeah.
or was put in question.
Yeah, they questioned his side, right?
Yes.
Because there was a few characters. Are you a Decepticon? Are you an Autobot? Even in some of the comic books as well too.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
They question his loyalty.
I think that's that always brings a little fun into the stories when certain people are kind of called out and said, "Hey, you know, are you really down for the cause, man? You know what I'm saying? Are you really down? You know?" And I think that always interested me. You know, like
Well, that's what makes a story.
yeah,
You gotta have some kind of storyline to build from, right? And that's how you build your characters too.
you don't want those. Forgive me. You don't want those Nazis who are going, "I'm just following orders." You know, you want to know who's there and who really believes in what the Autobots stand for
Exactly.
and what they're pushing to get.
See, okay, going back to what you're saying about the quote unquote Nazis, right? That would be more of the Decepticons because they're the ones really, especially like the background character, like the Veocons or something like that from Transformer Prime, right? You know, those are the ones that are just following orders. Whereas the Autobots, the thing that I really loved about the Autobots, and mind you, I do like some characters from Decepticons, right? Like one of my favorite, like I've always liked, Shockwave,
Shockwave's dope.
right?
He follows orders.
He follows, but
You think Soundwave is a do boy?
no, Shockwave is very conniving. He will follow orders, but he's still pulling some strings in the background. That's what I like about him.
I felt like
a sneaky
Shockwave was the uber do boy because Megatron was like, "I want you to guard base
Yeah.
here on Cybertron while the rest of us go.
Yeah.
You're like the only one I can trust to really handle my business, to do what I need to."
But think about it. This guy here controlled Cybertron, and he also controlled the space bridge. And you're
did.
stuck on Earth.
He did.
Genius.
Yeah.
Right?
He's the gatekeeper.
Think about that, right?
He's the gatekeeper, literally.
Yeah, and if you look at even Transformer Prime, and I'm going to ask you some stuff about that too, right? But
Okay.
if you look at the video games, how he's a scientist and a creator and everything. But the funny part is, if you look at his backstory, he was a senator.
Shockwave?
Yeah,
That's shocking.
no pun intended.
He was a senator?
He was a senator, and then what happened to him? I forgot the name of the of the punishment that he received. I don't want to go into great details, right? But he did something that I guess went against the council.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, bro.
Okay, sorry. So what happened is that he went against the council, right? And so they punished him by putting that armor that he's wearing today, right? That you see, like, that his head and everything, like that one eye,
Yeah.
right? So that's like a form of punishment.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so if you actually look at his real Google. No. You know what? If you go to TF Wiki.
Yeah. Oh, so it's okay. Yeah. I do.
Go on TF Wiki. Dude, man, like, okay, here's a plug out and shout out to TF Wiki, okay? That's like a black hole. Like, you will start like learning about a figure that you really, really like.
Yeah.
But then after that, it will tell you something about this other character, and you'll be like, wait a minute, I didn't know about that. Hold on, let me hit that link. And then it just goes to another link, and another link, and another link, and another link,
I
right?
have to do that. I gotta get on TF Wiki, man.
No, but I'm just giving you a heads up because are you married?
Yeah.
Okay, your wife's gonna get upset at you because she's gonna be like, yo, it's like 5 days later. You want to come downstairs, right?
Man, my wife knows. She already knows.
Okay.
She came here with me.
Right.
She carried my bag the whole time, protected it with her life. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like, she's a rider, man. She doesn't get Transformers that way,
Yeah.
but through me, she sees my passion in it, and she's down. She's down.
And that's what you call a beautiful person.
I don't have to fight with my wife. I don't understand when guys are like, yeah, I gotta ask her. I gotta argue about it. I gotta make a good argument for it. I don't get it. My wife is like, baby, I'm with you.
Again, that's like, that Lita 1 and Optimus Prime kind of relationship, right? Because
Bro.
at the end of the day, I've always said this about, because I'm married as well too with 2 kids, right? Relationship it's not about you.
Yeah.
It's about we, or how you can make your partner
Yeah.
better and successful. Because once you give in that attitude and start saying, I'm going to make that person, regardless if it's your wife or your husband, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to give it all to them. Because in retrospect, your partner, whatever it's your husband or wife, is going to do the same in return to you. And so that's where you get that cross connection,
Yeah.
right? And all you're just doing is what? Being successful
Yeah.
with each other, right?
I gotta give glory to God. God's been good to me through my life. I just wanted to say that because
No, nothing wrong
as
with
I'm
that.
sitting up here going through
Amen.
surviving Little Rock,
Yeah.
getting into the military, being successful through the military, succeeding after the military, to become a healthcare provider, become a transformer collector, getting the pieces that I want, having the collection that I want, songwriting, having all these amazing things and fulfilling life. Like, it's nothing short of a miracle. I've existed in the exception.
But life is a miracle.
It is.
Right?
It is. So we all exist in the exception. We're not supposed to be here, right? We're a random probability,
Exactly.
haphazard occurrence that doesn't happen in every solar system everywhere. So, I mean,
I
supremely
agree.
blessed. I just wanted to put that out there.
Now, question.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch Star Trek Next Generation?
I did.
Okay.
Oh.
Front to back,
Front and back?
front to back.
Okay. I forgot the name of the last 2 episodes.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't remember the episode titles.
Oh, I remember now. All Good Things. Because when you said, like, as you're saying, it's like us being here is a miracle.
Yeah.
Now, you remember Q.
I do remember Q. I hated him.
Yes.
I know a lot of people loved him. I hated Q.
You know what? There was that love-hate relationship, but when Q came in that final 2 episodes and put Picard in like the ultimate, in the ultimate trial against humanity, it was basically Picard had to figure out in 3 different timelines how to piece it all together. And if he messed up on the previous timeline, basically the existence of humans would never have happened. So it's just like, look, and Q put him on that test, and it's like, you messed this up. You've just destroyed your entire existence.
Oh yeah, I remember
So
that
then
episode.
he has
yeah.
to go back into the current timeline and then into the future timeline to figure it all out, to then go back into that previous timeline to make it work. So Q was just like, Q just really had him at that point.
That's crazy. See, that's what TNG was about, man. Like, to make all Star Trek lines were really to make us think.
That's it. That was it.
Yeah.
And that's a multiverse for that ass right there. Magnus Multiverse.
Hold on. Is our Magnus on? I haven't seen yet.
He's not on right now.
He's not on yet?
But he'll watch it later.
Okay.
Oh, I do want to pull something else out.
Okay. Be
There's
careful.
another rarity that's out there in the system, guys.
What's that?
You're hilarious. I just caught that. Breakdown from the Stunticons.
Okay.
He's missing everywhere, people. But I found him here at TFCON. Multiple booths have him, but multiple booths only have him as part of the set of the Stunticons. So they're not willing to let him go
without
unless
getting
you
the
take
rest.
the whole set. But I did find one. I found two actually. Two people had a loose breakdown.
Okay.
One was selling it for $275. I went directly to the other side of the room, opposite ends. Found it for $100.
Okay, so that means you better come to TFCON and whatever you're missing, in whatever collection, whatever combiner that you're missing, you're telling this is the place to come get it.
Sometimes you should not take the first one offered to you, and always negotiate.
Yes.
Always
Yes.
negotiate. If you find
agree.
one for the same price, you can haggle them against each other. I found one over here that's for $400, just like yours, but that one has the instruction manual. So you need to drop your price a little bit.
Magnus, you know what? I'm so happy that you're saying this because, again, 2 shows we were talking about this right here.
Yeah.
And, you know, we just met.
Yeah.
And you're proving every point what we were saying about TFCON,
Yeah.
right? So thank you for that, right?
Another thing, guys, try to make these people transform some of these G1s originals in front of you.
Yeah, you know what?
Because
That's a
some of
good
these,
point.
you will mess around and pay $900 for something.
Yeah.
And you get it home, and then you try to transform it, and it snaps in half where the pieces are missing. Have them transform it in front of you. A lot of these guys are willing to do that because they believe in their product.
I never thought of that one. That's a really good point.
Yeah, I did that with everybody.
That's a
And
good
if somebody's reluctant to do it, you might not want to buy
point.
it.
Hold on, did you open up your Megatron to do that?
Huh?
Did you open up the Megatron
I did.
to do that?
Opened it up, he transformed it in front of me. And he was
That's
a lover.
really
He
good
knew
point.
how to do it.
And that, you know what? That's such a, never thought of that.
Yeah,
Never thought, that's such a good point. So thank you for bringing that up.
yeah. You're not going to catch me like that. I don't slip.
See? That's why it's important to join the military.
And I'm not a dealer. I'm a lover.
Did you hear the passion behind that? I love it.
I just want people to know I'm not.
I literally stopped. As soon as he said, I'm not a dealer, I'm a...
The accusation kind of stung me a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
man.
not a dealer, I'm a lover.
I'm a lover,
But he said it was
man.
conviction. I love that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Now, okay, going back to what, oh, sorry, because you mentioned about, okay.
Oh, let me show the breakdown.
No, hold on. Because you have your stuff in box, right?
Yeah,
Box collector or open free range collector?
I have both.
Primarily?
So I have a lot of redundancy in my collections.
Okay, but primarily?
Primarily box.
Thank you. That's one more for the box guys.
Is there a war going on or something, bro?
Yes, there is.
I shouldn't be on the fence. I'm in the middle.
No, you came onto my side. Sorry.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You came on the pink side.
Much love to all purists, though. You know, much love to everybody who's a real fan.
There is a war because essentially you've got somewhere, you guys, you get the figures, you keep them in the box, and then there's the other side where we're like, they're transformers. We want to take them out the box and transform them and enjoy them.
That's
And
why.
I have a ton of both.
But that's why you
Like-
buy the KOs. That's what I thought.
That's another blessing from God. I'm able to buy both and open one, keep one. I'm thankful.
This is the
thankful.
multi-universe Magnus.
Yo, I'm all about gratitude because
is funny.
I will never forget where I came from and what it could have been. I know what it was supposed to be statistically, and I know what it is now, and I know that I live in the exception, so I'm thankful to God for the blessings of miracles
I love
that have
it.
been my life. That's it. I'm sorry.
No. Hey, amen. Honestly, you're talking to a fellow Christian, so
All right.
preach.
God bless to my brothers.
So, not that I want to change subjects, but I want to continue along with that. You said you had the breakdown. Want to show it then?
Yeah, I do want to show
Show it, baby.
the breakdown. It's a legacy line. I know a lot of people were not always happy with the legacy line, but I have the legacy line.
Cool.
Thank you.
That's our STTV moment.
There are people out there selling it for over 300, and there was a guy selling it for 275, and he did, to his credit, he did try to negotiate with me. He brought it down to 250.
That's crazy because when I say here in Canada, like here in Toronto, breakdown, there were all kinds of breakdown in Walmart. All
You
kinds.
can't find this legacy line. I would love
No,
to.
I'm saying before. Like
Oh,
there was
yeah.
there was okay, I don't know about how your shelf is in Arkansas, But here in here in Toronto, like majority of the WalMarts in Toronto, their shelves are empty in a sense, or they have like that one particular figure, like in multiple locations and multiple, like in you know, a lot of them, right? So Breakdown was actually like Bumblebee, like
Yeah.
everywhere you go you see Bumblebee,
Yeah.
right? So Breakdown was like that for a little
That's
bit,
crazy.
yeah. But
How did it get like this that he became this rare?
I don't know, but here's the funny part. There was hardly ever any of the other what's called Stunticons. So to find
You can find the Stunticons everywhere.
no, but just to find any of them, it was super hard. But Breakdown you were able to find.
I mean, honestly, I've been around. I've been able to find all the Stunticons. I have them twice over.
See?
But except for Breakdown, he's been the one. I don't know why. And you mentioned Walmart. Shame on you, Walmart.
I agree.
You're headquartered and founded in Arkansas, and yet Arkansas is still third poorest state in America. Shame on you. Dillard's, same thing. Tyson Chicken, same thing. You take from the community, you're not giving back. You shouldn't be in the poorest state in America. That doesn't make sense to me. You're paying very low wages to the people too. You're killing small businesses. Shame on you, Walmart. All right, sorry guys.
No, it's okay.
You
'cause-
can edit that if you need
no,
to,
no,
but I just
it's live. But it's okay. No, hold. I've never disagree where a big corporation in a town should be paying livable wages, because at the end of the day, especially if you're a Walmart company or a Toys R Us or something like that, okay?
bathing in trillions of dollars.
Right. And at the end of the day, when I go home, I have to eat, I have to put on some clothes, right? I gotta, cook. And so in order to buy those stuff, right, I have to go back to my work and purchase them.
Yeah,
If I can't purchase the stuff that I'm selling,
yeah.
there's something wrong,
There's something wrong with that.
right? That's just my opinion too.
I liken it to, I don't know about you guys, you might live in mansions, but if you don't, it's like having Elon Musk living in your house with you. And he's living there rent free.
Yeah, he's been
And your house looks the way it looks.
yeah, he's been a leech.
And he drives, yeah,
He's
right.
been a leech, yeah.
If you're in my house,
Yep.
you should be giving rent such that I can build this house up and it looks something comparable to what you possess in your bank account. It doesn't have to look exactly like that, but it shouldn't be the third worst house on the block.
Well, that's the community mindset, and I mean, and from what you guys are talking in terms of large corporations,
Yeah.
in the news recently, like the Pride Parade and the Pride culture and
Yeah.
everything. Last month, they had the big Pride Parade in Toronto, which I think is the largest in Canada.
Okay.
A lot of corporations, in a sense, and they're saying it's tied in with the political structure of the U.S. right now. But a lot of corporations pulled out of sponsoring the parade. One of them being Google, and a few other corporations. The amount of money that Google makes per second, and and within my business, there's a part of my business that some of my clients use Google. Since 2020, they're constantly increasing that service year after year after year. And they're complaining about not having money
That's
to fund a community.
that's wild.
That is super wild. And I'm like, that's more political.
And shame on you, Google.
Well,
Shame on you.
Shame on any corporation that doesn't, give back to the community or fund the grassroots. Because, like here, you see the shitty part here about, look, I just swore, so there you go. Okay. The shitty part here about Canada is that a lot of corporations don't give back to the grassroots because
Yeah.
tax-wise, it doesn't make sense for them. Because the government, wants their portion, they want their share, right? And we're gonna tie this all back to Transformers. So don't get me wrong, people. Okay,
It's coming back, guys.
right? But the whole point is, but the whole point is, you gotta give back to the grassroots. You
Oh.
gotta give back to the people, right? I'm not saying it's a communist mentality, right? But it's how do I say this in a proper terminology? Whatever you give back, like energy-wise, it's the same energy you're going to get in return. Okay? And that's what I mean by, I'm not talking about being like a communist. Like, I don't believe in that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to work hard and give it to somebody that doesn't work hard at all.
Yeah.
But my whole point is, if you're going to be a pillar or a leader in your community, right, you got to set examples, and you got to participate in the
100.
grassroots,
100.
and to help the community,
Yep.
especially the young ones, right?
Yep.
Because they're the ones that are going to be getting older. They're the ones that need to learn experience. They're
Yeah.
the ones that need to start living the life where you and I lived the life already,
Yeah.
right?
That's
So
right.
we got to help them, and that's where it ties back to Transformers, and that's where it ties back to Optimus Prime.
All right. Look at that.
You know what I mean? Because again,
That's good work.
oh, no problem. No, but again, it's like when you look at Optimus Prime, what did he do? Yeah, he was the Prime. He's literally part of Children of the Primus. He's
Yeah.
one of the Primes.
Yeah.
Okay, and when there's ever a crisis, he comes back. That's his his role out of all the 13
Yeah.
Primes, right? So with him coming back and sacrifice, showing the way, showing what's right, what's wrong, and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
you start having what? A better community, a richer community, a successful community, the
That's what it's
golden
about.
the golden age
Yeah, man.
of
Come on.
Cybertron, right?
Come on, man. When everybody's winning, we all win. It's like, period. Like we can really help each other out. You just have to have the mindset of anti-greed.
Yeah, and that's what Megatron's all about. Like at first, if you think about his his
Yeah,
his
I know.
backstory,
I know. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
He was oppressed,
He was down for the cause.
But the thing is, he was oppressed. He was a minor, right? Forget about Transformer 1 that came out, but the whole point was, if you look at the IDW comic books, right?
Yeah.
Megatron Origin, great book. If you haven't read it yet, it's a great comic book. It is old, right? But if you can get a copy of it, get it. It's such a great story where Megatron mindset came from, right? And at first, his whole purpose was actually a good cause, but what has happened, power started to consume him,
Yeah.
started to take over
Yeah.
his
He
mentality.
was a gladiator, right?
Exactly, he was a gladiator, right? But all that power consumed him and corrupted him.
Yeah, man.
And that's what we see today with all these, going back to what you're saying, these big corporations, shame on them, right?
Yeah.
And I understand why we need corporations. They're I don't want to say they're a necessary evil, but people need jobs. People
Yeah.
need to work. People need to make a living. So without these person or corporation taking a chance and opening up a business, for us to make a living, fantastic, right?
There's enough to go around.
But what happens is that corruption starts kicking in, and then you end up being like a Megatron,
Yeah.
right?
Well, look, guys, I'm really enthused about the Children of Primus. What you guys are doing here is necessary.
Thank you.
Salute to both of you, Spin, Michael.
Thank you.
You guys have been great. Thank you for allowing me to come onto the show. I hope to return one day.
I hope
and
so
see
too.
you guys again.
Well, I'll tell you right now, before you go, we always ask this question, okay? So, are you of all the cartoons that came out, from G1 to Prime to anime to whatever, which one was your favorite?
All right,
But I just
it's
put
a
up a
battle.
spot,
It's a battle in
It
my head
is.
right now to answer this question, but
It
I'm
is.
gonna go with G1.
That's
You know,
fine.
it's the start of everything.
There's
it's
no
hard-
right or
it's
wrong.
hard to-
There's no right or wrong answer here. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just telling me what you prefer.
I'll go with the G1.
G1, okay.
Transformers.
Now here's the last question for you, because I know you got to go. Okay. And again, thank you. Out of all the Transformer movies, so 86 cartoon, okay, all the way up until Beast Wars, whatever it's called, the last one that
Rise
just
of
came
the
out.
Beast.
Yeah, Rise of the Beast. There you go. Which one did you like?
See, that's the battle too, man. Like the animated version right behind you, that one's tough to beat for me. because of the personal space it holds.
Yeah.
But also Rise of the Beast holds a personal space with me.
Okay.
Right? Because it's the 90s hip hop soundtrack, and I am of the hip hop culture. I'm a former battle rapper.
Okay.
Sorry, battle rap champion, freestyle.
Okay.
And so, that hearing Nas in a soundtrack just did something for me. And to have representation in those movies too, because if you know anything about G1 Transformers, they had no representation for brothers, no sisters. We were not represented. Even when the Transformers turned into humans, they were white. So like we weren't seen in any iteration of the Transformers truthfully up until Rise of the Beast. And now I see somebody who looks like me present.
Yeah.
And so to be a lover of this whole series, but not to see myself in any of these heroes up until this point, I got to go with Rise of the Beast because, I'm definitely down for my people.
Okay.
And all my people of the human race. But in today's iteration in this multiverse, I got to first and foremost see somebody who represents my son on that screen.
I hear you.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you, man.
I grew up with every hero white from Superman to Jesus. And I love seeing myself on that screen. So God bless to all my peoples, but God bless to my peoples.
Magnus, I'm going to give you a little bit of homework.
Okay. Can you do such a thing?
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
Okay, let's see.
Go to our YouTube channel, Children of Primus. Children of Primus.
I'm going straight to your YouTube channel.
There's an episode in there where we were talking about Rise of the Beast, and we were talking about what will be our wish list of the music soundtrack on that particular show. And because it's from the 80s and 90s and all that, we came up with 10 songs, each of us. Okay, I don't know if Spit, you want to tell them?
Tell them.
Well, D's, yours, and my background.
Oh, well, in terms of hip hop, like I'm actually a DJ. One of our other members, Professor D, like him and I had a hip hop group, so we performed like all over Canada, parts of the States and stuff, and a few other countries. So at some point in time, you and I probably crossed in a show or something.
Well, I'm sure we did. Like I was out there looking for DJs to, but at this point now though, I'm more of a songwriter for other artists, and so I toss things off to other people. I write their songs.
Beautiful.
And Timberland follows me. I'm not trying to name drop, but
Hey, why not?
that's
It's
fire.
okay. Hey, it's helping us. Never mind.
Shout out to Rico Love. That's my guy. He's a great songwriter out there.
So that's your homework. Go watch. If you're able to watch that episode,
I'm looking for it.
I want to see you drop your list.
Okay, definitely.
And so we can kind of compare.
All right. Well, guys,
Yes.
it's been amazing.
Same here, man.
I will
Thank
be
you
back.
so much.
If you have the door cracked.
No, the door is always open. It's not cracked. It's always open.
All right.
We don't believe in keys and locks on our doors.
No gatekeepers around here.
No.
Much love. Respect to the fans, too.
Thank you so
See
much.
y'all later, fam.
Take care. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, appreciate you guys. All right.
Thank you. What? That's awesome.
That was amazing.
Like I thought we were gonna start off like this, like right now, you and I talking, right? Just being all silly and dumb. But we started off actually with a guest right off the bat,
Right off the bat.
and that was freaking awesome. What do you think? Oh, I think we have our next guest lined up.
We do.
We're ready to go.
Like, what timing?
I know. What timing?
Had to go get.
What do you think of the seats?
They're really comfy, actually. I'm kind of excited to be sitting down, I'll be honest.
Awesome. You know what? The reason why we're saying, what do you think of the seats, is actually this year, we haven't had time to do our little introduction, right? Because we started off with a guest right away. And this year, we kind of talked about it already from off camera.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So we were outside. We had like this little bench, and we just kind of, MacGyver everything. But this year we actually came prepared and we actually had a plan. And this is one of the plans was to get the hotel to supply us these chairs. So I have to give a shout out to the Hilton and Dennis, the event coordinator, the event manager or the banquet manager. Great guy. Thank you very much for helping us getting the chairs and the tables and all that. So shout out to him and to Chris. It was helping him. So I just wanted to mention that part. So
they did a really good job. These chairs are actually I could just live here for the rest
Yeah,
of the convention.
exactly.
If I didn't need to eat at some point, probably.
Beautiful. So Casey,
Hi.
you mentioned something to me and to Spin off air, obviously, and you're a fellow podcaster.
I am. Yeah, I've
So
been
tell us.
podcasting since 2017, I think.
Okay.
I have a tabletop podcast,
Okay.
so it's like an actual play. I've been on a couple actual plays, but the longest running one that's still currently running is The Lucky Die, which is it's 5e, so pretty standard, and but not standard because it's about the apocalypse.
Okay.
So we all started out in, this isn't even really a spoiler, it's the first episode.
Hold on, wait. I gotta stop you.
Uh-huh.
What's the name of your podcast?
The Lucky Die.
The Lucky Die?
Yeah.
Okay, so she did slip it in there without me, without you realize. I'm sorry, Kay.
What's that?
No, I thought you were gonna start off saying, yeah, I do the Lucky Die. Never mind.
I
ruined it.
I thought I said The Lucky Die. I'm sorry.
know.
I
I
get too
ruined it.
excited. I'm like, it's the ADHD. I get too excited about
Well,
stuff.
you know what? I agree. You know what's been bothering me? This light right here. It's crooked.
Oh my God,
And
it is.
and I can't put it straight. So
Well, I guess they hung it that way because it's all screwed in. That's a little
yeah.
unfortunate.
So I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
The
I
Lucky
apologize.
Die. Yeah, we're a 5e actual play podcast, and we are about a group of prisoners that get recruited to help end the apocalypse.
Is that why you have a Decepticon sticker on your hand?
Oh yeah. I like the bad guys. I don't know what to say.
So, Michael.
Sean.
No, Sean.
No, both of our dads are Mike.
Okay, that's right. So Sean has. Okay, I thought did he? Oh, you have it. Oh, okay.
I have it. I have
okay.
the book.
So, promote it, please.
Yes. So Sean Jaffe is the creative genius. He's standing off to the side over here, but he is the creative genius behind Command Droids, A World Transformed, which is our tabletop book that we have written. It is very lovingly thought of, it's kind of based on Transformers, but in a non-IP way.
Okay. Hasbro.
Yeah, third party.
Take it easy, Hasbro, okay? Remember, we're doing this for the love of it, okay? Not for the profit, but if we make some money, that's okay.
You get to play both a transforming robot
Okay.
and a teenager in the 80s who pilots that robot.
Okay.
So
I was a teenager. Was I a teenager in the 80s? No. I was preteen. No, I was preteen. Yeah, just preteen, yeah.
what's that?
No. But I want you to explain a little bit more about the book, but also about the game itself. Because talk to me like I'm a newbie.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
So like as if you've never played a tabletop game
Exactly,
before?
yeah.
So tabletop game, so basically what you do with this is you get to create a character, which is you get to create both your robot and your teenager.
Okay.
And they have a lot of really cool stats. So you obviously get to choose like what your alt form is. So like if you want to be, say, a robot that transforms into a cool UFO, maybe.
Okay.
You get your UFO alt form, and with all of that, you get a bunch of different cool powers. Our stats work differently than like a D&D. So instead of it being like skills, you get 3 stats. So with the teenager, it's type, training, and talent. And then with the robot, what did we settle on? Mech form, which is your alt mode. Function, which is your job. So like how Swerve is a bartender.
Right,
You could be a
okay.
bartender. And Matrix, which is your powers. So you get to... He wrote it. I worked on it, but I mostly wrote the mech forms. So
Cool.
I spent a lot of time researching a lot of really cool different machines from the 80s, the 70s and 80s. And I got to write a bunch of stuff, and I learned a very large amount about refrigerators when I was working on this book.
Interesting.
Because one of the mech forms.
I'm gonna ask for your number because if my fridge ever goes down, I'm gonna give you a call.
I didn't learn how to repair them, but I could probably do it.
Can I grab that book for 1 second?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm gonna get Spin over here to show it off, front and back, please.
Oh yeah, we got some really beautiful art in it. We actually started a podcast on it. We got like during COVID, so it just kind of got like halfway through. But if anyone wants to hear how it's played, we have a podcast called Remember-X Not a Test. Because
hold on, repeat that again. I didn't remember.
Remember-X Not a Test.
So remembrance, not a test.
Remember-X.
Oh,
like you remember Memorex?
Yes.
So it's Remember-X.
Okay, Remember-X.
And then Not a Test.
Not a test.
Yeah, so we actually had a whole podcast. So this is one of our games. We're a gaming company called Nerdy City.
Okay.
And we're based mostly on like 80s nostalgia. So we just put out a game called Holomatics, which is kind of lovingly based on Gem and the Holograms. We have Commandroids, which is lovingly based on Transformers. We're working next on Midcuria, which is lovingly based on He-Man.
Yep.
And the first game is called Remember-X, which is not based on any existing it's kind of based on like every like horror movie with kids as like the main characters.
Like something like It.
Yeah, like It. Like it's got a lot of It in it. It's got a lot of Stranger Things.
Right.
You know, so you're playing teenagers in the 80s, and there's just some like spooky horror stuff happening, and
it's not rated X or anything like that, right?
Huh?
It's not anything rated X because
no.
It's 80s and teenagers and horror movies, right? There's times that my parents will had it. Yeah, you should be watching this right now if you know what I mean, right?
We do have a game that's that.
Okay.
It's called RPG Nasty.
Also, the adult version.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we will be talking about that in the adult section of Children of Primus in our podcast because we actually have 2 podcasts.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we have a kid-friendly one, and then we have the adult one.
So we won't talk about RPG Nasty,
Okay.
but Remember-X is very kid-friendly. We've run it for like middle schoolers before.
Oh, cool.
A friend of mine is a middle school teacher, and he has a gaming club, and he ran it for all of his middle schoolers for like a year. So it's definitely kid-friendly.
Awesome.
And so that was like the beginning of it, and now we're working on like a whole expanded universe. We have one that's based on like Rainbow Bright coming out at some point.
Rainbow Bright.
And then we're making one that's Furbies because
okay. The only reason why I'm kind of laughing is because it's like flashbacks, right?
Yeah.
You know, so oh my god, I haven't heard Rainbow Bright for a long time, right?
I know.
So,
that's one of my favorite ones, actually. I worked really hard on. I worked on this book, but not as much as I worked on
I'm gonna start.
Holomatics.
Hold on. You gotta do a Punky Brewster one. If you're gonna do Rainbow Bright, you gotta do a Punky Brewster.
Oh yeah, well we can probably put Punky Brewster into the Rainbow Bright.
Okay, good.
Because she's like Rainbow Bright if she was a person, like not if she was like a regular human and not like Rainbow Bright.
That's why I liked Punky Brewster. Right?
Yeah, she's definitely gonna be in there.
Okay.
We kind of mesh together things. So like this one also has like obviously like GoBots in it and a couple.
Finally, holy poo poo. No, you know why? Because I'm the GoBot fan between our little group here. So thank you for doing that. I appreciate. Thank you. Thank you.
GoBots are great. We love them.
I love Transformers. Don't get me wrong, but thank you. Okay, go ahead, continue.
But yeah, there's a lot of it. Actually, I'm gonna ask if I can switch out with Sean. And
Tag him in.
Sean, I want you to come in and talk about your game
No
because
problem.
you can talk about it better than I can because I only really worked on the one part of it. Hold on.
Tag him in. Come on in, Sean. Oh, thank you. You guys put like a lot of work in here.
Yeah, that was it's about 3 years. At least.
Like there's a lot like. No, you're gonna have to make me look old right now.
Sorry. I did the same thing.
Now I'm showing my age now. But like, I'm not saying this just to like pump tires here, right? But it's like they put a lot of work in here. Like even the detail in the art. Like, did you literally drew this? Like you guys did this?
Actually, the art was was one of the harder parts. Coming from like the tabletop games industry, we do conventions for that. You know, it's Gen Con, Origins, all of these big shows. And there's an artist alley there.
Yep.
And every time you go there, it's like, 6,000 artists, and everybody's like, here's my picture of a dragon. Here's a girl in a bikini. Here's a girl in a bikini on a dragon. Here's a dragon in a bikini. And you're like, do any of you know how to draw like a DeLorean or like a jet fighter?
Yeah.
And
hold on. Like, speaking of the dragon, look where
well, yeah, you wound up a Mecha Guy King. He's the Mecha Godzilla character in the book. Yeah.
It was just by chance, right?
So, that was the one place where a dragon kind of comes in handy.
Right.
We were here. We actually came up here for our first TFCon.
Okay.
As Nerdy City, because it was like we were filling out like it's obviously a love letter to Transformers.
Yes.
But also like the idea was to take all of like that 80s like mythology. My wife calls it the plastic mythology of the 80s. So GoBots, Transformers, Voltron, Robotech, every giant robot from the 80s gets a shout out. Some of them from the 70s get a shout out.
Beautiful.
And we wanted to make something that sort of encompassed all of it because we could pay for the licensing on none of it. So it's a loving homage from very poor people.
No, you know what? Passionate people.
Passionate people.
Don't say poor people, because you know what? You guys put a lot of passion. You
Well,
could
yes,
tell.
there is.
Like seriously, you could tell. You guys literally put a lot of passion in here.
Thank you.
There's nothing poor about this.
Thank you. I
No, I'm
appreciate it.
serious.
I just saying like we didn't have the money to pay licensing fees. Is all.
That's okay.
Yes, we did a really good Kickstarter on it. And actually, it was the Transformers fans that came to our rescue on that. We started with like just a tabletop game Kickstarter, and it was kind of like, it was middling,
Right.
And then like once and actually I think, the Transformers podcasters like started talking about it, that was when like the Kickstarter started just wildly going like up and up and up.
Oh man, I wish we knew about this, because we definitely would have helped you guys out, right?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Well, we're doing it now.
yeah, I mean, we're like, look, it's available on Drive-Thru RPG as we speak, and ask your friendly local game store for a copy of Commandroids. But yeah, we were doing like this thing where we wanted to have like something that got all of the giant robots of the 80s, and so we came up to TFCon to be like, is there a market for this? Do people want to play this? And the response was overwhelmingly yes, right?
Yep.
It was huge. So that was really great. And then we went to Artist Alley and we're like, these are the artists we were looking for. These are the people who draw robots and robots and robots, and that's exactly what we need. So I got to give a shout out to Cameron Jaimez, I'm saying the name right, who is the main artist on that, and who I met at TFCon. I don't think they're here, but they were like, they did like a huge amount of work for that book, and most of the artists from them. Also, my friend Ralph Atanasia. I'm gonna feel bad that Amber Robin, who is a tattoo artist here in Toronto. If you want a tattoo, go to Amber. But yeah, we got a bunch of different artists that came in and sort of put in the time. My brother did the layout, and he's kind of our secret weapon, because he does like layout for like websites for like BMW and stuff.
Oh, cool.
So the layout is better than most games.
For a bunch of poor guys.
Yeah,
okay,
the layout looks really high end on that.
No, it does. It really does, and that's why I said, don't call it poor. This is passionate. This is high end, man. Like I'm looking at all the drawings here, and even though hold on. Yes, I'm showing my age again. I know.
Hey, it's fine.
Right. But yeah, no. But
we're
I'm
all
saying,
here to talk about a nearly 40-year-old cartoon, 50-year-old cartoon. Let's not think about it.
No, but like if I had to, like if I went to like 404 game cards, right?
Huh?
Is it 404 GameStop?
Oh, it's called
No,
Drive Through RPG.
No, the drive-through RPG. No, but I'm saying there's like another store that sells all these kind of things, right?
There might be another one in Canada that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, they're called 404 Car Play or something like that. I can't remember.
okay.
So I apologize, okay? But I usually take my son there or my daughter. You know, we go get Pokemon cards or whatever cases, right?
Right.
If I had to go see this book on the shelf and I took it out, I'm not really thinking this is like a, you know, at least a $75 book or something like that. Like, you know, it's high end.
Thank you.
Like, you know, even like the book itself, you know, it's the
We,
layout,
the
feeling.
hardcover is even
the hardcover,
prettier.
yeah. Like, you know what I mean?
That's
Like
the soft cover.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like everything here is done very
Thank you.
professionally, right? So that's why I had to correct you.
I appreciate that.
You know,
I
because
just mean that I myself am not rich.
No, I get. Hey, listen, no, but we're rich in passion, right?
I am
So-
definitely rich in passion.
But this is great. And how much was something like this will go for?
I think if you get it online, I think it's like 65. I want to say.
Okay, so I said 75,
Yeah.
right?
Huh? Yeah, you can get the PDF for cheaper. I think the PDF is only like 50.
Oh, you have a PDF
Yeah.
for it? So you have hard copy and like a
Yeah,
soft
if you
copy
get the
of
hard
it,
copy,
right?
you get the PDF for free.
Oh, cool. Really?
Yeah. And again, it's compatible with all of the other games we do. Because what we were trying to do is create a universe of
Yeah.
like a shared universe that, because it is third party, that was actually Aaron Archer that came up with
Mm-hmm. Yep.
that. And I love that term, third party
Yep.
universe. We're not beholden to the same laws that we would be if we were licensing it. So we can throw like, yeah, we've kind of got our version of He-Man meeting up with our version of the Transformers, you know, which wouldn't necessarily happen in like a role-playing game context otherwise. But we've got Myrmidons and Midkiria, which is Thundercats, He-Man,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
See, Thundercats, another one. I love it.
And then there's Holomatics, which is my wife's project, which is like Barbie and the Rockers, Gem and the Holograms, Kid Video,
Right.
because we wanted it to be like something that wasn't just we wanted to get the Pink Isle in. So there's even the Rainbow Riders, which are like My Little Pony and Strawberry Shortcake. And so like
It's funny how you just mentioned Strawberry Shortcake because my daughter, right? Like, we actually went to a vintage. There was like a flea market kind of thing, right? And we actually saw some. It's called Strawberry Shortcake dolls and all that. And I start laughing, right? Like, oh my god, I haven't seen one of these, right? And then my daughter's like, what are those? And I explained to her what it was all about, and she's like, oh, can I get one? I'm like, yeah, no problem, get one, right? So when you here's the thing: when you guys are doing this, it's awesome because it brings not just only your passion out, but it brings up guys like me in a sense, like that passion to bring it to my kids. Right?
I mean, that's what we wanted to do was have something where like it kind of brings everybody in.
Yeah, it's so
everybody had like a
relatable.
favorite toy growing up.
Yeah.
And what we wanted to do was create a universe that takes all of these mythologies dead serious. Even though they're incredibly silly, right? They're all based off of silly cartoons.
Yeah.
But we're just going to go at it like, not with no sense of humor. There's a sense of humor.
I hope
But
so.
within the universe, it's all very serious. And so we wanted to have something where, there is potentially a chance for a conflict between like a soft, fluffy rainbow unicorn and a religious zealot transforming robot who's also a tank.
The funny part is
Each one has their own strengths and weaknesses.
But here's the funny part. There's been a crossover with Transformers.
The My Little Pony one, yeah.
Exactly. So that's awesome. I love it.
And that was sort of one of the inspirations for it.
Right.
The idea was we wanted to take each of these mythologies,
Yeah.
right? So the ones we looked at were giant robots, fashion dolls, space barbarians, and multicolored, like, I don't know what you call plushy animals.
Yeah.
And like come up with a universe for each,
Right.
an ecology where they all interact, but like each one kind of has its own thing going on. And then view it through the lens of a different director from that era. So this one, the approach we took was David Cronenberg's Transformers. Then Holomatics
That's cool.
is
That's cool, yeah.
John Carpenter's Barbie and the Rockers. Myrmidon and Midkiria is going to be like
John Carpenter.
Clive Barker does He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. And like that, that sort of grounds the point of view that we've been going for with the
Yeah.
books.
That's awesome. That's, you know what, that's amazing. Because here's the thing too, right? The thing I like about what you guys are doing too, and again, I'm not just saying it just to, you know, help promote you guys, is that you have a lot of kids that are playing video games. And what's happening? It's just them or the people that are doing it online, right? The thing that I like what you're doing is that it can become friends and family get together in person kind of thing, having fun.
It's fun to play with other people.
Yeah, you know?
And I think that
Exactly.
like Dungeons and Dragons is bigger now than it ever has been. It's bigger than it was in the 70s
Yeah.
and the 80s right now because of podcasting and
Yeah.
because of like the actual plays in Critical Role.
Well, if you look
so
at
there is a huge amount of kids that are coming into this hobby through that.
Yeah.
And so I think that's really cool.
Well, if you look at, like, you know, Big Bang Theory, right? You know how they got together and they were playing, you know, D&D or Dungeons and Dragon. You know, you saw friends, or
Yeah.
it could be family, right? But they're around a table and communicating with each other, like how we used to do that back in the old days.
Exactly.
Where now you have kids like I have to fight with my son, you know, and say, get the hell out of the house, go ride your bike, go hop a fence, go cause some trouble, right? Like get the cops calling me so I can get you out. Or I'm joking on that part, right? But you know what I mean, right? Like, you know, those are the things that, you know, kids are, I don't want to say struggling with, but you see that more of the norm versus getting together and be like, you know, that family communal, right? Or friends communal kind of thing, and just having a good time and laughing and everything.
That's the thing that's really cool about like game stores.
Yeah.
Right? Is I work for a couple of game stores in Bayonne, New Jersey, and in Jersey City, New Jersey, Fantasy Bay in Bayonne, and Victory Point in Jersey City. Check them out. And I run Dungeons and Dragons. I run Command Droids. I run Vampire the Masquerade, and it's cool to see like kids coming out and doing this.
Yeah.
And it's a chance for them to do something outside of the house that, you know, is a thing. You know, I think there's this you know, thing where you're a kid, you want to go out and do something, but
Exactly.
everything's expensive. You know, I mean, where are you going to go that you're not going to spend money? We don't really have malls anymore, right? In the same way.
You know, yeah, you're right.
So like,
no, I get that
you know,
part,
having
yeah.
something to do is a big part of it, rather than like, you know, just I'm going to go be outside for the sake of being outside. Like, you know, that's, and I think that has always been a conflict between parents.
Yeah.
Because you and I were growing up, definitely, with our parents telling us, could you stop mashing those plastic men together and go outside? And they're like, no, I got this cool guy and he's got little cassettes in his chest that turn into other guys. I want to play with this in here. It's raining. You know, you got that argument with your folks.
Yeah, but the thing is,
But we had a
you're
place to
right.
go.
Yeah, we had a place to go, but at the
We
same
had the
time
library, we had like
Yes,
the mall, we had
yes.
places we could go.
too. But here's the thing: we had also some kind of imagination, right? Like to cause some kind of trouble.
Oh yeah.
And when I say trouble, I'm talking about like a good trouble kind of thing. Like, you know, I used to jump into my neighbor's backyard and steal their, like, you know, their plum or their apples or whatever they were growing, and then, you know, the old man will to chase me and I'll hop over the fence kind of thing, right? So I'm talking
That's
about that.
bucolic.
I'm talking about good trouble. I'm not talking about like breaking into a car and stealing that kind of trouble, right? But that's the thing that I like what you guys are. When I say you guys, like there's more of you guys are doing this now. And I really want to promote that, right? That's why I was saying to you guys, come on, please,
Happy to
right?
help. Yeah, thank you.
Because like I like to see more. Like I like to see this, people
This
getting
is beautiful.
together. You know?
You know, and the thing that I told the people that I was working with. So when we came up to our first TFCon, it was me and my wife and my best friend, and we were on our way up from Jersey City. And I told them, I'm like, sorry guys, you're going to be the only women here. It's going to be like 10,000 dudes that look like me and the two of you. And I know that you're women who have been cons before. You're familiar with that, but it's going to be worse here. I don't know how to tell you that.
Yeah.
I've never been so happy to be wrong. I got here, and I think it's largely because of what IDW is doing.
Yep.
But I love seeing like how incredibly diverse, how this is not a fandom that is just for old guys with beards. It's for you know, men and women and non-binary folks and everybody from all walks of life. I love that. It makes me really happy to see that this is not homogenous. And, you know, Gen Con and gaming is the same way, and it's really beautiful. It's like a chance to see all of these people come together and share the love of something that keeps them all, you know, we all have this thing in common.
Yeah, and I think we need more of this stuff, right? Because think about it. Look at the way you're dressed. Look at the way I'm dressed. Would you ever dream of sitting next to a guy like me and talk about, you know, your stuff that you're promoting or Transformers or anything like that? Be honest.
I have no idea what to expect at any point anymore.
You see,
I mean, it's
right? Right, and I'm a typical, you know, white male, you know, that has, you know, family, but guess what? I love this shit too, right? And I love the fact that we can interact and we can have a good time, and you know what? We're laughing, we're smiling, and we're promoting. You know, we're helping to promote your stuff here, right?
Yeah,
you're on our show here, having a good time.
But everybody's, you know,
that's the thing, right? And again, I'm tying this all back to this.
We're here because we love stupid robots.
Exactly, right?
So much
that's
fun.
what it is. That's why I'm tying it all back.
And that's
to,
that.
right?
Yeah, that love is in that book. Every
Yeah.
page of that book is dripping with love for stupid robots.
I love it.
And
right, I love it.
yeah, I part of the reason I've been coming to this thing for the last couple of years is like it's gotten to just be something for me. Like I have the book here. If people want to play it or pick up the book, I'm happy to sell it to them. But mostly, I'm like, I'm here for the stupid robots. Give me the robots.
Listen,
you know,
there was 2 stupid robots that was available that I wanted to buy.
Yeah.
And they're gone.
Yep, same here. I had the same problem.
You
I
know.
was trying to get somebody had Mixmaster over there, and I was like, "Holy crap, Mixmaster! Oh, it's gone." You know.
I was trying to get the Shockwave. There's that box cover that is that they're all dead because I have that comic book.
Oh man, that's
right. And they own and ages 3 up. They're Boris. I'm not saying anything. I know. Like, I know.
Yeah, you're
I know the
staring
guy,
straight
right?
at
So yeah. So great guy, but people bought it, and I was like, damn.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you know, you do what you can.
Yeah, because why? Because we love stupid robots.
Yeah, we're here for this,
Right?
this fundamentally silly but beautiful thing.
Look, there's one right here.
Yeah.
Right. So, but the whole point is, you know, guys, please keep this up. Keep doing
we will
this.
be here. We
keep
make
the
a
passion,
point of coming to every
right?
TFCon. I usually try to run at least one game of Commandroids if anybody's interested. Look up Commandroids on drive-through, and feel free to reach out to Nerdy City or just info@nerdycity.com or Sean@nerdycity.com if you want to talk to me.
And you're together from the States. Are you together from the States? I just like I was picking that up while you were talking. I thought you guys were Canadians, right? Until you start saying
Jersey City.
Jersey City. I'm like, oh, forget about it.
Yeah.
Right.
The name comes from, my brother came up with the name because it's a play on Jersey City.
Oh, awesome.
You know why that's because his mom is Minnesotan and I lived in Minnesota when I was a kid, so we have a little bit of like a Midwest Canadian connection.
Yeah, a little bit of of an accent, I guess.
That's okay. All you have to do is add A, and you're good. That's all. A.
I run a game. I run a game of Commandroids for a group of Canadians every Thursday. It's been going on for like 4 years.
Beautiful.
And I do it online.
Okay.
And I have a character that I'd created that was supposed to be like one of their uncles. Is Rusty Shanks. He's you know, he's just trying to like take care of these kids. He's doing his best there, eh? And
I love it.
Whenever I do this NPC, I always was trying to do like a Chicago guy. He's supposed to be John Candy. The basis for the character is John Candy from like Uncle Buck.
Yeah.
And they're like, that's the best Canadian accent you've ever done. I'm like, I'm doing Chicago. They're like, no,
Nope.
trust me, you're nailing it. I'm like, all right, I'm happy to be doing it right. You guys are the experts.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I try to do accents.
Okay, I have to ask you some Transformer questions.
Oh, hit me.
Okay.
Hit me.
But before I start doing that, I want you to give your plugs again.
All right. I'm going to say look for Commandroids and Rememorex on drivethroughrpg.com or check out on nerdycity.com.
Come in really quickly.
Yeah.
Hi. Okay. It's the Lucky Die podcast. You can find it on any podcast provider available, theluckydie.com. And then also we have a podcast where we play our games, which is called Rememorex Not a Test, which you can also find on any podcast provider.
Right. Yeah, not a test. Yes.
It's not a test. I should say it with the
This is not a test.
Yeah. You know, like accent. It is not a test. No, whatever.
In the event of a real emergency.
Okay, questions. You ready?
Hit me.
All right. Out of all the hold on. How would I put this? Of all the Transformer eras.
Okay.
Oh, did I say errors? Sorry. It's my list. It's my
There
list.
have been plenty of
I got a
eras
list.
and plenty of errors.
Right.
You're right on both.
Oh, thank you. Which one is your favorite? From G1 to Armada to whatever. And why?
Okay, so for me personally, I'm a G1 guy because I've been there from Jump Street.
Okay.
Like, you know, I'm
21 Jump Street? No, sorry.
G1 Jump Street. I would watch that show. I would watch that show.
See?
Johnny Depp is Sideswipe in G1 Jump. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I've just been there forever. Like, I'm 1,000 years old. I'm an ancient mummy, and I've watched everything. Yeah, I mean, that's what I grew up with. And there's this weird thing, you know, for Gen X, where that moment that we went into the, you know, I feel like it was like something that was kind of a throwaway. And I've talked to like Aaron Archer and people about this. I find it fascinating that they saw it was like that movie was a failure. The 1986 Transformers movie was a failure because it like bombed at the box office, which it did.
Yes. But
it locked it into the public consciousness. Optimus Prime dying on screen was our Vietnam. That was our like helicopters and our face. Just terror.
Wait.
That lock in.
Hold on. I'm going to take one step
Hit it.
backwards in the
Go.
scenes when Megatron and the rest of them boarded onto the what's called Autobot ship, and everybody got blasted there. That was the Vietnam
All right.
moment right there.
I wish I knew more about the band NRG because that was the moment I became a metalhead. That door blowing open and that like, wah, I was like, oh, this is my music.
Well,
okay.
Ironhead lost his head, put it that way.
Ironhide.
Ironhide, sorry.
Got done.
You see, thinking about the head part, like, you know, him.
Yeah.
Right?
Ironhide got done. And you know, it's weird. There's like all these action figures of those exact moments. Like no other figure. Like
No.
Star Wars doesn't have, here's the figure of the exact moment that Tarkin died. It's just a box of dust.
Yeah.
But like you could pick up like this is
A
Prowl's
Brawn.
last. Look
Yeah.
at the light leave his eyes,
Yeah.
son. Who is that for? It's such a weird choice.
Or Braun in his shoulder. You can
Yeah,
pick one of
Braun
those
with the
off.
thing. Yeah, it's very strange. But yeah, that movie locked it in,
Yes.
and like that was more than our I would say that was our All Quiet on the Western Front, right?
Okay.
We grew up with this idea of like, you know, thanks to Reagan, this idea of like American military exceptionalism and how much fun it was to go to war and shoot people.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe, Rambo, all of that. We were like so gung-ho about like, I can't wait to grow up and kill a communist. And then this movie comes out and you just see, it was actually the moment for me, wasn't even the one where like Prime died. It was how unceremoniously RC just drops Wheeljack's body. She doesn't have time to mourn. That's war.
Yep.
And that was what I was like, oh, this isn't fun. And because these were characters we had grown up with and we are seeing them die one by one with no ceremony, I feel like that makes that, in a weird way, one of the best war movies of all time because of the impact it had on a generation.
You know what? By you saying this right now, you just
It had a
like-
huge effect.
Like, it did. You know, no, hold on. Wait. You are 1,000 times 1,000% to the power of prime percentage there. Okay. Yeah, but the way how you put it, because like I remember when I went to the movies to go watch it, right? You became a metalhead. My mouth got bigger, right? Because my jaw just dropped, and I was like, and I think that was the first time I probably swore too.
Hey,
right?
you and Spike.
Yeah, like I was like, what the fuck, right?
There
Like,
was a weird
you know?
moment where like
Yeah.
in like the mid 80s, like because the video cassette, they cut that out.
yeah.
And we had to all swear to our friends, like, no, Spike definitely said the S word.
Well, remember what's called when Grimlock kicked Unicron's ass and
Right,
he said
yeah.
ass, right?
Yeah.
And but the thing is, I was sitting next to my dad, watching that, right? And I literally had that little tiny,
Right? Yeah.
you know, ear like that tear starting to bubble up there, being created and everything. And I was like, what the, you know? And my dad just looked at me, he's like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, no,
Right? You know?
It's like, well, you don't understand. TV dad just died. Like,
Yeah.
what are we going to do? Like,
Oh, I'm gonna stop you right there. You just made a point.
hit me.
Okay, you just said TV dad died.
Yeah.
Are you referring to Optimus Prime?
Yeah.
Why?
because he's TV. I mean, he was TV dad. Again, speaking on behalf of Gen X, which I feel is a really pompous thing for me to do, but
It's
I
okay.
might as well.
Why not? Hey, we're allowed. We're Gen Xers, man. You don't mess with us.
Yeah.
Come on.
Speaking on behalf of Gen X,
Yeah.
especially after school, and like a lot of people like get confused, like, oh, Transformers was a Saturday morning cartoon. It was not. It was an after-school cartoon.
Yes.
It was 5 days a week.
Yes.
You rushed home from school. You threw your backpack on the ground. You grabbed your cereal. You went downstairs. You watched Mask. You watched Thundercats. You watched Transformers. You watched G.I. Joe. You watched Ghostbusters.
There you go.
And then the day could like continue.
Yes.
But
Saturday,
that was
Saturday was more like Silverhawk in those guys. and
yeah,
Brave
yeah.
Star, right?
You had
So,
like Mighty Orbots
Yeah,
and some weird
yeah.
stuff on Saturday mornings.
correct.
So he was there,
Yeah.
right? TV Dad was there every day, like telling you like important stuff, like to share with your friends, and freedom is the right of all sentient beings, and it kicks ass to be good at basketball, and stuff like that. That I think is these are important lessons, and something about like Peter Cullen's delivery, and again this weird sort of just perfect storm of these, at the this sort of cynical cash grab TV show
Yeah.
that was written and thrown at kids in a very sort of as quickly as they could do it kind of way, but we internalized it in a way that I think nobody anticipated. Bob Budiansky wrote all those characters in one weekend, and he's at things like that. Well, I guess he's not here, but like
Yeah.
he's paying his mortgage on
Yeah,
that still on that one
yeah,
weekend, right?
Yep.
And it's the butterfly wings flap in 1982, and then in 1984 this cartoon comes out, and now we've got this
And this.
and that. Yeah,
Right.
that's
You see how much of an influence these
Exactly.
cartoons that had on us, right?
I think part of like the reason Prime is so beloved, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I love Joe, I love Duke, but it was always kind of Snake Eyes. You were there for Snake Eyes, right?
sure,
He
yeah.
was the badass.
Yeah.
Right?
Silent
Oh, yeah.
but deadly, and we're not talking about farts. Go ahead.
And again, Thundercats, Lion-O's fine, but everybody was there for Panthro. He's
Well,
the badass. He's
hold
the
on.
one you want to see, right?
Yeah, but we saw Lionho already in Rodimus Prime, or in
But
Hot
I mean,
Rod,
that's what I'm
right?
getting at. Is that
So-
like somehow Prime, despite being the main character, wasn't corny like all of these other leader characters.
Yes.
The ones they set you up to like always came off a little forced and corny. And honestly, I feel like that was kind of the problem with Rodimus. He did have that corniness, but Prime felt authentic. He felt like a leader you could get behind,
Exactly.
and that was TV Dad,
Exactly.
right? You're
Exactly.
home alone. Your parents are working.
Yep.
It's you and the TV. That's TV Dad. He's the one that teaches you your lessons.
Okay.
As you mentioned Rodimus, a while ago I realized Rodimus and Lionel are essentially they're identical characters. Because how well do you remember Thundercats?
Huh?
How well do you remember Thundercats?
I'm working. I'm doing research on it now for the next game. So like the next game is going to be He-Man, Thundercats, She-Ra, all of that stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, and then like Lion-O's got that same arc.
Yes.
He's like a kid that becomes the leader, but
That's
he's
it.
like a kid trapped. Like he's got like even weirder because he's like a kid trapped in a man's body. He's got like a Shazam thing going on.
That's exactly it. Rodimus is exactly the same because essentially
I
we're
never got
watching-
the impression that Rodimus like was a kid trapped in there. Like it was sort of like he earned that. Like he just reached that next level.
He did, in a sense, and that's the unfortunate thing with the G1 writing. They never really went in depth because essentially in the cartoon, here's Rodimus, he gets here's Hot Rod, he gets the Matrix, now he's Rodimus.
Right.
Now he's essentially still a kid in an adult body controlling
Never
an
thought
adult
about it that way, but that's a
situation.
really interesting. I like that.
But-
Yeah.
but in seasons-
that makes me like him a lot more, honestly.
Yeah.
And I never dislike. I'm not one of those guys that hates Rodimus, but like,
Same. Well,
That's kind of cool.
I disliked him as a kid. As an adult, I'm like, Rodimus makes a lot more sense now. But there's that one episode where Galvatron just keeps threatening him. I've got this ultimate weapon. He had a hot rod moment because at that moment he's like, you keep threatening me, but there's no actual threat. I'm gonna come hot rod on you and see what happens. Galvatron ran away.
That's really cool.
Okay. It's becoming a very philosophical moment here
Yeah,
on Children of Primus.
There is,
But you know what? And
there's
that
an
other
underlying
sense-
philosophy to all of this that I think is hugely important.
Yeah,
If it wasn't important, this wouldn't be happening.
That's
you know?
true.
100%.
That
And
is
it's
true.
all hidden under the veneer of something that is fundamentally incredibly silly.
100%.
But that, I think, is what makes it so easy to take in those lessons. Is that the fundamental, like, silliness makes the pill easier to swallow, of learning things about ourselves, about what it means to grow up, about what it means to be a leader, what it means to be an enemy, what it means to be a hero or a villain.
Or doing the right, doing the wrong, sacrificing and
Exactly.
stuff like that, right? And that's what this whole show has always been about. It's like just us being silly,
Right.
but at the end of the day, look at the kind of conversation that we're having,
Exactly.
right? And that's the beauty of this kind of community, right?
Yeah,
I love it.
I think there's a beauty in finding meaning in nonsense,
Yes,
and that's the beauty
agree.
of pop culture in general.
I agree. Now, talking about silly and nonsense,
All right.
which movies,
Okay.
including the '86, the Bayformers, and and then the new ones that just recently came out, like Rise of the Beast. So, which one do you like the most,
Well,
and why?
86 movie,
I know we talked about that. Yeah.
hugely influential on
Yes.
my life. I put that up there. Like, I went to film school. I did some writing for Warner Brothers for a while.
Oh, nice.
And I used to always infuriate the other kids at film school because I'd be like, all of the best movies ever made have lightsabers in them.
Yep.
And that theory is that, like, okay, like, at the time, you had 3 Star Wars movies, right? Fantastic. And then the Transformers, there's a lightsaber in there. Megatron has a lightsaber for like 0.5 seconds. You can't take that away. And then a burning blade is a lightsaber. Therefore, Big Trouble in Little China. Right? So that's 5 of the best movies ever made. And this is an unassailable
Hold
fact.
on, wait a minute. Why are you laughing for? Big Trouble in Little China, okay? If it wasn't,
Spectacular film.
if it wasn't for that character that was shooting out thunder or electricity out of his hand, we wouldn't have Mortal Kombat Raven.
No, Raiden would not.
Raiden. So there you go.
No, I'm just laughing because this is like every conversation that
Casey's
Sean
heard
and I
this
have.
before.
I've heard this so many times that it's
Okay.
just like very funny to me. But like, no, 100% Big Trouble in Little China is like one of the best movies ever made in my
Thank you.
opinion.
Casey knows all the lyrics to all of my songs.
And here's the sad part, okay? Not that I'm knocking him, but Dwayne Johnson, apparently they want to make a remake or a reboot of that, and I'm like, oh.
They've been talking about that for like 10 years.
Yeah, I know, but
It's not going to work. So the thing that made the whole movie work is, and again, it's another one like Transformers. It was a box office flop that like people didn't realize was brilliant until way later. But the thing about that movie is like, it's so incredibly subversive because it took like this blustering, again, American white military exceptionalist, kind of classic American white guy hero of the 80s, shoved him into a movie that utterly was not his. And he's just knocking stuff over and swaggering around and thinking the movie is about him, and it never is.
Wait, hold on.
And that's the genius of that film.
Until he drank whatever they were drinking.
But even then, yeah, he
Right,
takes
right.
the drink.
And then
He's included at that point.
exactly. Okay, there you go. He's included,
He's
and they're
part
all
of-
like, and you see how he was talking, how the
But it's
mentality
still
changed.
Wang's movie.
Yeah, but
It's still Wang's story.
It is.
Wang is absolutely the main character.
Yes.
And the beauty of the film is we're seeing it from Jack's point of view, but
Yep.
it's Wang's movie.
Yep.
And so, yeah, like, and Jack is like, oh, it's a good thing I was here to save you guys. It's exactly our take on World War II, right?
I love
It's
it.
a good thing I was here to save you guys. And the whole time Wang is like, you know what? let the white guy take the drink. Maybe he'll be useful, right? And that was what that was.
And he
But-
was at the
and
end
he
of the
was.
day, right?
He does
was.
save the day. He does throw the knife,
Yeah.
but up until then, he is utterly in the way.
I love it.
It's awesome.
But it's the genius of the writing that people didn't see it at the beginning, right? Until you watch it a few times, you're like, holy poo-poo, right? This is the kid-friendly part, I guess, right? So like, and you're like, wow, you know.
So to
and
bring
you
it back
appreciate
around,
yeah.
so there was that,
Right.
86. I mean, obviously, I would have, okay, anybody at Hasbro that might be listening to this,
We're hoping.
based on this and pursuant to this discussion, we absolutely need a crossover. We need a Pork Chop Express that turns into Jack Burton. Right? We've got a Knight Rider.
Yeah.
We've got tons of Star Wars stuff.
Yes.
We've got Back to the Future. Give us Jack Burton. Give us the Pork Chop Express Transformer.
They have a Target one.
They have a Target one.
Yeah.
If they could do the Target one, give us Jack Burton. Yeah, it would just be a head swap on the Laser Optimus from Legacy. Just somebody please do this for me.
Yes. I agree.
You can have it for free, Hasbro. I mean, you don't even have to pay me. I just want a copy.
I'll pay you, Hasbro. Right?
So yeah, and that was so 86 was and still is my favorite just because of like
Yeah.
you know how crucial it was to me. Michael Bay to me is the Robert Moses of film.
Okay.
Um,
Explain.
and there's no way I can really get deeper into this without getting deeply offensive, so I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay.
Transformers 1. I feel like Transformers was a lot like a lot of the DC stuff for the like past 10 years.
Yeah.
Transformers, it needs to be animated to work. Transformers 1 is so unbelievably good. We just watched it again last night. Absolute work of art, like a treasure of a film. Like, unbelievably good. And again, the love drips off of every single cell of that film. Like, every single frame, you're like, oh, there's Ratchet. Oh, there's Starscream. Yeah, or like, you know, obviously Starscream's the main character, but Thrust, you know, is right over there. Ramjet's over there. There's, I mean, Darkwing is a major character. And like, it sets up so many things that you're wondering about, like these awesome conversations. Like, obviously at some point Megatron recruits Arachnid, but that must have been a very awkward talk. Like, it had to happen. So, but like, what was that like? Or, you know, for that matter, Megatron recruiting Darkwing, being like, you gonna chill out? You gonna behave yourself? Do I need to give you a fresh one? Like, that would be amazing. And I love how that's all set up in the world building of that film, because it's made by people who love what they're doing. And the Bayverse films are made by people who are being paid to be there.
Yeah.
And it's, again, completely evident in every frame.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of love immediately comes out in how good. And again, you get this weird thing where you get like, what doesn't perform well at the box office but will be vindicated by history. I have no question about that.
See, mine, out of all of them, mine was the beginning of Bumblebee. If I have to pinpoint it, the beginning.
Oh, the beginning of Bumblebee?
Yes. We need something like that.
I remember
Okay.
going to the theater with my brother. So
Yeah.
my brother was more violent than me about, like, we saw there's going to be a Transformers movie. And then we saw the designs. We're like, what the hell is this? These aren't Transformers. What the hell are these? And then movie after movie after movie of, like, this kind of a bunch of silverware in a blender. Not really sure what I'm looking at here thing. And then Bumblebee came out, and we saw that, like, you know, it was like, you know, the director of Kubo and the True Strings were like, all right, maybe. And then the design started kind of like, okay, these look a lot better. So my brother finally was like, all right, I'm willing to go with you and check this movie out. And I remember the two of us just in that theater on opening night, like looking up and being like, why was this so hard? Where has this been for 15 years? This is all we wanted. It's
Tell me
not
about it.
hard. This is it, right here.
there. And what happens? Stopped.
Pretty much.
But the other one that I like personally, talk about being violent and dark and seeing another perspective. Number 3, Dark Side of the Moon.
I hadn't seen all of Dark Side of the Moon. I kind of tapped out of the Bayverse very early.
You know what? If I don't, okay. So out of all the Bayverse, obviously you watch one, right? But then
I watched the second one.
No, you skip. There is no second. We don't
I
talk
had
about
a
the
weird
second.
No, I got a great story about
No,
this.
no, forget about the balls hanging there, okay, in your face. Forget like.
I didn't even get to see that part. I got to see I got to see a publisher screening of that for like movie reviewers because I had a friend who was like in the Writers Guild, and we would argue.
Right.
And he's like, "Well, you can't make fun of these movies unless you go see it." So I've got a free show. We're gonna go see it, and we're watching that movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this was a reviewer screening of the second. I don't remember what it was called. The second, Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah.
Reviewers, movie reviewers, people who were paid to be there. And all these people start getting up and leaving. And my friend's like, "What? Yeah, they can't, like, they're being paid to be here. This is literally their job. Why are all these people leaving?" And I'm like, "I don't know if you noticed, but these are all the black reviewers." That movie was so friggin' racist. Like, it was insane. So I felt more vindicated that I was like, okay, I've seen enough. I'm going to go too, because they're right. Like,
it did suck. That's why I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Right. But number three, Dark Side of the Moon is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Dark Side of the Three. Number 3, Dark Side of the Moon. That's where you see Optimus Prime come from Father Optimus Prime to Murder Prime.
Yeah, but like, who the hell is Murder Prime? That's what I'm saying.
Go watch it, and then you're gonna say, "Oh, I get it. I get what Mike said now. Murder Prime, because we will kill them all."
But that's not Prime. That's what I'm saying. He's not that.
I get it, and you're absolutely correct, right? But now you're seeing like a different perspective, and they actually take some influence from some of the episodes from G1. Right, so I was like, okay, at least this one here kind of is Transformer-ish.
I have a friend, Chris,
Right?
back home in Bayonne, who's a huge fan, and he started with the Bayverse films. So we don't talk about it in order to preserve the friendship.
Yeah.
It's sort of like,
Yeah.
you know, and I'm being reductive here, but my wife is from Chicago. I'm from New York. We don't talk about pizza much. Same thing. You know, just in the interest of peace, we just sort of let it go.
That's awesome. I love that.
All pizza is good pizza. What am I gonna do?
No, hold on. I'll give you that one. As long as there's no pineapple on it, which is a Canadian thing, but go ahead.
So yeah, I would say for me, movie-wise, the animated ones are head and shoulders above. But of the live action, Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts, I thought were pretty fun.
Yeah, I thought so too. Spin, got anything else to say? I can't hear you.
I thought I was gonna get quizzed. I thought you were gonna be like,
No, you know
who's
what?
this guy? And I'd be like, it's Thundertron. I don't know.
No, we always ask those kind of questions at the end because you know it could get a little I can't even pronounce the word now. Philosophical. There you go. And I actually like to hear other people's opinion about it, right?
Right, that's fair. Yeah, it gives you an idea of like where in the fandom they exist.
Exactly. And then the movie part is the fun part, right?
Yes.
Because
Well, I mean, if I'm
everybody
being
has
honest,
it. Yeah.
like I love G1, but to say like where I'm coming from in terms of, I feel like the people that nailed it more than anything was the IDW comics.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
stuff
100%.
is amazing.
But you know what? I'll tell you this. So obviously, you know, you have your peaks and valley as a fan, right?
Yeah.
And so obviously I was in my valley at the time, and 2010 came out, and actually that's when my son was born. And all these really cool Transformers were being sold now, like the Generations. And I was like,
I love the Generation.
yeah, I was
stuff,
like, it was like, holy crow, man! Like, they didn't make these kind of Transformers when I was
They
young.
were the ones that we wanted our whole lives.
Exactly.
And that was really like where I kind of kicked back into it.
Right.
I picked up that Generation StarScream. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's all one piece.
Okay,
It
so
was,
mine was Jazz.
oh god,
right?
it's so good, right?
Yeah, and so I'm like, so I start to buy a couple of here and there for my son.
Right.
You know. Well, the camera didn't catch that.
I got mine for my son
All
too.
right. Well, look, my headphones are falling off here. Yeah. So I was buying those for my son, right? I winked, right? And then it just got bigger and bigger and bigger, the collection, right? and they were just awesome toys. And then what came out also too was Transformer Prime.
I've heard that's really good.
Oh my
I haven't had a
goodness.
chance to check it out yet.
You know what? If you do get a chance, yeah, the graphics now may be a little bit cheesy, but it's a lot better than Beast Wars because it has that CGI kind of.
I mean, that's the thing. Is like CGI is going to be something where it's constantly going to be growing.
No,
and,
and you're absolutely right. But you know what?
the G1 animation is not great either. You know.
No, you're right. But the thing is, it just pulled from everything, and it just became like the prime line. If you want to talk about the multi-universe kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I thought they did a phenomenal job on the story. Yeah, there's some fillers, but there's some really great storyline. And at the end of season 1, you're like, I don't want to spoil it, but there's a moment you're like, right?
Well,
like that 86 kind of moment,
That's
right?
cool, yeah.
So,
All right.
The
I'm in.
reason Prime works, and I realized this with a few other shows, like a few shows that I've watched that I've gotten into over the years. Prime works because, unlike G1, where it was basically just episode to episode and kind of within the season, the Prime season has, they wrote it in a way where each episode is tied into a story, but that story is within the season, and that
That's
story
cool. So they just
season
sort of
is
build on
within
each other.
The
Yeah.
whole series.
I got to check it out. I that's on me. I shouldn't.
and then you
have
got
slept
Peter
on
and
it.
Frank as the voices,
Yes. Yeah,
Right.
can't go wrong with that.
and they brought Prime back as that father figure again,
Yeah, that's beautiful.
right? So, guys, thank you so much. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate
I
it.
appreciate the
Right. So-
promotion and everything.
Give that last plug again, please.
We're Nerdy City. We're on nerdycity.com. RememberX Command Droids are on DriveThruRPG. Holomatics is coming out soon. That will also be on DriveThruRPG. RPG Nasty, I recommend it to nobody. Do not buy that game on DriveThruRPG. Do not play it. It is a crime. It is a bad thing.
Got anything to say, Casey? Go ahead. Get in there.
Yeah, hi. we're good friends.
Yes, we're pals.
Lucky Die. The Lucky Die I think it's either theluckydie.com or tldpod.com. We have a pretty big Discord community, so come join us. And we're on every single podcast provider as far as I'm aware. And then also we have a podcast together. We haven't done an episode in a while, but we
RememberX.
got to start getting that back up. But
We really do.
RememberX, not a test. It's RememberX, and then we have half a season of a Command Droids podcast. So if you're interested in the book and you want to hear how it kind of plays through, you should check out our Command Droids podcast. It is actually entirely the robots. We kind of paused like right before we got the teenagers. So if you want to hear a good story about a bunch of robots,
Back on their home planet.
back on their home
Quasaros.
planet, yeah,
Big
Quasaros, we have
silly,
really cool
big
stories.
silly robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, big silly robots.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right.
You guys been super awesome, man.
Thank
you
you.
so much. Actually, we want to give you something here.
Oh,
there you go.
thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Do you want to take a copy?
Yeah, great. That'd be. Yeah.
Play it with your son.
There you go.
Yeah, I am definitely.
And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to hit me up.
Yeah. So what we just gave you, we gave you our cup. So.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
We're coffee lovers, but it doesn't have to be coffee. It could be tea.
Not to worry, it's going to be coffee.
Or it could be a specialty coffee, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so.
You are absolutely encouraging my coffee habit, which is very bad, and I appreciate that.
Oh.
The
you're-
worst coffee habit.
You're very welcome.
Thank you so much for having us on, by the way.
thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Take care.
So that was Sean and Casey.
Mm-hmm.
What an amazing conversation that we just had there. Another amazing conversation we had.
That was amazing.
Okay, thanks a lot, guys. Same here, and you know what? When we live. Okay, 1 second, people. We're live every Sunday. So we have 2 shows. We have one from 8 to 9, which is a Kid Freddy show. And then we have our adult show, which is from 9 until 10 every Sunday. And if you guys want to come on, just put it just say, hey, we're here. And then Mike Spinner will send you the link. You jump on and there you go.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Alrighty? Perfect. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hold on. I think we might have somebody else here, Spin.
I think we might have someone else. Where are they?
He's right behind. No, wait. Is he going? Coming? And
hanging out for a
hanging
minute.
out. You want to ask him? Do you want to jump on? We saw you standing there. All right. So, okay, one last thing. It's like a great book for families and friends to get together. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay? Pick one up, okay?
The command droids.
Exactly. You know, if you're going to stay inside, at least do something as a family or as friends, right? Okay. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. And your name is, sir?
Orion, just like Orion Pax. That's my actual name.
Are you serious?
Yeah, my dad named me that with no knowledge of Transformers. It was after the constellation, but happy coincidence, you know?
That's a very happy
Nominative
coincidence.
determinism is real, I guess.
So check this out, okay? Guess what my son's name? Well, obviously, you're not going to be able to guess it, but I'm just saying in general.
Sure.
Guess what my son's name is?
I'm assuming it's Transformers related.
Well, they made a Transformers of him, I guess.
Of him?
You ready?
Sure, go
Well,
ahead.
of his group.
Okay.
Michelangelo.
Oh, right. Crossovers, right. Nice.
So my son's name is actually Michelangelo, but the funny part is, it wasn't actually named after the Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
It just happened to be that because in my culture, right, you're supposed to name at least your firstborn son, right? Either your father, like is either his first name is supposed to be his grandfather's name or his middle name, right?
Okay.
And so I always wanted a junior. So I figured, because my name is Michael, right?
Okay.
So nice to meet you, Orion.
Nice
Okay,
to meet
Michael,
you.
and this is Spin over here.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. And so I decided to say, hey, you know what? He's going to call Michelangelo. Right? So there you go.
Nice.
And then people automatically think,
You know, Ninja Turtles.
right?
But it's
So-
funny because with Orion, I guess now with Transformers 1, more people are aware of it.
Yeah.
But I think most people, they assume it's the constellation, which it is, right?
Yeah.
But hopefully now, because some kids are like, oh my God, your name is Orion, like Transformers. I'm like, that's right, you know?
See, in my generation, if you recall Orion, because I'm like, how old are you if you don't mind me asking?
Sorry?
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, so you're, okay. So if someone said to us Orion, we're thinking Orion's belt.
Right, which is from the constellation,
Yeah,
exactly.
and your dad will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 'cause
Getting-
I was born in
getting
the winter, right? That's
getting
why.
getting
No?
the belt.
Oh,
Right. So when someone said, "Yeah, I got Orion today," meaning
I see.
You know.
yeah, okay.
Right. So, but we don't condone that today.
No, yeah, no.
No, not at all.
And
No.
my dad never did that.
No,
No.
not at all. No,
Yeah.
no.
It's good.
No.
We moved past that, right?
Yeah. No, just for now. That's all. Right. So what brings you here today?
So I've been a Transformers fan for many, many years.
Cool.
My childhood best friend introduced it to me when we were in kindergarten. He got me little like Legends class, Sunstorm and Hotshot.
Yeah.
And I went to his place, we watched the G1 movie, and like the guy before said, it traumatized me, right? Seeing, Prowl was my favorite at the time, and he still is. And seeing him
Hold
get,
up. Wait, I'm gonna stop you right there. You're
Yeah.
in kindergarten.
well, we watched it when we were like maybe like 6 or 7.
Okay,
But
you
still,
know,
yeah. Because,
right.
you know, I guess the parents, you know, cartoon, it's Transformers, right? What's the
Yeah,
big deal?
yeah.
And so that kind of traumatized me, but it also influenced a lot of my perception of Transformers even now.
Okay.
Like in my mind, the end game is always Optimus dies, Hot Rod becomes Rodimus, Unicron shows up. Like to me, that's always been the logical end point. I think because I saw that at such a young age. And then
Yeah.
I also grew up with the Unicron trilogy, Transformers Cybertron in
That's
particular.
that's what I figured. You'd be watching more of that versus
Yes.
the G1, right?
Yeah, I didn't watch the cartoon until later. I only had seen the movie.
Right.
And then Cybertron, which
Okay.
also influenced me a lot. And then it was the movies, which, similar to the guy before, and then Transformers Animated was great. Prime was great.
You
and
know
then since
what?
then it's been...
I'm gonna stop you right there with the
Yeah.
animation one, the animated one.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was a really clever, cartoon.
It was like a
series.
shift. Everything was different. It wasn't
Yeah.
what you expected,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like Ultra Magnus was in charge.
Yeah.
Optimus was a nobody.
Yeah, like a prime.
Yeah.
It wasn't the prime.
It was just a rank even,
It was
yeah.
It was more the ultra or the Magnus.
The Magnus was the
it
highest.
Was a prime,
and then
in a
Prime
sense,
and
yeah.
Major, Minor, whatever. Yeah.
Exactly.
It was really interesting reimagining of everything, you know?
Yeah.
And that series also left a big impact on me. And then Prime was the biggest one for me. That's my favorite show. And like the Aligned continuity as a whole. But just... And then I'm sure you've heard of like Transformers The Basics, right? I started watching that a few years ago, and then that kind of got me back into it. I got into the comics, and so I think because my introduced it to me at such a young age, I've just loved it ever since. And after I discovered this a few years ago, I've just been coming ever since.
Amazing.
Yeah.
See, and the reason why I say amazing is because, I was saying to the other gentleman is that, you have your peaks and valleys, right?
Yeah.
And again, meaning that, you're this huge fan and you're buying all the stuff, and then after that you're like, okay, I'm gonna take it easy a little bit, right?
Yeah.
and that's the valley part, right? Or because nothing new came out. It's like you're basically buying the same re-release issue in a different
another
color.
Optimus, another StarScream.
Yeah,
you know,
but in
Seeker.
a different color,
Yeah,
right? Or color schemes or whatever
Yeah,
case is, right? And so that's, to me, that becomes the valley. But you just said in 2010, you know, and I just mentioned that in the other person that I was talking to, that's when that valley started to come back, started to go back up to its peak. And here we are today, where, you know, you have different kinds of Transformers. You know, again, you have the main line, right? You have third party. You have guys that maybe, you know, do some 3D printing at home or whatever case is, right? And they're bringing in their own imagination, which is, I think, is incredible. Well, you know, what do you think about that? You know, about all that?
I agree. I think it's great that so many people are getting more into it. I think in the 2010s, because of how good Prime was, and then at the same time, for the comic people, More Than Meets the Eye and Robots in Disguise took off so much. I think because there was a constant stream of content up until like Unicron, it was easy for fans to stay in because there were always new things. And the new toys works kind of tied into what was going on with the comics. And at the time, like you were saying, Dark of the Moon, I think, is the best of the Bay films.
Yeah.
Age of Extinction.
Thank you.
Age of Extinction, I like it more than most, only because I think the Autobots have more personality. But there's still a lot of problems.
You know what? Because you're a guest on our show, I'll be nice a little bit.
Most of the personalities are stereotypical. But at least there's something. You know, I don't hate it as much as most people. But the last night was not good. But I think because a lot of other things were there, a lot of people were able to stay invested much longer. And I guess that paid off with Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts and Transformers 1, of course.
Well, you know what it was for me, let's just say, or Spin, I'm going to put some words in your mouth, but I'm sure you're going to agree, is that we always hoped that next one will be better. And that's why we kept on coming back. Right? It's almost like a bad relationship. You hope, you know, that person will love you this time around.
You hope that you can change them with the reception, with, oh, I don't like this, you know.
Yeah, you know.
And I guess eventually they did, right, with Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts and Transformers 1.
Yeah, you hope.
Yeah. Well, we don't know what the future's like now, but...
Well, listen, you know what? I think through a lot of podcasts and a lot of feedback, we have all said we want a Bumblebee beginning type of movie.
Yeah, like a warforcybertron movie.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that, because I've been bitching about that for the longest, okay? Because they have a storyline.
Yeah.
Right? All they have to do is tap right into it, and then Transformer 1 came out.
Yeah. It wasn't that, but
no,
I feel like that could be the end game of that trilogy.
I think that should just be the end game.
True.
That's just my opinion. Maybe, like, I'm not saying I'm the end all be all of knowledge of all this stuff, right? There's people that loved it and there's people that didn't like it, right? You know, I thought they gave it a good chance. But here's the thing for me was that going to go watch that movie, I guess maybe I set up my own expectations in a sense of, oh, maybe this is going to be like like Bumblebee, like the beginning of Transformers, right? Yeah, maybe, you know, not as, what's it called, graphic-wise.
Yeah, but maybe you thought like the tone
theme.
would be dissimilar, which was very different from that. Yeah,
it was
very different.
It was, right? It was a little bit more kiddie, right? And no offense to the kids, right? You know, listen, Hasbro has to bring in new fans. Look, I'm 48 years old, and you're 23, and you're a big fan.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. You're that next generation now, so you're the one. You know, when we're gone, in a sense, you're the one.
I'm going to bring in my kids to these.
Exactly,
right?
and you're going to probably do something like this yourself, and you know, talk about Transformers like how we are, right? And that's what you need. You need that cycle, right? And for me, it's you gotta have those movies or those cartoons that get you that hook, right? And like for you, you said when you saw the movie, that was your hook, right?
Like the 86 movie and Transformers Cybertron.
Right.
Yeah,
that was your hook,
yes.
right? And okay, we talked about the movie, but the Cybertron, like what hooked you into that?
For me, it was the whole idea of the different colony worlds with the different, like all the racers on Velocitron, all the animals on the Jungle Planet. That idea has stuck with me a lot. Just this idea that they expanded and then all these different worlds with like how they evolved differently. And I think the proof of that is how many new series and comics go back to that idea. Like I think Cyberverse did that. I think Tilallareone did that with the 13 colonies. I think that idea is really interesting, and that's what stayed with me the most from that series. And also StarScream becoming big and fighting God. I thought that was great. That was a great logical progression for StarScream too. I think that was what really sold me on it. Because looking back, a lot of the other stuff is like, okay, you know, it was what it is. But I think that core idea has still stayed with me till today.
You know what actually made, it's funny you mentioned about StarScream. What StarScream for me got me more interested in his character. 'Cause if you did you watch Beast Wars?
Beast Wars. I've seen. I didn't see it obviously at the time I wasn't born. I haven't seen the whole series, but I've gone
Okay.
back and seen clips. Like I know.
Right. So StarScream kind of remind me of Dinobot. You know, being that heroic, you know, soldier, being
Yes.
loyal and doing that sacrifice
Yes.
for the cause.
Yes.
Right. And that to me, when I saw StarScream becoming
That was-
all that,
Yeah.
I was like, this is some good writing in here. I thought it was gonna be really cheesy. Like I really did, right? And I was like, you know what? There's a little bit of good writing in here.
Yeah.
Like I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's not G1. I had to throw that in there.
Yeah. No, I
Right?
understand.
You know, but you know, it got me a little bit into it
Yeah.
again, right? So, did you buy anything?
Sorry.
Did you buy anything?
Oh yeah, I've got some stuff in here.
Show it.
I usually like to get the small guys.
Yeah, but hold on. Show it, but explain why did you get it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Because you have to have a reason why you bought it. You just can't just buy it just to buy it, right?
That's true. So I have this here,
Okay.
a Beast Hunters 2-pack of Smokescreen and Cindersaur.
Okay.
So I had never seen this because I guess it's
Oh,
a
yeah, I haven't seen that either,
Target
too.
exclusive. So Target
Yeah.
failed here in Canada, right?
Yeah.
So I've always liked the little guys.
Yep.
Because when I was younger, I liked to actually play with the guys, and the big ones are kind of complicated to transform. There's not as much room to put them in. Whereas
Right.
I have a lot of the little guys here. And so Smokescreen, I had the original Cyberverse Prime version, which was not this color, right? Like
Yeah.
the Prime version was all silvery,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
cool. But I saw this, and I'm like, you know what? It's $10. I want an accurate G1E Smokescreen, and I get another Predacon guy. Why not? You know?
You know what? Like I was saying to Sean and Casey over there, the 2010 got me in.
Mhm.
But then when Transformers Prime came out, I was like, you know what? Even though they're the characters that I grew up with, they still had their own kind of different kind of personality, and I actually liked the transformation in the figures itself. So I actually started to collect the Transformer Prime line, and I got majority of them, except for that. I didn't know that one came out, so that's a good score.
I didn't. I'd seen this figure before somewhere, but
Yeah.
I guess that's why it's a U.S. exclusive, right? So that's
Yeah.
so most of the things I got. Like I got another one, this very rare Japanese. What is it? 6-pack of all the Prime Autobots, or the ones from season 1, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And so and the seller said it was really rare with the different color schemes, like it's painted a bit differently.
Yeah.
And I had already gotten Bulkhead and Bumblebee. I had not gotten any of the other ones because when I was younger, I was like, I don't want RC. Why do I want her? And now I'm like, you know, I'm sad I missed that.
No, you gotta have RC. It's
Exactly.
Like, she's part of the
Exactly,
group.
but
yeah.
you know,
yeah.
10-year-old me, I don't know. So now I saw this, and I'm like, you know
can
what?
cue
Why not?
girls. No, I'm just kidding.
No, more or less, right? But now I'm like, oh, I should have gotten it.
Yeah.
So one of the main reasons I come to these now is to pick up the guys that I missed.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'm like, oh, I have the Generations Optimus. I don't want this Optimus.
Well, you know the funny thing is, I have all the first edition of those.
Like the bigger ones, the game,
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah,
like
actually-
even before the show, right? Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just off camera here. So this is not mine, right?
Yes.
But what I was talking about, all the first editions, just let the viewer know, right?
Yeah.
These ones right here, right? So you know you have what's called Bulkhead, you have Cliff Jumper, yeah, right? You had
Rest in peace.
Yeah, you had like a whole bunch of them, right? So
Yeah.
I literally collected these ones, right? Mind you, I was working and had a little bit more fun than you did, right?
Yeah.
Right. I didn't thank you. I didn't have to ask that, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, that's a good line. You know what? You picked up two good things right there. I'm jealous.
And then most of the rest of it is just Creo stuff.
See it? Come on, pull it out, man. Show it, flaunt it, pull it out. Well, hold on, wait. I gotta stop saying that.
So for example, just another Creo thingy here. I like customizing these guys. The good thing is that you can mix and match parts and you can say who they are, whoever you want them to be, right?
Yeah.
So this was good because there's a bunch of auto troopers, so more cannon fodder, right?
Cool.
And then a barricade, which is also kind of nice. So just a lot of stuff like this is things that I miss back in the day, and so I thought, you know what, why not come here and get what I can? Yeah, it's a little expensive, but you know, that's what you work for, right?
Okay, so 2 weeks ago we had a show about TFCON. About TFCON,
okay.
right? You know, what to prepare, what to bring, how to budget. And the reason why I'm bringing the budget out
Yeah.
is because you said, it was a little bit expensive, but, you know, hey,
Yeah.
what the hell, right? So what was your mindset in preparing for coming here, especially about, hey, I got X amount of money to
Yeah.
spend. I don't want to go, dip into my savings account, you know, and take a little bit more from there. Like, did you have like a budget? Did you set yourself up what you wanted to do?
Sort of.
So take it away.
So I decided like there's a certain amount that I'm for sure gonna spend, or at least that I'm in my mind, I'm like, this money will be spent on this.
Yeah.
And so I take that much out in cash, but I have a bit extra. Like if I see something that's really, really good, and I've already spent the cash, you know what? I'm willing to pay a little more. So I would say like, for example, like maybe like 100 in cash, let's say.
Okay.
And then maybe some extra provision to be like, this is ready in case I see something that's really great. But I think obviously a lot of people don't take card, which is good because if everyone takes card, you're gonna spend everything, right?
Yeah.
So it's a good limit to have, I think. So just have and especially because this is my third convention, so I kind of know generally how things are priced. But if it was like the first one, I was like, wow, this is really expensive. I was not ready. Seeing little legends from Transformerscybertron, like $50, whoa. But now that I know that, I'm like, okay, I'll get as many of these as I can within this budget type thing.
Now, my other question to you is that when you purchase your figures there, did you haggle or did you pay full price?
Oh, I didn't haggle. I don't think I'm confident enough to do that.
You didn't haggle?
No, I don't think so.
Come on.
Maybe sometimes I'm like, there was an example where I didn't have enough cash, and at the time I didn't remember my bank password. Eventually I was able to remember it.
Yeah.
But at the time I was like, oh, I'm like $5 short, and the guy's like, oh, sorry, man. So I was like, he was a nice guy, nothing wrong with him. I'm just saying, like, that's when I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be like, can you give it to me for cheaper? Because I feel like that was already kind of the diplomatic way. And if he's gonna be like, no, my prices are set, that's okay, This is a once a year thing. I'm okay with that.
Okay, but you didn't. Okay, so the secret is,
Yeah.
and majority of these guys are pretty cool.
Yeah.
They know you're gonna haggle.
Yeah.
Right. And sometimes, let's just say you get two figures, right? Instead of 30 here, 30 here.
Yeah.
So that's $60. You say, hey, you know what? How about if I give you 55? Right.
I see.
So you got to walk away. You're happy, and you got to let them to be happy as well too.
That's true.
That's the secret of the deal.
I see.
That's how you say billions and billions of dollars. But
The art of the deal.
the art of the deal. There you go. Right. So, so that's something that we definitely talked about. Like, what else did you do to kind of prepare yourself to come here?
I always take pictures of my hauls.
Yep.
So I looked at what I got last year because they sort of blended together. I didn't remember. Did I get this guy? So I was like, this guy looks good, but I have this. All right, I know.
Right.
And so there were some characters that I knew, like Gnaw. No offense to him, I'm not interested in getting Gnaw, the Sharkticon, right? I don't really care. But if I see like Huffer and Pipes, I'm like, do I have Pipes? And I remember I do have him, so don't worry about this guy. I'm only gonna look at the ones I want. So I think kind of going through the collection to see what you're missing ahead of time is good to be like, okay, I know who I need, who I don't want, and who I already have, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So talk about your collection, right?
Yeah.
Because that's why we're here,
Yeah.
TFCON,
Yeah.
right? TFCON here Saturday, Sunday. What's today? The 12th?
Yeah.
So the 12th to the 13th here in Mississauga at the Hilton. If you are planning to come now, get some deals. I got to do a short little plug here.
I understand.
Speaking of collections, right? What is your collection? What is your primary collection? What are you focusing on the Prime line, or are you focusing a little bit of here, a little bit of there, or?
I was focused on the Prime line until it ended.
Okay.
And then from then till now, it's been Generations, and then it was replaced with, what's it called? Legacy, I think it's called?
Yeah.
So like I said, I always get the little guy, so Legion, Commander, that's what it was, and then Core, Legends class, and then Core class. And now that's ending too, which is, whatever. But I was able to get all the Dinobots and Dino King, which is great. So yeah, my collection is mostly those guys. I would say most of them tend to be Generations, just because that ran for the longest. I try to get anybody I see, other than characters I really, like again, sorry, no, I really could not care less. But anybody else, even like Viper, I'm like, you know what, I could use him as Dirge, that's fine.
Yeah.
So anybody who's sort of anybody, or who I'm like, that could be somebody good, I would look, and I would get them. So most of the collection is Generations. Second place is probably the Prime Cyberverse, and then Core is the last, like the Legacy stuff would be last.
And, okay, so I'm trying to find the correct way to phrase this, right? For example, for me, you know what, I like getting the usual suspects.
Yeah,
right?
like Optimus, StarScream,
exactly,
Megatron,
right?
yeah.
But for me, there was that one guy that I really wanted, and they finally made it into the main line, which is Tarn.
Oh, yeah.
Get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So are you like a mainline kind of guy, or do you like, those one-offs that like a Tarn that comes out?
I would say I'm more in that second camp. I really wanted the Titans Return Getaway.
Yeah.
Because I was a big fan of the Lost Light comics. I was not able to get it, unfortunately. But that was an example of, normally I wouldn't buy like the big guys, the main lines, but I did get Chrome Dome, for example, because I like the comics so much.
Yeah.
So I think I'm more in that camp. For the little guys, I get whoever I can. For the big ones, it's really got to be someone special for me to be like, all right, I'm going to get this guy for the sake of it. Like I got Hauler, right? The bright green Autobot Constructicon. I was like, that's awesome. I love this character. I'm going to get him from the Speedia 5000.
Yeah,
whatever
he
it
got
was.
kicked out of the Constructicon.
Yeah, but that's exactly what it was. So like the characters like that, I'll be like, I'm gonna get this guy. But for the little ones, usually it's the usual suspects plus anybody else they happen to have at the time, like Rat Trap. Okay, why not? You know.
Okay.
But I'm more in that second camp, I think.
So I'm also hearing comic books.
Yes.
Big collector?
Not of the first, like not of the little, but like I get the volumes. Yes.
Okay. Oh, so okay, I know what you mean now. The old Marvel, IDW, or,
IDW primarily.
or you're looking at the
new Skybound stuff is good. I do have a couple of those volumes as well.
Okay.
But it's mostly IDW. Actually, though, Marvel was my first exposure to it. The same family friend, he got me the Primal Scream volume, which was like back in the day. I think it's the Autobots fight the Mayhem Attack Squad. They shoot one of them, it bounces into Primus's face, and he screams. The Unicron wakes up. Yeah, that was also a really huge deal because I read that around the time I saw the movie, and so because they were both Unicron, it sort of tied together. So that was my first exposure to the comics. But then I was watching a YouTuber. He doesn't make as many Transformers videos now. He's called Diamond Bolts, where he would have videos talking about stuff in the comics.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, that's really cool. Let me look at this. And I was like, wow, this is exactly what I wanted. Transformers, no humans. You know, more lore, more everything I wanted. And so because of that, I really got into More Than Meets the Eye, Robots in Disguise, and Tilallareone.
Yeah, the Lost Light one as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was my favorite.
Yeah.
And so because of that, I basically have all the volumes of More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light. I think I have half of Robots in Disguise. It wasn't as good to me once they went back to Earth, I think. It was still fine, but it wasn't as good. But so because of that, I would say that Lost Light, More Than Meets the Eye, I am very much a collector of that. And I've gotten some of them signed by James Roberts and Alex Milne when they were here. Alex Milne is here now.
Yeah.
James Roberts was here, I think, 2 years ago. And I got a picture with him, and I got like a signed thing.
Oh,
from
that's
him as
awesome.
well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because for me, I'm the Skybound re-release of the story of Transformers, and they're looking at it as a G1, but like a different perspective in storylines.
Yes.
I was like kind of blown away a bit about it, right? And I was like, damn, this is pretty good writing here.
It's like G2 violence, but like G1 quality.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that, right? Because I like a little bit of violence, right? Because let's be honest, they're robots fighting each other.
It's a war, right? It's like you were saying about the movie, seeing them die, like that is part of it.
Yeah.
And IDW didn't really kill anybody until after the war ended.
Exactly.
Right. So that was one of the problems I had with the pre-war stuff.
Yeah.
But Skybound is not afraid. Spoiler alert for issue number 1. Bumblebee apparently dies at the beginning, right? Like that's a huge deal. The fact that they're willing to do that.
Yeah, usually it's Cliff Jumper.
Yeah, and ironically, he's around now. Yeah.
Right?
That's the thing,
it's usually him,
and
right?
now that Robert Kirkman is taking over writing it, I'm really interested to see where he brings it, because he wrote Invincible, The Walking Dead, those were all really good.
Yes,
so
yes.
I'm very interested to see how.
And he's a pretty
Skybound
violent
keeps going.
guy.
Oh yeah.
Right?
That's Skybound is like, this is nothing compared to those series.
No, and I don't know if you're up to date.
Yes, I am.
Okay, and well, I'm not gonna say spoiler because the comic has been released.
Yes.
Look what Optimus Prime did with his Megatron arm.
Yep. And
Right?
look what the arm did to him too. I guess you could
Exactly,
say,
right?
yeah.
And going back to that whole corruption and power and stuff
It's
like
like
that, right?
Anti-Matrix type
Yeah,
thing. Very
exactly,
interesting.
right?
Yeah.
So if you see, going back to what I was saying about peaks and valleys, right? For me right now, Skybound for me is that peak of Transformers, not the movies.
No.
And I know there's a number 8, I guess, another Transformer movie.
Another
coming
Michael
out.
Bay one is supposed to be
Exactly.
in
So
development.
we don't know if it's following the Bumblebee line or if it's following his
continuity. I would assume it is, but we don't know.
I don't, exactly, right? But for me, I don't care. But I care about the Skybound, and I'm actually buying the comics, right?
I'm buying them again in the volumes, but same idea, right?
I'm actually getting the individuals because I actually really do like the artwork on the covers, right? But then I get the volume after because, I'm gonna ask you this question, and then it ties into what we're getting at. Are you a box collector, or are you a guy that likes to open up his Transformers?
Sorry, am I a box collector? Or?
Yeah. Are you a box collector, or are you an open box collector?
Oh, I open the box.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm a box collector.
Okay.
right? So when I get those comic books, the individual ones, and I see that really nice, cover, I don't want to open it up.
I see. So but you have the volume to actually read it.
Exactly.
And you buy the, I see.
So I read the volume, so I don't care if it bends or whatever, right? So, and that's how I catch up on all the other stories, right? Or what you can do, that there's some actually, I forgot their names, but there's some YouTubers that would actually, read the whole book to you, like the whole comic book issue to you, right? So it's him reading it, and you're watching, the pages, whatever, right? And they do a really good job. It's not like you literally see a hand turning the page kind of thing, right?
It's like edited.
It is.
And I will say TF Wiki does a really good job of recounting the events in a really good way.
Yes.
I know a lot of them are written by the guy behind the basics, but I think the whole team there, they don't just tell you like a Wikipedia summary. It's actually very good the way that it's written.
Yeah.
So that's a good way if I don't have the time. Like for some of the new issues, the volumes aren't out yet, but I go to the wiki every month to see, okay, this is what's going on.
Yeah. But you know what? Here's the thing with TF Wiki. You fall into this black hole after.
Yeah.
Like I was mentioning before.
You click the links, who's this, who's this, and then you,
But again, for me, that whole writing, and I know a lot of people don't like to read. Start reading again. It's good for you.
Even comic books is reading. Read comics.
And that's my peak now. And I'm hoping at that time when these comic books were coming out, are there going to make any figures based on the comic
like
book?
official Optimus with Megatron arm. Right?
Exactly, right? And even the rivals, characters or whatever cases, right? Or even the G.I. Joe because of the crossover.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen Cobra Commander? Holy shit. Sorry, guys, I said shit. Don't worry, you can edit it. Like, what a difference from the G.I. Joe I grew up to the Cobra Commander, like, today, right? Like, holy crow, man. And that really got me interested back in that whole line now.
Yeah.
Right? And so if they ever come out with a cartoon or a show or even the figures, take my money, please.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think, obviously, the main reason they make these movies is to sell figures.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I think that it is a good strat. Like, sometimes, like, for example, for Transformers 1, I picked up the little Alpha Trion.
Yeah.
Because, obviously, he's not a very accessible character normally outside of conventions.
Yeah.
But also, I was like, you know what? I like this version of him. I'm going to get him.
Yeah.
And I think that's sort of the goal, right? Characters like Arachnid, you were even saying, people who haven't seen Prime, who is this? She was made for that show.
She was, yeah.
If you liked what she was in Transformers 1, then you might get that toy. So I think I agree with you that if there's a character that you really, really want from the new series and they make a figure of them, absolutely, I would pay to get
But
them.
I think it's the story that they got to give you that hook.
Yeah.
Right? And that's when, remember I was asking you before, what got you, what hooked you into Transformers?
Yeah.
And you said the movie, you said
The movie
Cybertron.
ends to Cybertron, yeah.
Right? Because of what? Not because of the toys. It's
Yeah,
because
it was
of the stories.
exactly because of the stories. That's right. Even like More Than Meets the Eye, there's like there are figures of those characters, but they don't really look the same.
Yeah.
And they're often named something different, and they have some gimmick that's not related to anything in the story.
If you look at ages 3 and up, there's the Rodimus Prime similar figure.
Oh, I see. The Lost Light colors of him. Yeah, it's third party, right? Because Hasbro would never make that.
No.
Right? And so, like that's why for the comics, it's like 99% the story. It's never the toys. It's, wow, this is really interesting. Let me keep reading or keep watching. And then because of that, you're like, now I want this character.
Yeah.
Now I want this character.
Why would you, like, wouldn't it be so cool to have an Optimus Prime with a Megatron hand?
I think what they could do is they could do like those Build-A-Figure.
Yeah.
And then with the Optimus toy, put a Megatron arm. You can just swap the arm out. And then when you get the others, you can then build your Megatron and take his arm back. And that could be something. Why not?
I say so because, like what Sean was saying before, in Star Wars, there's always a lightsaber.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But he also forget there's always a limb being chopped off.
Yeah.
Right?
Even Luke wasn't safe from that.
Exactly. And then his own dad did it to him, right? And in Transformers, that happens too, right?
Yeah.
So
especially because they're robots, it's even easier to cut the arm off and then two episodes later, oh yeah, we got it back. It's fine.
Look what happened with what's it called, Ultra Magnus and
little,
Prime.
Yeah, his little claw hand after he got smushed. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, right? So it's I personally believe, like, I know I'm just kind of harping on this right now because I'm hoping someone from Hasbro is watching this, right? Please, release figures from Skybound.
Yeah.
Take my money. I'd be glad to give it to you, right? And maybe come up with a cartoon series of that, right?
Yeah. I think the only problem with Skybound or More Than Meets the Eye, why they never get adapted, is because I think Hasbro doesn't know who their audience would be for a show like that. Like obviously the comic readers, but if you animate it and make it look like it's for kids, but the content is as mature as it is, I think their problem is they don't know who to sell that to.
Oh, I think they know. It's just they're lazy.
I suppose.
That's what I think. Because if you have like Adult Swim, let's just say.
That is true. That is
Right.
true. Or like even Netflix, right?
Well, okay, that was gonna be my second point,
Yeah.
because if you look at the Transformers Netflix series,
True. War for Cybertron and
yeah,
whatever.
like it was slow,
Yes.
but it was also very adult oriented.
Yes, that is true, that is
Oriented,
true.
aided. I can't even pronounce. I can't even talk right now. Holy crap. But yeah, so you have that.
No, yeah, you're
Right?
right. You're right. I guess,
they-
yeah. Then I don't know why they. Yeah, like they're just lazy. I guess I don't know why they
Yeah.
wouldn't.
And they also have their own platform too.
Yeah, Paramount Plus or whatever it is.
Yeah,
right?
Paramount, or isn't Disney owned by? Doesn't Disney own?
No,
that?
I think they're separate. I think
Is
they're
it
separate.
separate? Okay.
I think so.
Are they? I take your word for it. Because I'm sure somewhere behind. Well, they all own each other anyways by stocks,
yeah.
right? So,
Yeah,
but the whole
that's
point.
true.
Yeah, but the whole point is they have platforms for that.
That is true.
And not every child can.
And
pick
they
up
choose
somebody.
to do other stuff, right?
Yeah, right, so-
that's true.
You can make adult versions, and you can make like for example, like we have. I've said this already, but we have, our first hour of our show is a kiddie show, right? Where we have this really great teenager. His name is Impactor, and he does stop motions and all that kind of stuff, and that's really geared for more of a younger audience, right? For kids, right? And then we have our adult show, which starts at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And so there, like I said, and you were standing here and you heard the conversation that we're having with Sean and also with Magnus as well too, right? The type of conversation we were having, it got very adult, very philosophical, right? But it all ties back into what? Transformers.
Yeah,
right?
that is true.
Is there anything that you do or related to Transformers that you want to promote?
No, I
Or just a big fan?
yeah, I'm just a fan. That's about it. I'm on the Reddit, but that's it.
You're on the Reddit.
That's
Okay,
all.
so you can find them on Reddit. Where they can find you on Reddit?
My username is Autobot Megatron because because More Than Meets the Eye.
okay,
I love that arc.
Yeah.
That left a really big impact on me, and so Autobot Megatron became my username for a lot of things.
Okay.
So I'm on Reddit at Autobot Megatron. I don't think I posted anything in there, but maybe I will. We'll see.
Hopefully you
I'll post
can-
about this probably. Yeah.
Well, do that. Post, because remember, you're the next generation.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of touched upon on it a little bit, but I like to end off with my usual ending questions, right?
Okay.
Obviously, of all the Transformers animation that was out there, which one did you find? Which one appealed to you the most?
Are these movies or like shows?
No,
or all of them?
all the TV shows.
Oh, TV shows.
Yeah.
My favorite is Prime.
Okay.
I think for sure.
Okay.
It's like he was saying before. Every episode is kind of standalone,
Yep.
but they tie together into a bigger arc. That's like half a season or the whole season. And I thought that it was by far the most mature, maybe other than Beast Wars, debatable, but it was the most like aimed at teens or older audiences Transformers show that's ever aired. I think. Like it's pretty macabre if you think of a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
Like breakdown being sliced, or even just a lot of the conceptual things are very. And I thought that was really, really interesting. And like you said, they got Peter Cullen and Frank Welker back, which was great.
Yes.
And it was tied into the games, which I thought was cool, even though it doesn't all line up. So that was my favorite series. I think animated is probably a close second.
Okay.
And then
I
third,
like animated. Yeah,
animated
we,
is great.
We talked about
Yeah.
it. We touched that. Yeah.
And then third is probably Cybertron, only because I didn't grow up with G1. I watched it after the fact, and so a lot of it, I get the appeal, but it was also very, like looking back and now, I'm like, I get it, but it's not as good as I think.
No, you have some corny stuff in it. I
Like,
get
it's
it.
not bad. It's just
Yeah.
looking back, you're like, I think Cybertron has also its own corny stuff, especially with the different, because it was made in Japan, right? So some
Yeah.
of the things play differently.
Yeah.
But I think that one had more of an overarching narrative than G1 had,
Mm-hmm.
and so that for me, there was more for me to sink my teeth into. Because G1 was just Monster of the Week every week,
Correct.
except for until the movie.
It
Like,
was
until
yeah,
season
yeah,
3, that was
yeah.
more, but that was weird
Yeah.
also. So.
It's almost like Power Rangers. Like how you said, the Monster of the Week.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There
So
was
I get
never
that.
like any. I mean, obviously there was part 1, part 2, but there was never like a big season arc.
Yeah.
And also, there's lots of stuff like sometimes people just show up and now they're just part of the team for some reason.
Yeah.
Like half the cast of season 2 just appears.
Well, that that was almost like Transformers and G1 was it when the cone heads came out of nowhere.
Yeah, because the toys are there. They're
yeah.
just there.
Yeah, they're there. Like
the comics at least were like, oh, they came from Cybertron or they were made on
Exactly.
Earth or whatever. But I understand why they didn't do that. You only have so much time in 22 minutes.
Exactly.
And that's a whole other thing for kids. What does that mean? So
But you know what? And that's the beauty part of the comic books.
yeah.
they fill in those gaps.
Yeah.
So read, people, read. It's good for you.
Whether it's Marvel or IDW or Skybound, even Dreamwave before it went bad wasn't bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. There's some really great articles, great comic books that were in there. Okay, movies.
So my favorite is Transformers 1.
Okay.
I think that the only one that's close is 86.
Yep.
I think Transformers 1, like you, I wanted them to make a War for Cybertron movie, and I still hope we get that. But I think as soon as I saw the first trailer, I was like, okay, clearly that's not going to be that movie, but I think there was something here. And I was lucky. I got to see it at a free fan screening ahead of time.
Okay.
Last year, and it was great. Like the atmosphere in the room, everything was fantastic.
Good.
But even just rewatching it again outside of that, it still holds up really well in my opinion. It treats them like real characters, and I think that's something that only really 86 can boast.
Right.
I think none of the other ones treat the Transformers as characters. They're props for the humans. Right? I think other than those two, Bumblebee's good, but the best part is the first 5-10 minutes of the movie, right? Rise of the Beast.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Yeah.
A guy that's 48 years old, and a person here that's 23 years old. There's a big gap, but yet we're still saying the first 5 minutes of Bumblebee. Can you please
make that movie? Yeah,
right?
make that movie.
Yeah.
And then I think in third, Rise of the Beast is also good. I have some issues with it, but overall, I think it's a good middle ground between Bumblebee and Michael Bay.
It's a little silly, and
yes, but
you know,
it's okay.
there's
And
some
I like
serious
that
parts.
they tried to give Optimus a character arc.
Yeah.
Did it work? Debatable, but they did something with him.
Well, so here's my defense on that.
Yeah.
I think when they did those two movies, Optimus Prime was, I think, a little younger.
Yes.
Right, and trying to kind of figure his leadership.
He was still kind of in denial about being stuck on Earth.
Yeah, right. So that's how I'm how I'm looking at it, versus the Optimus Prime that I grew up with, meaning that when he came to Earth and he got reanimated, he went into dad.
Yeah,
I don't want to say that. Yeah,
he's like a fully fledged leader already.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Rise of the Beast, he's not yet.
No,
which is what, that's why I appreciate them not just playing him straight as they always do.
Yeah,
they did something a little different with him, which is good. And I think the Maximals, even though they were barely in it, when they were in it, it was cool.
Yeah,
it was a fun movie.
It was.
And then for Michael Bay, Dark of the Moon is the best one of those 5.
Thank you.
I think
Murder
probably
Prime.
the first one is number 2, like Transformers 2007.
We don't talk to.
No, like the second best is Transformers 2007. Like the first one is the second best, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
And then I probably think Age of Extinction. And then honestly, I haven't even seen The Last Night.
The only thing that I like about Age of Extinction is because of lockdown.
Yeah, he was cool. He was cool.
Okay.
Yep, he was cool.
I think lockdown personally made the movie.
Yes.
As a character,
and I think even him killing Ratchet was a really well done scene.
Yeah, like him as a character. Like if you could take, how do I explain this? If you take a character like Lockdown, right, and then Shockwave from Dark Side of the Moon, right, because he looked badass, right, and then you grab some other characters are very similar, and then put him if Michael Bay wants to do a real badass movie, right. You take these characters and the way how you wrote them, then have those guys go after the Autobots. I think that would be. That would be good.
Like his villains could be the DJD, right? That could be something.
Thank you.
And because of how messed up and brutal they are, that would be perfect for his style of.
And that's why.
Give me your face. All that stuff works really well.
Okay, and that's why.
Yeah.
I always wanted Tarn.
Yes.
Because of that group.
Yes.
Okay. Because that whole oh my goodness.
Actually, one of the things I bought was a keychain of Tarn's face.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's very cool. And I like that actually, kind of full circle, because Megatronus' face is like that in Transformers 1 too.
Yeah.
Because it's the inspiration. It's a nice Easter egg to have.
Well, not just something that, even Scourge.
Yeah. Similar. Yeah. Similar.
Right? Because I actually thought they were basing him
on
Tarn.
Yeah, I can see that with the way it's a mask and everything. It's funny because he's like a mix of all the Scourges. He's a truck like in RID.
Yeah.
He works for Unicron like in G1.
Yeah.
And he's orange like in Cybertron, like the dragon guy.
Exactly.
Kind of mix of everybody.
So I thought that was pretty cool, right? Yeah. So again, it had its moments, but again, I think we're gonna agree. Yeah. Make a movie based on.
Make a War for Cybertron movie.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So is there anything else that you want to?
Well, I guess
mention or promote or.
Not really. Just promote. TFCON. Come tomorrow. Come next year.
Beautiful.
More people, the better, right?
I hear you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well too. Okay. If you have, we're gonna be here tomorrow.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
No,
well, I'll tell you right now. Are you done buying?
I think just about, but if there's something else you want to, I'm down for. it.
Well, listen, if you buy anything else, come by, take a stop and say, hey, I got this, pick it up, and there you go.
All right.
All right,
Well,
man.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's
I
nice to meet
appreciate
you,
it.
and nice to meet you as well.
Spin.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Mhm.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Sorry? Oh! I didn't recognize you because now you're wearing the costume because you weren't wearing the costume last time. Sorry. Hop on in. Oh, okay. It is the StarScream Lady. Welcome back.
Hi.
How are we doing?
Oh, roasting. We're terribly hot right now.
I was about to say, I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and you're like in this full get-up.
I'm in full fencing gear.
Yes, and are you like not super hot right now?
I am becoming one with the fabric.
I love that.
I am very hot. Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
I have to give her props for being dedicated into your costume and not ripping it off right now.
Well, funny enough, it's not so much a costume. It's actually practical. I use it for sword fighting.
No, I get that part, but I'm saying because of the heat. I know you use it for sword fighting, and obviously you sweat and everything in there, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, because you're not doing that, and because it's pretty hot in here, I have to give you props.
Yeah, well, at least it's getting me hardened into actually being able to sword fight longer and because it's.
Don't mess.
Brutal.
Don't mess.
Yeah, of course
So?
I'm not.
How's your day going on?
Pardon?
How's your day so far?
Oh, not too bad. Found a couple things I'm looking for. So.
And what are they?
I got one of the. I can't remember the. I'm a little out of touch right now. It was like a recent Armada StarScream release. I think one of the Studio Series ones.
Okay.
It was a King StarScream on one of those cards. So it was like one of those retro action figure things.
Yep.
And I got Michael Dobson's autograph. So that's been
that's
something
cool.
I've been wanting for a while.
That's cool. So how many StarScream are we at now?
I don't have an exact count. I know I'm over 300 still, so I'm probably closing into 400.
So for all you StarScream fans that are out there, you think you're a fan, here's your benchmark. Until you get over 400 StarScream, then we'll talk.
Yeah, and StarScream fencing gear, so.
Right. So what else? So hold on. Did they do the cosplay yet?
Yeah, they have done it already. They've done the cosplay contest already.
Oh, okay. Who won?
Oh, they're doing it more like a parade because
Okay.
it's getting so huge.
Yeah.
So it's hard to sit down and judge and decide who's. And everyone puts their heart and soul into their costume.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
really, I think it's the fairest way to do it is by just having it more as a parade because you show off what you've done, and no one's feeling heartbroken or whatnot for not placing or whatever. I think it's the best.
So so let's talk a little bit more about that because that's obviously you like doing all that, right? Because we haven't really talked about cosplays at TFCON. What's your view on it?
Pardon?
What's your view about the cosplay? Because we haven't really talked about that here, right?
Cosplay, I think, is just a form of self-expression.
Yeah.
I cosplay I fence, so I put this on every Friday night.
Yeah.
So and for me, it's a form of who I am or what I am. It's expression. So I really like that the costume contest allows for people to express themselves, and there's so many different interpretations and personal visions of how a character can be. I think that's a wonderful thing. I've only been fencing for two and a half years. So we're in a club in Nova Scotia called Crabs. It stands for Coastal Region Archaic Battle Squad.
But you know what? It makes sense, right? Crabs, Nova Scotia. Don't
Yeah,
mess with us, right? Exactly. That's awesome.
So
And how many people participated this year? Did you find that? I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that question. Did you find that there was more participation this year than last year or the years before?
I wasn't here last year, but there is a lot of participation. There was dozens and dozens of people.
Yeah.
So it was really, really amazing turnout. And the way they did it this year made it for Swift, so we can go in and announce what we were, and so we can sort of go down the runway, so to speak, like a fashion show.
Right.
So, wave at people.
Cool. I like that. Now did they have like various of ages as well too?
I think they did split it up. They did have categories like robots, the humanized, or in my case, humanized.
Okay.
So they had robots. I'm not too sure what the other categories were, but there was a couple different categories.
Did you see anything that was that did you see anything that really stood out?
There was I'm not too sure what her character was,
Okay.
but she transformed into a DeLorean.
Hold on, wait. She physically transformed into a DeLorean.
Yeah, had like a black bodysuit and
Okay.
the DeLorean, so she sort of crouched on the ground and tucked her arms in and legs in, and then she was a DeLorean. It was pretty epic.
Now, okay, I've seen kids kids done that,
Yeah,
right?
I've seen kids.
Yeah, in their cardboard box and all that, right? Now, but with this DeLorean, was it like really detailed? Like,
It was pretty detailed for. I think it might have been made of a cardboard.
right?
It was pretty detailed. It was definitely recognizable as a DeLorean, so it was really well done.
I like that.
And it was a young adult.
Okay. Did they have a lot of kids participating this year?
There was a few. It was kind of hard to see because we were stuck in the line, and I
Yeah.
couldn't really see who went through.
How big? How big? Were you telling me the lineup was like up, like right behind us to go in?
Well, we were set up. Where the heck are we? We were set up by the panel hall.
Yeah.
We had a line going along toward towards the entrance of the hotel.
Okay.
And I think they might have had it more somewhere else.
No, because I seen there was when we were sitting up here, right?
That's for
you saw a line here, like.
Yeah, there's a line for signing, I think.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So I was positioned 4 in the humanized. There was a lot of people.
So you said you got one of your StarScream signs.
Sorry. I got a signature. From Michael
Right.
Dobson.
Here's my question to you. How did that go? What was it like? We're trying to help people that are on that fence of coming to TFCON, so we want them to come. So how did that go for you? Did you have to pay a lot? Did you?
I paid $50 for it, so it's kind of expensive. But then again, if you really like the character, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And then he took a photograph of me in my full kit.
Cool.
So I had my fencing mask on, so he actually took a photo of me in full kit. So.
Did he rush you, or do you feel
No.
like
No.
you felt that you got your money's worth and more?
I got my money's worth. I've spoken to him a few times, and he's always had a moment to discuss with me. And even the other let's say vendors. I mean the other guests.
Yeah.
Even though I wasn't purchasing a signature from them, I had an opportunity to speak with them and have a grand old time talking with them. It was great. So
Beautiful. No, the reason why I asked that question is because, where I work at the convention center, we have Fan Expo, and it's a great show. Don't get me wrong.
I've been to Fan Expo.
Well, so there you go. And there's times that I've seen artists, they're just kind of like,
Tired.
yeah, next.
Kind of like
Give me-
that?
give me your-
Galaxy Quest.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah, thanks for your $50 next, right? So are you saying, because I want to make it clear for our audience, are you saying that the guests that are here, they're actually pretty cool?
They're very cool, and they take interest in you too. So if you're like, it was great discussing with them. They're very interesting people.
No, I'm glad to hear that. See, TFCON, we've been saying this for the longest. It's a really good show. Was really cool.
right now.
Right.
Last year couldn't make it, but I've been here since about 2004 maybe. I've been coming all except for last year. So
Wow.
I guess it's been almost 20 years.
So okay, so all right, let's tap into that 20 years of experience of TFCON. So you've seen the ups and downs. What do you think where we're at right now with TFCon?
Very good. It's huge. I remember it was a lot smaller when we were at like Doubletree Hotel down by the airport.
Yeah.
It was a lot smaller. I didn't get to see it when we were in, so I might be a bit out, but when we had it in Burlington, which is kind of ironic because I was living there at the time.
Okay.
So when I found out about it, we were going every year.
And what do you think, the progression and of the changes that you've seen over the years? Like, it's gotten better?
I think it's gotten better.
Do you find like the vendors that we have is there's more selection, better deals versus, maybe back then?
There is a good selection. You have to know what you're looking for. I mean, for me, I'm very specific about who I hunt for. So I'm not purchasing everything I see. And, some of the people like, oh, I got StarScreams. I know you collect them. Do you have this one? Yes, I do.
Yes, over 400 and counting. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So saying that, because we had, a couple of episodes that we were talking about, preparing yourself, to come for TFCon as a participant, right? Obviously, we're preparing ourselves differently because we're here at Podcasters, right?
Yeah.
But you're coming here as a fan, right? So how do you prepare yourself coming to TFCon? Like from budgeting to cosplay or not cosplaying, interacting, who you're gonna go see? Do you participate in the panels, or what panels do you go to or you don't go to? Over to you.
I don't. I do some of the panels, but I don't do a lot of them. I just come here looking more for the figures I'm hoping to find.
Yeah.
Nova Scotia's a bit poor in our pickings, especially since we lost our last Toys R Us. So it's very hard to find figures out there. So I'm coming here hoping to find things I've been looking for and I couldn't find at the local Walmart. So that's budgeting. It depends on how many cartons of eggs I sell. I've been saving up my egg money, literally. So.
That's funny. I'm sorry to say it like that, but that's so funny.
Well, actually, I have a quick question. Because since you were saying the Toys R Us are gone, has left. Do you order, have you ever ordered figures online from, the common Big Bag Toy Store and other
I
places?
used to order from Big Bad Toy Store. I just try not to because I get on there and it's like that and eBay and it's like, I lose my mind. So I try to only get what I can get my hands on, so what I can physically find.
Okay.
It's a little easier on the pocketbook, especially when you're juggling 26 chickens and stuff like that.
Yeah, do you have a chicken? I never really asked you. Do you have a chicken farm?
Oh no, I live in town. I have a homestead sort of situation where I have chickens, I have turkeys, I have quails. So I'm just rolling in eggs right now.
He's cracking. That's awesome. Do you sell that to the public?
I sell them to my husband's coworkers mostly. They just buy off me. So.
Okay. Do you ever want to promote for
No.
people to come? Okay.
No, because I might get about a dozen eggs a day
Right.
from my flock. It depends on who's laying and if they're in the mood. I've got a few turkeys too, so.
I love it. You know what? And she's not even trying to joke around about it. She's just telling the truth. I love it. There's no innuendos here. Whoever wants to get laid, I love it. Okay, so going back to TFCon, right? Because obviously you got a budget, right?
Yeah.
And you kind of mentioned, depending on your business and all that, like your budgeting, because obviously you're flying. Are you driving or you're flying?
Driving.
Wow.
It takes about 2 days to drive.
Yeah.
And every time we're on the road, I get worried about what wild animal we might hit.
Yeah.
We almost hit a bear 2 weeks ago.
No way.
While we're heading back from Halifax. So a black bear ran in front of us. My husband was able to dodge in time, but had he not been alert to what was that dark thing over there, and this bear just shoots out in the road, and he swerved and we avoided it. And we're both sitting there shaking like jackhammers.
Sure. I almost got into a moose one time,
We
right?
haven't found a moose yet.
So I totally get that whole shaking part. You're like, holy crow! Like I never, like you see it on YouTube, or like incidents like that. But then when you're almost in a situation yourself, you're like, holy moly!
We wouldn't
Like,
have come here if we did hit it.
Yeah.
The car would have been totaled.
so there you go. So you're driving. It takes 2 days for you to get
About
to get
that,
it?
yeah. It takes about 11 hours first leg
Yeah.
and about 7 hours second leg.
Yeah. So
Depends when we leave.
there's some coins there that you're spending on gas.
Yeah.
A place to stay. Like, are you staying at a night?
We stayed in a Walmart parking lot.
Okay.
We threw a tent up on the side and stayed overnight at
Okay.
the Walmart parking lot.
Okay.
If it's raining, we'll take a hotel.
Well, there you go, right? So there is some planning coming here
Yeah.
then. So this is great because then these are for our, people that are planning to come from TFCON, from the States or from, other parts of Canada, right? So you really definitely got a plan coming here.
Yeah.
So you really got to plan your gas budget or your hotel budget if you're staying in one, or
Yeah.
you're camping. Also, if you're, stopping to eat.
We generally pack a lot of ready-to-eat foods.
Yeah, but you still got to buy it.
Yeah.
Right? So, and then after that, when you get here, you're looking to buy some figures.
Yeah.
And they're not cheap either.
No. But what I found wasn't terrible.
Okay, so there's a lot of planning going into that.
But I also planned it around, visiting my mother. She's 82, so she's getting on there. So, we want to spend time with her. We want to go and take her around wine country and stuff, visit other places. So we make a trip out of it. So it's not just the weekend. It's about a week to 10 days, where we're just enjoying ourselves and
Good for you.
visiting and looking around.
Are you originally from Burlington? Like you said, you mentioned Burlington before, right?
I'm from Burlington, so originally, so that's
How'd
where-
you like moving from Burlington to?
Oh, it's lovely. It's such a different way of life there. They're very laid back.
Yeah.
You go to cross the street. It's not like trying to play Frogger. They stop, and you kind of feel compelled to cross the street.
Yeah. That's
You
amazing.
look at the side of the road, and someone stops. Okay, I have to cross now.
That's crazy. Now, okay, going back to what you're saying in Nova Scotia, right? You said the Toys R Us closed down.
Yeah.
And you just only have really the Walmart.
We have a Walmart near us, so
Yeah,
we
and
go
the
there.
pickings-
Pickings are kind of sparse. There's a computer store in Halifax we go to, and I found some of the figures I was looking for there. So I try to get to that now.
Okay. Do they have any kind of TFCON happening there,
No,
or some
well,
kind of con,
They
or
have
some kind of
they
anime?
They have something in Halifax. I'm not too sure what it is. Every time I find out about it, it's happened and it's done. It's like, oh, that
Right.
happened.
I see. Okay. What else? Okay, so when you're here, are you staying at? So you're staying at the DoubleTree. You're not staying at the Hilton.
No, I'm staying at my mom's.
Oh, sorry. So you're staying at your mom's. Okay, which is a good thing because you don't get to see her as much, right? When you're staying there, I'm trying to go back to planning, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saving some coins, staying with your mom, which is good. But do you have yourself like a final number that you're going to spend here?
Generally, I have a certain amount of cash on hand, so
Yeah.
once that's done, that's done. So I may have like $200-300 once that's done.
That's
So
it.
I got to decide what my priorities are, what I
Yeah.
can get, and do I really want it? Do I need it? Or is it just something that I kind of want to have?
Okay,
Basically,
so how do you balance that then? Because, again, I've been caught a few times walking around here, and I already had it in my head what I wanted, right? But then I kind of walk around, I'm like, oh man, this looks pretty cool. Maybe I need this,
yeah.
or maybe I should get that. And then next minute your priorities kind of get screwed up a little bit. So how do you stay focused on your
I
priorities?
will focus more on things that I can't easily obtain. So if
Okay.
it's a vintage figure or something that's older or not in production, that's a higher priority than, say, something that is being released in every shop right now. So I'll take a look at those things. I go, I see that and say, I don't have that, and that's something that's from about 10 years ago. I really would like to have that. So I'll prioritize that. then I'll have things that I'll be looking for in the case like the Armada thing and that little action figure on that card. That was something I was actively looking for. If I didn't find it, then I would pick something else out. I used to have a Holy Grail, which a friend of mine from the States mailed to me, and so that threw me for a loop because I didn't know what to do after because I spent 11 years looking. So I'll take what I'm looking for and I'll try and focus on that. So unusual things. I like to go for the unusual things if I can.
Okay, so that's a good question that I just popped up that you helped me with. What is the most unusual StarScream that you have?
It's a rocket.
A rocket?
It's a little rocket thing. I don't know what the heck it is.
It's StarScream.
It's about this long.
Okay.
And it's like a little vinyl rocket with a dented cockpit that is sitting on a bright orange launcher of some sort. You blow on it and it just sort of shoots out. And I don't know if it's part of something bigger. I have no idea what it is. It's on my website.
And it's a StarScream.
It's not like if StarScream, like a transformer. It's literally just like a long rocket, a vinyl rocket with StarScream printed on it.
Oh, okay. That is interesting.
It's just a really weird little thing.
And did you find that loose?
I bought it off eBay some years ago for $10. I'd never seen it before.
Right.
I've never seen anything like it since. So it sits there in my collection as a what are you? So I like it because it's so weird.
Yeah.
It's just unusual. And I've tried to get answers, but I haven't been able to find answers on it.
Well, people, if you know what this thing is, this rocket that has StarScream printed on it, and you blow on it and it just rockets off, we need your help. If you know what it is, please put it in a comment, and so we can let StarScream Lady know.
I'll try and
Great.
When I get home, I'll try and send you a picture of it.
Okay.
So I'll try and remember that, but
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
cool.
a weird little thing.
You got any questions, Spin?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's our little Children of Primus mug. So
I'll treasure that.
thank you. Yeah, like so when you're there doesn't have to be coffee. It could be tea.
Oh, coffee's a must.
Okay, or a specialty coffee that's adult flavored. You know, whatever you want.
Oh, like an Irish coffee, huh?
Sure. That's all for you. I want to still ask. Okay, so besides that little rocket that you have, that's your weirdest one that you have,
That's
right?
my little weird one, yeah.
Which is your pride and joy one?
I would have to say there's two of them.
Okay,
It would be the Holy Grail, the Act 5.
that's what I want to know.
The Act 5 Ghost of StarScream. It's that little transparent HOC, Heroes of Cybertron.
Okay.
I forgot what they call it in Japan, but it was a chase figure.
Yep,
And that was what my friend from the States sent me.
that's awesome.
And the
That's
other
awesome.
one is the Vardia Red StarScream. It's the one that came with the a Blu-ray player. I bought it at TFCON some years ago, just the same day my husband and I had a bicycle accident.
Oh no.
Where we collided with each other, and I broke his hand by running over his face.
That's what we call true love, folks. It wasn't by accident. It was love that drew them together.
He hit me first.
Okay.
He hit me from behind, and then he rolled under my bike, and it was just a mess. But it's a really awesome figure, you know, and I really treasure it.
Now, here's my last question. I don't want to say the last question, but my last few questions. Your husband, Transformer fan?
No. He's more for Firefly and Serenity. He just comes along. You know how a lot of guys have the wives that are totally uninterested, but they tolerate it?
Yeah.
That's my husband. He's the one who's like, oh, do you have this? And he'll point things out. He could stop me if he wanted, but he hasn't.
Why? Why would he? Come on, it's Transformers.
Well, I try to
I will call the cops if you ever try to stop. Okay.
He likes Firefly and Serenity. So
That's fine.
I let him have his toys,
Yeah.
and I can have mine.
But you know, he liked the show that ended. You know, you like a show that's better, so that's okay, right? I love it. See what love does
You know,
for you.
I have a sword in hand. That's fighting words.
Right? No, but I'm just saying, like, you know, that's what love is all. See, people think, like, how long have you been married for?
28 years.
Okay, so I'm going on 19. Damn. So you do things for your loved ones, right?
Yeah.
And in regards to whatever it is, better Transformers. But what the whole point is that, you know, you do these for each other,
Yeah.
right? And even though you may not like it or not, but as long as you see your partner happy,
Yeah.
it should make you happy at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
And you see that smile?
Well,
And that's
his
like a benefit.
his fencing mask, his fencing gear is done up with Firefly and Serenity. He's got a brown coat. He's got green and yellow as the Independence flag. I painted his mask and everything. So.
Yeah, but you did it for him, you
Yeah.
know. And look, and you see, and look at the smile on her face, right? Because you guys got to do things for each other, and that's what it is. That's what this whole convention's all about as well, too, right? It's the love, the passion, you know, to being here and, you know, participating in the cosplay. Like, look at this really amazing, you know, costume that you have on that you took the time to do. Like how you said, it's taking that time, taking that pride, expressing yourself, and you are a big fencer. Is that the correct term? Fencer?
Fencer, yes.
Yeah, right. So
It's a HEMA fencing.
right. So this is it. This is you, right? And that's awesome, right? But you keep on showing off the little patch there.
I'm just sort of twitching because I'm a little hot, but that's
Yeah.
I made that myself. But
You got a
hand
close-up on it?
stitched.
Oh, that whole thing.
That's hand stitched.
See, passion, baby. That's passion.
No, I'm just twitching because I'm sort of hot and I'm trying to unstick myself from inside.
No problem. Well, I just want to say thank you again for stopping by. I know we missed you last year, but
The
here
year
you are.
before last. I think
No,
it was the year before
yeah,
last.
you were here last time. Not last year, but the year before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and want to say thank you for stopping by again.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
It's nice to see you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oops.
Yeah. It's almost like a ride. Eh? Like you're opening the safety thing here, eh?
Have I left anything behind? A puddle, perhaps?
That's awesome, eh? Did you get the camera on her? Like you here, come stand in front of the whole camera so you can see a nice big. Here's my head.
It's a bit sticky up in here because I have a dagger back there too.
Okay.
I don't know.
But look at the sword. Is that real?
It's a fencing sword.
But okay. So I didn't see I only saw the top part.
Pardon?
No, I only saw the top part. I didn't see the bottom part. So I was
It's
wondering.
a fencing sword.
Okay.
So they call it a synthetic.
Right.
They say you can wear less armor on it, but it hurts just as much as the steel. So we hit with steel as well.
It's okay. You're a Gen Xer. Don't worry.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take care. Oh wait, you said your website.
Oh, StarScream.ca.
Okay, StarScream.ca. World's biggest StarScream fan. You want to see her collection? You want to know a little bit better? StarScream.ca.
The rocket is somewhere on there.
And that rocket's on there, so we need your help, people. Thank you again.
Thank you.
All right. Where are we at? What time are we at?
We are at 3:26.
Tree 26.
Yes.
Tree 20. Hey, where do you find tree in Jamaica?
3.
No, in between 2 and 4.
Oh, there you go.
1, 2, tree. I gotta go to the washroom, you know that, right? I've been like holding it in.
You just announced that to everyone.
I know, but I'm just saying. What time are we signing off?
$5.
Sorry?
You can buy 20 of them if you want. I'm joking.
Oh, he'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, he's at a wedding.
Thank you.
He's at a wedding. It's his brother's wedding too, right? So you got to go to that, right? What's up, buddy? I was gonna have a sandwich, but I guess I'm not.
He just invited me to sit down.
All right.
I actually just bought one of your mugs.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna talk to you now.
Yeah, yeah. That's how everyone is at my booth.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah, I'm the vendor right over there.
So what I guess what is your booth or who, like what is your company? Let us know.
So I'm actually from New York. My name's Jaden.
So from New
I guess.
York, eh?
From New York. I'm a New
Yeah,
Yorker.
when you got yourself a nice coffee mug over there?
Yeah, I got a coffee mug.
All right, that's pretty good, man.
Yeah, but I'm from Queens.
Queens, all
Studying
right.
film at
It's
Brooklyn
okay,
College.
yeah, you gotta go for Brooklyn, you know what I mean?
Well,
Forget about
go
it.
to school in Brooklyn.
Yeah, you gotta go to school, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, man. It's
But,
okay, I got cousins over there. I got family, if you know what I mean.
A lot of family.
Yeah, you know what I mean, right?
I know what you mean.
Okay.
I'm like 2% Italian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's the other? My math's not that great, but I think it's 98%. What's that
The
other-
rest is Peruvian.
Peruvian.
Yeah.
Oh, tu hablas español?
No, not at all.
Okay, so mezzo myself. You know,
Yeah.
I'm half Italian, half Spanish. So.
Oh, nice, nice.
So I do that, and then after that I say, hey, forget about it.
Yeah, so.
No, we're here joking around.
Yeah, I
Because
get that.
We're silly people here. So you're at your booth.
Yeah.
I see. Hold on. I see one of your comic book box art cover Transformer figure that you have over there with Draxus.
Yes.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
Can you? Oh yeah. Do you have the Shockwave one?
So the only thing we had was Straxus and Flame.
Okay.
And he sold both of them.
Yeah, because Boris at Ages 3 and Up had the what's it called, the Shockwave one.
The only one I'm
They're all
actually.
dead.
Yeah, I'm looking for actually the Grimlock still.
Oh really?
Yeah, I skipped out on it. I thought it would go on sale because Grimlock and all that, but it didn't.
Okay.
But now I'm hoping because of the reissue that's coming out, that
Right.
hopefully the aftermarket value of that thing can go down and I could find
Can
it.
we grab one of those to show the people what we're talking
Shockwave?
about? No, the one that you have right now, at least. Or
Oh,
you sold
oh.
them all. They're all gone.
Oh, they're all gone. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
no, those
Forget
sold,
about
like,
it.
yeah.
You know?
But I actually bought I bought an extra Straxus for myself.
Yeah.
My friend is actually the one who provided them. He's Cringe McCringle on social medias, but
Okay.
he's a very good friend of mine. I met at the conventions, and now we've been doing booths together for, I'd want to say, about 3 TFCons.
Okay.
This is my first Toronto show, though.
Okay.
So,
How you like
like-
Toronto so far? Even though we're in Mississauga,
yeah.
that's the reigning joke, folks.
Yeah.
TFCon.
TFCon Toronto.
Toronto in
but
Mississauga.
not in Toronto.
Yeah, it's like saying, you know, I'm from Queens, but we're in Brooklyn. That didn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Right?
It's no, so actually, so I say I'm from Queens, right?
Right.
But I live literally on the border of Queens and Long Island. So then when I
Oh.
tell people that, they're like, "Wait, are you from Long Island or are you from Queens?" And I'm like, "Well, I live in Queens, but I was like raised in Long Island. So it's like I don't know what I am really."
As long as you could drink the Long Island iced teas, right?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Good drink.
It is.
Yeah.
Are you old enough to drink that?
Nah, I'm 21.
Okay,
I
good.
just
Just
turned yeah.
want to make sure.
Yeah, no, 21st birthday, I actually spent it at a TFCon.
Did you?
It was literally landed on my birthday,
Oh,
so
no
I got to
way.
have my first, had the Springer. That's what the drink was called. They had like the themed Transformers drinks, and I got to enjoy a few drinks with my dad, with some buddies, and we had a good time that night.
Budweisers? Budweisers?
But I had Blue Moon actually.
Oh, okay, you had the Blue Moon,
My
okay.
dad was Modelo.
Modelo? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, it's either Budweiser or Modelo.
Yeah.
That's the Latino side, in case people are wondering. So, hold on. Is your dad Latino or Italian?
He's Latino, yeah.
He's Latino? From
Yeah.
Peru. Okay.
Actually, my whole family is mainly like Spanish Peruvian right
Peruvian?
now. Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So you're South American, from Sudamerica. But do you
Yeah.
speak Spanish?
My biggest regret is my parents, that they introduced me to Transformers and they didn't teach me Spanish when I was young. So
Well, two out of one's not too bad. I guess,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you got
I
the
mean,
Transformer side.
I'm planning to learn Spanish.
Yeah.
I'm taking, that's my next college course. So hopefully that sticks to my brain. But nothing is really sticking with the second language. But it's a really good skill to know.
It
so
is.
it's like I really got to
especially
learn
in the
it.
States, because
Yeah.
even though Canada, the official languages are English and French, but in the States, it's the official language is like, English and Spanish,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So,
Yeah, very important. I mean, like, I think it's valuable for me to like my native tongue if I go to Peru. I've never gone to Peru. I've been
you gotta go, man.
born and raised in New York, so it's like I've never really had the need to like have Spanish in my life. But
I know, but you gotta go. You gotta look at your history. And speaking of Peru, right, and all that. So, what do you think of Rise of the Beast? We gotta bring everything back to Transformers,
I get
right?
that.
So,
no, I loved Rise of the Beast. I love
Okay.
that it was set in Peru. I love that Stephen Cable Jr. donated money to like build a school in there.
oh, okay. I
Yeah.
didn't hear about that.
Yeah, no. So I found out about that during the. Do you remember the leaks of like Scourge going through a wall?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
around
saw
that
some of the
time,
pictures, yeah.
yeah, around that time, and still shot on location in Peru.
Yeah.
Like that's like I'm a big film person, so it's like you don't see that a lot, and I
No.
found that like a very, they could have done more with it. I feel like Rise of the Beast was a bit of a mixed bag for me personally, because it had New York, had Peru, but didn't have enough of either.
Yeah, you see, okay, so obviously we're older than you are, and
Yeah.
so the 80s and 90s for us was
Yeah.
like awesome,
Yeah.
right? And so especially with all the soundtracks that
Oh
was
yeah,
on it,
yeah, great music.
right? And so that whole part being in New York, it was like it brought back for us, Rap City.
Yeah, my parents watched with me, and they felt right at home.
Well, there you go, right?
Yeah.
And then when they moved to Peru, being a South American, heritage in a
Yeah.
sense, right? Because I'm first generation Canadian. Seeing all that and doing movies in South America, I was like, damn, it's about time too, right?
Yeah, it's
And-
like, and in all honesty, like when I was in middle school, so this is like maybe when I was 13.
Yeah.
I told my friend I was Peruvian. He's like, "What's Peru?"
Yeah, you're not Peruvian, man. You're a New Yorker.
I'm a New Yorker. Yeah, but
Okay.
he asked me my nationality.
You're national American. What happened? You pledge your allegiance to America.
Well,
okay?
these days I can't be saying that, or else I might get looked at. But
don't worry about it.
but I
Forget
don't-
about it. Don't worry.
Forget about it. But I love New York, no matter what, even if the politics are not the best right now. But
It's not about the
still
politics.
gotta represent.
It's not about the politics. It's
My
about-
dad
It's about the heart.
My dad came here in his full Knicks attire, like an all orange,
Yeah.
and then he goes to a bar.
Yeah.
No, he goes to to get alcohol, and then
Yeah.
he's like, "Do you guys have Tito's?" And then they're like, "No, we're not serving that." And then I'm like, "Dad, why'd you ask that?" Like,
Tito's?
that's
I would've-
cheap American liquor.
Yeah, I know. But,
Yeah.
but if you said Tito's, I would have said, yeah, the Doritos are over there, man.
Well, I see a lot of Dorito StarScreams all around in the dealer room. So yeah.
Right. So okay. So let's get a little serious here.
Yeah.
So let's go back to your booth,
Yeah.
right? So what made you, especially at your age, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
21.
Okay, you're 21. So what made you at 21 years old? Besides, I like the side hustle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Side hustling since I was very little. So.
I love it. No, I love it because here. Okay, a lot of our viewers know. Spin and I, we grew up in the hood. So we grew up in
Okay.
Jaden Finch, which is basically like Harlem/Brooklyn,
Okay.
kind of
okay.
mixed together kind of
So
thing.
you probably
right?
you might have bumped into my dad at some point.
Probably,
Yeah.
right? And so we did a lot of side hustles. Okay, so I respect the side hustles. So
Well, if,
yeah.
as long as it's a legal side hustle, what is it like? Fashion, like sneakers?
Sure. Yeah. That's what it
Because
is.
my dad was both those.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but I like the side hustle that you're here, like
Yeah.
from New York all the way to Toronto.
Yeah.
Toronto. I like how these New Yorkers say it, Toronto. Okay.
8-hour drive. Too,
Coming out.
so,
Yeah, exactly. Because I have family in New York as well.
Okay,
too, right?
yeah.
So coming over here to do a hustle. That takes some big cojones, man. Like what made you do that?
Honestly, like
Yes, honestly.
I started this really like my first TFCON
Yeah.
just selling out of my room.
Okay.
And I saw the sales were great, and I kept doing it, and I kept bringing more stuff, and I realized that, hey, maybe I should just get a booth, shared it with friends. So like, you know what the price of a booth is. So it's
Yep.
like you split it
Yep.
between. If you
We
split,
got 3 of them. So
yeah.
yeah.
So if you split it between like a few people, then it becomes way less of a hassle. And then
Yep.
if you bring your own tables,
Yep.
you bring your own shelves.
Yep.
So a booth that costs, I don't know, what was it, like $200 or $300? Like
Yeah.
we split it between 4 people.
Yeah.
So, and then we all share the space with all of our products. So, in all honesty, like I'm more of the organizing aspect of the booth. I'm the one who gets people tables, helps them sell, make sure they don't get scammed. Because, of course, you guys know hustling. You get people who try to haggle you really low.
Well, listen, that's part of the hustle, right?
But then you get people trying to haggle like a commander class Jetfire
Yeah.
from 100 to 80.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Yeah.
nah,
Okay.
we could do 90.
Hold on. So, I'm gonna stop you just for 1 second,
Yeah.
okay? So, a couple of weeks ago, we talked about coming to TFCON, and one of the things that you got to do when you're here, you got to haggle.
You gotta haggle.
Okay, that's the fun part, being a guest here or a
Yeah.
customer or whatever you want to call it. Okay, a guest.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
just call it a guest, right? Or an attendee. All
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Yeah.
Now, I want the perspective of the haggling side from a
Okay.
vendor.
It's very how to put it.
Be nice.
I know. Sometimes you get people asking outrageous things.
Yes.
Like for instance, I'm selling a $5 figure,
Yeah.
broken
Yeah.
parts.
Yeah.
He's asking me to lower it to $1. I'm just like, I could.
Yeah.
I could do that, but it's
Yeah.
just like, it's also with the conventions. The low ball haggling happens on Sunday, so
Yeah.
it's like some things I do accept haggling because it's like if it's I know what I spent on it, but when it just becomes
But there is that expectation as well too, right?
yeah, because like for me personally, all the profits I make from this is just going to paying bills.
Yeah.
I got a catalytic converter stolen, so I got
Oh,
paying for
shit.
that.
So you got some platinum stolen from you.
It happened right outside my house, which is
Yeah.
like, and I live in like a neighborhood, so it was really weird. But like, in reality, I also come to these to buy, The biggest reason for because I used to only get the VIP pass, and the VIP pass was, expensive, but then to be a dealer and split it and also make money, it just made sense legitimately. And then I get first access to the whole convention. So it's like, if you want my answer to why like I do the booths, be first in line. Biggest answer.
See? You want to know something?
What?
Here's the funny part. The reason why we do this is because, TFCon, you have to have, X amount of product to sell, right? And so we did the same thing, like you. We got our buddies, right, to buy in. And so we get to get our little space to do
Yeah.
our podcast because we're not really selling anything.
Yeah, you're selling your name.
Yeah,
almost,
we're here. We're selling. Well, we're not selling, but we're here to talk,
Yeah.
right, and to hang out and have a good time. So we got our guys doing the same thing. We got our little space. We're having a good time, and we get to be just like you, first in line.
Yeah, I mean, like for me personally, I forgot clips for something I wanted to hang. I have like a little rack hanging on my booth that was gonna sell custom resin printed pieces. That was actually what I started with the dealer, not the dealer rooms, the room sales with.
Yeah.
Just selling mini upgrade kits for like $5-10. And I walked out of that convention with $300, and I spent money. So it was like that. If I bought a booth, then I could have made so many more sales, I thought. But then, the next few conventions, I overproduced resin printed pieces. This is the LA show.
Yeah.
And I only made 3 part sales the whole convention. And it was like, interesting. So it's but then when I go back to a Baltimore show, the pieces sell really well. So it's literally about just finding like what sells best per convention almost.
Well, that's my next question that I was going to ask you. Are you like, you're selling like everything and anything, or are you specifically being strategic in what you want to sell to make sure that you're maximizing your profit?
So I know what sells, you know. I'm sure you know what sells too, just because we're in the community so long.
Yeah.
We know what people like.
Yeah.
And I'm noticing blockies, TF1, you know. So, because I'm collecting blockies, I'm buying them in the case because one, it's cheaper, and then I could sell the extras. So then at my booth, I had maybe like 30, 40 extra blockies of the doubles I got, and I've already sold more than half of them. And it's like
Beautiful.
and you know, my aunt was able to like tell me in advance that hey, we're gonna be getting rid of some TF1 cups. So then you know, I took some I'd say about like maybe 10 or 20, sold them each for $20, and you know, made great sales on that. TF1 and blockies, and then people really wanted those things, and that's really just how you have to keep it going as like a seller. And then of course I have friends who, you know, get stuff in bulk, like deluxes, Voyagers, all that stuff.
Okay, but where are you getting all this stuff from? Is it dropping from some kind of back of a trailer, or is it, or are you, or do you have like direct connections to these companies that sell to wholesale?
I'll just Entertainment Earth.
Sorry?
Entertainment Earth. That's the website that a lot of people buy distribution from.
Oh, okay.
I'm not personally buying from them, just because I have my own other sources. Like before the tariffs, AliExpress was great blockies.
Yeah.
Like Wave 1 blockies, you get a whole case of them for $40.
Okay.
And then I sell them all for 10 each. You know.
Okay, but don't give away all your secrets.
I like giving people the secrets.
Oh,
so then
okay.
It
Well,
encourages people to do it more.
give it away then.
I'm not giving it all away, because then they're gonna be like, I heard that somewhere, and then I'll be like, not for me. But in reality, but now that technique isn't good anymore, because now tariff prices are like for that case of blockies for 40 now $80, and it's like, okay, well, I buy them in the comic shop anyway, loose. So if I get a double, it's not a big deal if I have to resell it, make the money back, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just about adjusting to the market always. I am a marketing. I do enjoy marketing stuff and
Is
strategy.
that what you're
and
going to
stuff like
college
that.
for? Because you're mentioning you're going to college, right?
I'm in college for film. I actually was trying to get a minor in marketing, but the classes were not good at all. It wasn't really engaging. So now I moved my minor to TV and radio.
Okay.
So now we got to learn about how companies strategize, what sells, what doesn't sell, why certain companies do this. And I always found that very interesting with even companies like Hasbro, of characters they produce.
Yeah.
So it's I find that side of the fandom very interesting, and even if necessarily I might have all these blockies, I know I'm not going to sell every single one. But that just means some for the next show, some for eBay, so it's just wherever the side hustle takes me next.
It all comes down to the hustle, Mike. Or sorry, Spin. Because he's Mike, I'm Mike.
Yeah.
You're on a mic.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
I know.
So, there's too many mics.
I know, I mean, I have a YouTube channel, I do my own reviews, but I do that just to get my own thoughts out there.
Why not?
Because around friends, family, they don't get it all the time.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
We started this whole thing because we found out we had a love for Transformers, right? And this kind of became our little man's cave.
I get that.
In a digital format.
I get that.
Right?
I love that.
Yeah. So what we ended up doing is that we just during COVID, when there was not a lot of things to do, right? This is when we kind of started to do this, and it just kind of started to grow, and here we are today, right?
Wow. And if you don't mind me asking, so
we don't have that many subscribers. We had 500, but then I don't know what happened after we went down 50 subscribers. So please don't unsubscribe. Subscribe back again.
Man.
Subscribe.
Hit the like button. What the hell?
Click that notification bell.
Did you want me to come to your house? I'll find you. I have special skills.
Special skills.
Okay.
But you always get I just love these conventions, even this, if I never came to a TFCon, the amount of people I haven't met because of TFCon is just crazy, lifelong friends, lifelong. I've only known them maybe 4 or 5 years, but
But it feels like
lifelong,
Yeah.
and they also just get it. You know,
Yeah.
like they know what it's like to haggle prices. You
Mhm.
know, they know what it's like to see a figure go because of a scalper. You know, like but then when you're with your girlfriend in Target, and I'm just like, I need to buy that because I know the scalpers are gonna get it. They don't get it, but it's like
Fucking scalpers.
But my dad, girlfriend, and parents all drove with me to the con, so they are here because they love me, and that's that's like
Well,
that's really what the fandom is. You know,
It is, and I'm glad that you mentioned that because that's been historically the theme, right? And
That's my dad. That's my dad.
Oh, that's your dad? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, padre, ¿cómo está, loco?
It's my dad.
Right?
Yeah.
What's happening, man?
I was actually talking about you on the podcast over here.
Right. That's my partner, Spin. Right? So, why, you're looking for the Titos? You're looking for the
Titos?
So what happened is that that was like the whole theme, like it's all about the love, right? Like
Yeah.
that we have all for each other here.
Yeah.
But I just I want to get back to you and your booth, right? Because like again, we always hear about the guest side of the story. You know, what's your side of the story? I want to hear about the dealership side of the story, right? So again, we mentioned in our our previous show about preparing coming to TFCON, right? That's a bit of the theme as well too today, right? Like, how do you as a dealer, how do you prepare yourself coming here, like budgeting, making sure that you have all your figures that you want, or like how you talked about earlier, like making sure that you have the right product that people are gonna buy, right? Coming over through customs because you're coming from the States, right? Because I'm sure they're stopping you and say, hey, what's going on here with all these boxes?
What's surprising?
Yeah.
They didn't ask any questions. I was told that they were gonna like harass me. They were gonna like check me.
Canada or the stateside?
So I came here. So I drove from New York to Canada.
Yeah.
So Canada they did not
Didn't
check
bother
me at
you.
all.
Okay.
One of the security officers who's working the hotel, he told me that he visited his brother in New York.
Yeah.
Who just had a baby.
Yeah.
And actually, if you see him, he's the guy who owns the dog. If you saw him in the hotel,
No,
there's a hotel dog running around the hotel, and him and his dog are working here.
Okay.
But back to that.
I didn't see that.
He told me that like when he left from Canada to America, they were checking his phone, they were doing all that, they were checking his bags, and it's just like.
Oh yeah, hold on. Is that the American side or was that?
Him going into America.
Yeah, so that was the American side.
But it's like on my end, like I came with a giant Stanley, like work crate of like figures, and they didn't check it. They just said, "Where are you going?" And then I said to them, "Oh, we're gonna be going to the Transformers convention." They're like, "This is a Transformers convention?" And then they're like, "Okay, go along." I mean, I can't say it'll be the same for everyone because like depending on. Like I heard from like certain dealers, like if you're bringing a moving van, they're gonna ask you what's inside,
Yes, they are.
you know. But I came in my dad's car,
Yeah.
with the whole family packed in there, with just a thing on the back and our luggage. So it was like, I feel like it was because like we just looked normal going to a convention, But I guess if you're going with like something like what I'm doing is pack light, 'cause, I mean, because I didn't have a lot of stock personally, things I wanted to sell and all that. I could fit it all in one tote, And then when I have all my other friends bringing a tote worth of stuff, then we have a good booth of worth of stuff.
So I'm assuming your friends came
They
in their own vehicles.
also came from the States.
I know, but they also came with their own vehicles.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you had a lot of room to move things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now budgeting and getting
Budgeting,
things.
So usually when I look at figures, it's about either, what is cheap that I can buy that I know will sell well. Like for instance, if you look at the Legacy United 3-pack Thundertron. For some reason, my Walmart had them on clearance for $15 each, and they had 8 of them.
Yeah, no, our Walmart doesn't do shit like that.
Yeah, no, New York Walmarts are the worst, like absolute worst. But that was just like finding a 4-leaf clover in like a pile of shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, your Walmart do clearance on these Transformers.
The thing is, that's the first time I've ever seen clearance Transformers in that Walmart.
Okay, well we don't see that period.
Yeah, I have heard that in the
Right, so
in the
it's what you
Canada
see, what you
side,
get.
Yeah. So, but then I got a bunch of those Thundertrons.
Yeah.
Priced them at either retail or maybe like $1 or $2 over.
Yeah.
And then that's product for the booth, you know. And then stuff that I don't want from the collection, I dumped during the convention, and just anything. Actually, right now, what I'm testing out for a convention is, since I'm working in film, I've made some props for this film I worked on, and I actually they were all made out of old Transformers boxes.
Oh wow, okay.
Because I kept a lot of them, and then I just realized I need to get rid of these. Like, I'm not selling these figures, so why am I even keeping these boxes? And then I had a use for them, so I used that. I'll use the boxes to make these really cool costumes people wore, but had extra supplies and made. You see it over there. It's supposed to be a Skullgrin's head. It's that.
Oh yeah. I see it right there, the white one. Yeah.
So it's like testing the market to see if that would like sell at all. It's not, but like, like it doesn't hurt. It's just throwing it in my car and bringing it here. Like,
Hey,
what's
listen.
the worst that can happen? It's either I sell it or don't sell it.
Yeah.
And so that mask over there is made all from Transformers boxes.
That's awesome.
And if you wear it as a mask, you could actually see the original boxes of the figures. So it's made from a Lego Optimus Prime, Titans Return Repugnus box, and a Studio Series Bumblebee movie Bumblebee.
See? And then you guys make fun of me when I keep my boxes.
Like, hey, like,
you can't make fun of me now.
Hey, and
Thank you.
maybe, like, Aaron Archer buys instruction manuals from people. Maybe that's what I'm gonna start doing if this pops off a little bit more.
Oh wow,
like selling
he does
props,
that? I never knew that.
So Aaron Archer, the toy designer, he does art on the manuals.
No, I get that, but,
Okay.
but the whole point of him buying the instruction, I never knew you did that.
So then he resells it for his art.
Wow, this
But
guy's
it's like,
smart.
yeah, it's like if
nice,
you can.
Nice little side hustle there.
Yeah, see the side hustle tricks.
Right.
This
is brought to you by Side Hustle Moment 101.
Brought to you by the side hustling of New Yorkers.
If you'd like to sign up for any of our courses, go to childrenofprimus.com and put in promo code COP.
/side hustle.
Right, but no, that's cool. But you also said you've been to other TFCons.
Yes, I also did one BotCon in New Jersey.
Okay, how did that go? Compare ours to theirs.
Way different vibes.
In what sense?
I'd say a lot more adults.
Where?
In TFCon. More adults in BotCon.
Okay.
TFCon brings in a lot of community, new fans, a lot of kids with their parents, introducing them. I'd say BotCon, you get the more hardcore dads who don't want their kid bugging them almost, maybe. Or at least that was the show I went to. I actually did a booth there too with some friends from Japan.
Okay.
They needed someone who can drive them around, and they said they would give me some figures for free. And I said, can I sell my things there too? And they said, sure.
Wow.
And I actually met them at an LA show, like the year before.
Okay, so you've been to the LA show. So how do you find the LA show versus
LA show?
one?
Even from what I hear from the organizers, is their biggest show. LA is their biggest for guests and just like a lot of just crazy stuff. Toronto and their Canada shows are very good for community.
Okay, so you're saying, if I get this right, Toronto's more community-based, LA or the New Jersey one is more like
New Jersey BotCon.
Yeah. It's more like the hardcore fan.
Hardcore fans. You get a
little bit more glitz and glamour versus the LA one kind of thing.
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, like, either way, you have a good time. Like, as a dealer, because I've been in all parties. My first pass when I got it here, I just got the weekend pass. Then I found out the premium pass exists. Then I found out a dealer pass exists. And then I found out, wait, if I help my friends, I don't need to buy my own dealer pass. It's like the tricks.
Once again, side hustle 101, childrenofprimus.com, promo code COPS.
I should write a book eventually. I mean, maybe when I'm older, I'll write a book about all my dealings, but you do also get some negative things. Like, for instance, I saw in an LA show someone just steal a Slipstream figure, the Legend Slipstream, and just grabbed it and ran like it's New York, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, then you have the staff members like chasing them.
Yeah,
It's
the
like,
we call it the 5-figure discount.
yeah, and it's like, it took me a minute to process that, but it's like, it's like, dude, like you paid to come in the show to buy figures, so just buy the figure or don't buy it.
But you know what? The problem, again, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you every show has its ups and downs.
Yeah.
You have your bad apples, you have
Yeah,
your good
yeah.
apples, right? And I think the TFCON, there hasn't been really any issues.
Yeah, from what I've heard, I've
Right.
never heard any like serious issues.
yeah.
But like, even with moments like that shoplifter, I'll call it.
Yeah.
You know, that was just 5 minutes out of a weekend event.
Yeah.
You know, and that was only maybe like pissed off the dealer, pissed off a few
It did,
staff
but you know
members.
what? But you know what happens? It's that because I've been in the event business for a very long time, right? And so it takes you know what? That 5 minutes can literally ruin the atmosphere, the attitude towards the show.
Yeah.
You know, because of that it is a pretty bad negative
Shoplift, yeah.
moment, right?
Yeah.
I
And
don't want to say
especially, like-
feeling, I want to say moment,
Yeah.
right? And then
You're
every
angry,
yeah,
you're
like,
frustrated.
Exactly, right? But not just only as a dealer, but you know, even as a fan, like, it's like, what
Watching
the hell,
that happen
man?
is just like, dude, like,
right? Like, what's wrong with you, right?
Yeah.
But the good thing here, you know, I don't think we have had any of that.
I mean, I haven't seen anything like that, so.
The majority of the people here, I think, are pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna haggle you, you know that.
Yeah, yeah.
right?
And like, you know, you either accept the haggle or you don't.
Yeah.
It's like you just gotta accept that.
So my question to you, okay, since you're a film guy, because I like to kind of wrap things
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
right? You know,
Yeah.
those film questions, right?
Okay. I think I know what you're gonna ask.
No, well,
but-
okay, but I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, yeah.
which movie that you think was good or the best, in your opinion? There's no really wrong or right answer here, okay? The 86 right up until Beast Rising.
TF1. So I guess if you ask me which is the best live action movie and which is the best TF movie, two different answers. I think
Okay,
the best
philosophical moment. Okay, go
I
ahead.
think the best live action Transformers movie was Bumblebee.
Okay. Is it because of the first 5 minutes?
No. That definitely helped. But it had more heart than the other movies, I feel.
Okay.
I loved the story with Haley Steinfeld. I thought John Cena was funny. You know, I love the smaller scale government aspect of the Transformers brand. Can't see me. But then you have, you know, if you had to ask me which is my favorite animated movie, favorite TF movie, then that becomes different because then you have the 86 and TF1.
Okay.
And if I had to pick which one I liked more, it's TF1. Which, you know, it just like, it surprised me. It's like with all the bad marketing and all that stuff, and especially as a film person, the marketing aspect was like abysmal for that. And seeing like a really good movie, seeing like great critical response too from it. It's just a shame that it didn't make a lot of money, but I have hopes that we're gonna see something of it in the future. Because, you know, we never see the end of like these stories, like, and all that. Like, look at Regeneration 1.
Yeah.
You
It's
know?
all. I feel like it's the curse of the DCEU. And what I mean by that,
Yeah.
you know, their first film is always great, but their sequel is shit.
Yeah.
And they always have to reboot the story again.
Yeah. And it's- I
Right.
mean, they're doing that now.
With
It's like,
Superman,
yeah.
right? So
Good or bad, it's still a reboot, and it's like it frustrates people.
yeah,
you
but
know? And
you're
it's
always
like-
seeing the origin of Superman all the time. Like, okay,
Yeah.
get past it now.
Yeah.
Right.
And like that's what bothers me a little bit because you know, the Transformers movies were actually my introduction to film.
Yep.
My dad bootlegged the original '86 movie for me. So that's
Bootleg?
another dad story.
Bootleg. What is bootleg? I don't know what bootleg means. Do you spin?
So
Bootleg is when that would have been a term from like the 80s and 90s, where the kids now are like, what's bootleg?
Bootleg? I don't know what bootleg. That's not something illegal, is it? No.
No, because
No.
he gave me a DVD. He bought it from someone.
Okay, so he purchased a DVD
From someone.
from a person
who worked at a barber shop.
that worked at a.
He just came to the selling movies at the barber shop.
So at his barber shop, he had a rack full of legal movies to buy from.
Legal movies, yeah.
Okay, there. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
legal
bootleg.
movies.
What's bootleg?
Yeah, and then my dad gifted me the '86 movie.
Yeah.
And that started all this. But then but then my first theater movie was a Seven movie, and that was when I was a baby. I was maybe like 2 or 3 when I watched that, and now it's like
I
stuck
feel
in my
old
brain.
now. Get your dad in this chair.
But but then that really just showed me like the magic of movies and creating like a world. But then it's like I'd love to make a Transformers project.
You know what?
I'm writing one,
Yeah.
and hopefully pitching that to people.
Well, maybe you and I should sit down and have a conversation because we're actually trying to do something like that ourselves. But the thing about, okay, so here's the critique, and I think we've talked about this so many times already. The only good thing about the Bay Transformer universe, whatever you want to call it, okay, at least he tried to take something that a real vehicle will kind of look like if it did really transform into a robot, right?
And he did that amazingly.
Yeah, it was good. It was
07
good.
holds up today,
Yes.
like VFX wise.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And that was okay. Even though I had my critiques, like the first thing, Optimus Prime doesn't have a mouth. What the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Part of my language. But I was like that's what, right? But
movie doesn't speak.
yeah, like exactly. But you know what? Okay. I can get over it. I know we're introducing this into to old and new, what's called movie viewers, right? And so we're like, okay, we can get past that, right? And we actually like the fact that the visual part of it of a vehicle, what would it look like as a real robot, which was great. But then after that, the second we don't talk about.
Yeah.
The third was I actually liked the third one, and then the fourth and fifth, okay, whatever, right?
So funny story about the fourth movie. After I watched that movie, I was not into Transformers for 3 years. Killed my love of the brand.
Thank you, Michael Bay.
But I will say the Last Night toy line, not the movie, got me back into it.
Really?
It was the Raging Nation's like videos of the leaks.
Okay, so
when he
finish.
So when he like saw the pictures
Alex,
of
you there?
Berserker and Barricade, I was like, wait, Barricade is back?
Yeah.
Wait, that looks like Crankcase from Dark of the Moon.
Yeah.
I think I want those toys. And then I watched the movie, and then that's when I went full deep.
Okay.
That's when I became this, in my opinion.
It's funny, like you just saw how I had to hold myself back and let you finish, right?
Yeah.
I'm laughing here, and the reason why I'm laughing is because look how awesome this Transformer community is.
Yeah.
Okay. Raging Nation, Mr. Alex Yu. His famous, right?
My God.
That goofy face that he makes with his video reaction.
He's such a...
Right? I kid you not. I kid you not, okay? It's also because of him that I kind of got back into the Transformers. It's actually because of him, that guy Boris that's standing over there from Ages 3 and Up.
Yeah.
He does videos with him. Or he did videos with him. Like he did, what's called Transformers reviews.
I thought I recognized him.
That's
and I'm
him.
just like, I know I see him every TFCon.
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm just
him.
like,
Yeah.
wow.
And because of him, it's like, I saw him, and then you know what? I approached him, and now every time we come to TFCon, I could go up to him and say, "Hey, what's up?" And he remembers me. It's
and like you get people who remember you.
Yeah.
In all honesty, in New York, I'm sure you could agree, it's very hard to remember some people because you just meet so many. But then when you're at the convention, it's just, hey, I sold you Skybite.
Yeah. But it all comes back to Mr. Alex Yu. you know, right? But yeah, and again, you know, when the movies were coming out, and you know, I started watching his video reviews, and I watched him and everything. That was at, and we were just saying this earlier, right? You know, about the peaks and valleys.
Yeah.
Right. For me, that was that peak again of getting into Transformers, back into it, because after for
like,
so many
even
years.
though The Last Night wasn't a good movie, that toy line was pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah, you see, the thing that I liked about Age of Extinction was Lockdown.
I have very mixed opinion on Lockdown.
I love it.
I mean, I think his design's awesome.
I think it's great. I think his character is freaking phenomenal. The way he played and portrayed himself and everything.
I don't know. As a film person, like, you're always just like, I would have done this so much different. But it's just like, also, my ideas also aren't all the best, you know. So it's like,
no, but if you gotta look at it like this, right? The point is this. You know, it's all about character building. And if it wasn't for that character,
we probably wouldn't be seeing Lockdown and things like Cyberverse.
We wouldn't see nothing.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, because that whole movie evolved around him.
Yeah. And that movie, I believe, was like the most financially successful.
Yeah.
Of all the movies. Actually.
And you know, it led to, you know, Optimus Prime become Iron Man and blast into space.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my God.
So, but let's face it.
Like, that's one of my gripes. Like, some things just come out of nowhere.
Well, think about it. If they didn't have Lockdown, okay, and it was just Galvatron.
Yeah, and again, it's just like ideas like that. It just like didn't work for me. I honestly would have loved if they did the Nemesis Prime idea concept art with that.
But that's what people thought at the beginning. Even Alex, you thought that at the beginning
and
as well, right?
And then they thought it was the Stunticons or something like.
Yeah.
Like, I think Stunticons are like perfect movie Decepticons to use. Like, if. Like, I know we're kind of still talking about Bay movies and he's coming back.
Yeah.
Like,
apparently.
Yeah. Like, of course, all these, especially in the film world, you see a lot of these things, like these news things, and then like, oh, this character's going to be in a Marvel movie. It didn't happen, you know? So it's like, I'm not sure if Michael Bay comes back or what the next movie should be. Because in all honesty, I really think the reason why these movies aren't doing financially as good as the Bay ones is because they're sticking to 80s cars and stuff like that. Because when I was younger, after the 07 movie, when I saw a Camaro, that was Bumblebee. When I saw any black pickup, I didn't know what different cars were. That was Ironhide. Yeah. When I saw a truck, that was Optimus. Yeah. You don't see like Rise of the Beast Nightbird anywhere. Because that car's like from the 90s.
No, but you gotta remember that character is based on a
Japanese
and ninja robot.
Yeah.
Right? That did not really transform.
Yeah. So it's like they had to give it a car.
Yeah.
Of some kind.
Well, they had to give it. They brought that character in, so they got to make it into a transformer.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I'm not necessarily mad about the giving that character mode. It's just I'm saying that in a marketing perspective, like kids, like when I think about how to sell a transformer or a character, because I'm also doing this like with my own projects, like for like GoFundMe reasons and all that. Like, hey, if you donate $100, you'll get this free figure that I resin printed. I'm thinking like, is my movie or product that I'm making toyetic? Would it encourage play? Does it encourage creativity? And then when you have vehicles kind of stuck in, I don't want to say stuck in the past, because things like the Beetle are iconic, you know? But then, you know, some cars aren't as seen in like today's markets, so it's like very hard to really sell that to modern audiences.
And you're right to say that. The only issue is, again, it's when it comes to movies.
Yes.
It's all about licensing.
Yes.
And so the first Bay movies
had a lot of
were all GM vehicles.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's the license. Until they actually were able to bring in, you know, Dino. You know, the Ferraris and all that. But again, even Ferrari
didn't let them make a toy of that.
No, but they put that too, but they put a huge restriction on him as well too. Yeah. Right? And so as a character in the movie.
Yeah.
So
like a great design, great car, you know, looked cool. Everyone wanted a toy of him.
Yeah.
And then the only way to get him at the time was like a Takara release.
Yeah.
Or like a Legends.
But it wasn't even a Ferrari.
Yeah. Like
or a third party, let's just say, right?
Oh God, don't even Alien Attack.
the
third party
I know,
figure.
I get
That
it.
figure was not good.
No, I get it, but that's the only way
Yeah.
you're able to get it, right?
That was my first way I got the figure.
Yeah,
Like
third
of the
party, yeah.
character.
Yeah, but you bought it because you
I
wanted
bought it,
it,
yeah.
right? And you're gonna do that.
Yeah, and,
Right,
and at the
so-
time it was like so happy to have gotten it. You know,
We're just getting pictures of.
that's my mom.
Oh, that's your,
Yeah.
oh, that's your mom.
So
Hey,
yeah.
mom. Right.
But yeah, it's like, moments like that too. It's just like, like if I came to this convention alone, or if this was at like a Comic-Con, for example, you wouldn't have something like this set up, I mean, very rarely, in my opinion.
You're right, but we're trying to change the. We're trying to corner that market.
I like that. I
There
like
you go.
that. You gotta come up with like a catchy name for it, and then license that name.
Cops.
There we go.
See?
There we go. See?
Children of Primus, but are
Oh no,
short
no,
cops.
cops. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I love the name, by the way.
Oh,
Like, it's such a cool name.
Thanks.
But yeah, that's why I bought the mug. Just because I thought the name was cool on a mug, and then I found out this is a whole podcast.
Ha.
Collectors in disguise.
Ha.
Collectors in disguise.
That's the catchphrase. I mean, you walk in, if you took out all the toys, we just look like just regular everyday people.
Yeah.
We're all collectors in disguise.
Yeah, and then like even something like this, my friend who collects Marvel Legends, Black Series, even though it has Transformers art on it, it can still get a joy of the collectors in disguise moniker of it. So it's just like, even thinking of like a good slogan, stuff like that, is just a way to like keep your booth going, keep your brand going, and like I just love that. Like
Again. Side hustle, Children of Primus, 101.
side hustle.
Okay. Sign up. Discount promo code COPS. Is there anything else you want to promote? Because I really got to wash you, man. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I
lie
get
to you.
I don't know. I
I'm
guess
sorry,
I guess
guys.
I'll shout out my YouTube channel.
Yeah, in all
yeah.
honesty, because even though I like to joke around, like
Yeah.
we're silly people here,
Yeah.
right? I want you to give your best promo about you, about your booth, about your
All
mom
right.
taking pictures here, about everything and anything. Because really, again, we're a community that we're
Yeah.
supposed to help each other.
Yeah,
Right.
and
So
like-
look at the camera and
Alrighty.
promote the crap out of yourself.
All right, so my name is Jayden. I've been on YouTube for about 10 years, doing videos, and now I'm moving up a level, trying to work in film production, studying to be a producer, scriptwriter, stuff like that. And it's a very tough world out there, so I guess not necessarily going to shout out not just my channel, but also shout out, go to the movie theaters. If you want to watch a movie, don't buy it from the guy from the barbershop. Maybe go watch it in the theater.
Is that what you're trying to say about bootleg?
I mean, he bought it from. Don't bootleg movies.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Don't bootleg
Yeah,
movies.
hey.
Don't pirate products. Support the movie.
Yes.
Because it supports the people behind making it. And if you want to support me, subscribing to my YouTube channel does help. But just keep an eye out for great content coming out in the future. Working on my first ever thesis film.
Okay, but wait a minute. You didn't give the name of your YouTube channel yet.
Stitch Productions.
There you go, Stitch Productions.
Yeah, Stitch Productions.
Forget
and
about it.
That's the name of the brand too. So once you see a movie coming out eventually, you'll see that Stitch Productions logo right on the front of it.
I hope to see it for you. as
Yeah.
well, too.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Do you have a website as well?
I'm actually constructing a website. It's going to be stitchproducts.com.
Okay, so Stitch
It's,
Productions.
it's actually in construction, like as we speak.
Okay.
Like speaking to someone about it. I'm actually just trying to get more stuff to put on the website to like build hype, because a lot of it right now is just going to be like posters for upcoming projects.
Okay.
Which is all you really need to bring hype.
Now, obviously, the show's going about to end. Not this show, but I'm talking about TFCON's going about to end. However, Jaylen is going to be here tomorrow. Yeah, you know what? My cousin's son's name is Jaylen, so that's a good name.
Okay, good name. But how is it spelled?
It's probably the same way you spell it.
Jayden.
Yes. So, there you go.
He gets a fist bump from
All
me.
right. So, come by, go to his booth, He's really like
I'm
literally
literally like
diagonal.
like where I'm looking at right now.
He's looking at his booth.
I'm looking at my own booth.
Okay. He has some great products. I can actually see his products, and they have some really great, some cool stuff. Come by, haggle the crap out of him. Tell him to give you the.
Well, Sunday's the day for haggling.
Yeah. So tell him
come
tell
haggle.
Tell him I got the cop promo code. Okay. All right.
I will give them a better deal if they say that.
Okay.
I'll stick by that.
Oh, you heard it live here first on
If you-
Children of Primus.
If you say that you listen to Stitch Productions on the Cop podcast, then I will give you a little bit off,
There you go.
and I promise.
He's guaranteeing that promise.
Yeah, and if I don't keep the promise, then they're all gonna come and say, "Hey, it's that guy over there."
Well, they're gonna come to me and they're gonna say, "No, that guy over there." For sure. That's
But
that
yeah.
part, right? But Jayden, thanks a lot, man. I
Thank you so
appreciate it.
much.
Dude.
Yeah.
All right, tell your dad. We'll go for some titos after, and
Yeah, well, he found something. He found something he likes. So
Beautiful.
that's all that really matters.
then we'll sit down at the bar and we'll grab something to drink. Okay?
Yeah. Well,
Hold on. You're old enough now, so you can do that.
oh yeah,
so
yeah.
There you go.
I got the Springer last night.
There you go. I
Now,
love it.
time to do some more shopping.
Selling and shopping.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
All right.
Thanks a lot, man. Thank you.
Cool, thank you.
All right, dude. I really got. Yeah, no, definitely.
Well, you know what? I think what I'll do is I'll run one of our music stuff.
Hold on.
So
You have that James. He has that Lando Calrissian kind of swag voice there. Like,
That's it.
Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. How you doing, ladies?
wait, are you jealous? Are you jealous that he has the swag?
No, I'm jealous. Well, I'm married, so I'm only eating one kind of steak now.
As you know what, 15 minutes. 15-minute break. We'll
Yeah,
have
at
some
40,
music.
at 49 years old, we're still not wearing Depends yet, but we definitely depends on going to the washroom.
That was the owner of Depends. Send us a check for that endorsement.
Yes, that is correct.
That is correct.
We don't do things for free.
So,
We're gifters.
we.
Yeah, I've been accused of that lately. So whatever's.
Right, so let me find one of our. There we go.
Yeah, we need guests from Depends.
We need guests from Depends.
Some gifts.
So I am going to play some of the music, some music from our channel.
Okay, we're not getting copyright, are we?
No, because it's from our channel.
Okay, cool.
So it's everyone that's watching right now gonna play some music. We're gonna be back.
How about you put the camera this way, and so they can see they can see the dealer's room. See the action. After. All right, bye. I'm gonna watch it again. Hold it. Bye.
That is who.
Put it in here. Sorry, I almost spoiled it. Put it in here. There you go. Who? Bloody blood. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink my Brio
There you
because
go.
Mr. O needs his Brio.
Mr. O needs
Bro.
his Brio. Oh.
Bro.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what are you saying? No. Because, you know YouTube. Oh, that's too bad. There you go.
I guess.
That was something.
Hey, were we on live?
We are on live.
We're on live now?
We've been live since 12:30.
No. Did they hear us talking? Or now they're hearing us talking?
They're hearing us talking while you're asking if they're hearing us talking.
No, as of right now.
As of right now.
Did they hear us talk like about 2 minutes ago?
A little bit. Somewhere within that 2 minutes ago.
So did they hear me say about I'm drinking my Mr. O is drinking his Brio, bro?
I think so. They might have heard that.
So now I'm repeating myself.
Okay. So, we haven't had a chance to catch up on the comments because...
No, we haven't.
There was a handful of comments. Toy Warp is hiding in the comments. He says, why does Orlati look like a regional manager on break?
Because I am. I'm actually a department head.
This is true.
I felt a little pinkish today. I thought, you know what? I actually want to look very gappy-ish.
Ish.
Because I want to... This is my cosplay.
There you go.
Right, so I want to come as a regional department head, Gap kind of looking kind of guy, so I can, be very, how do you say, opposite from our
something
from our guests. So
That's
you see the difference in clash of community members that are here representing TFCON. And that was just full of crap what I just said, but
collector in disguise.
Yes, a collector in disguise.
A collector in disguise.
Drinking his Brio, bro.
Shout out to Brio.
Yes.
Bro.
Remember Brio? Remember these? When they used to be delivering to our houses? And then we used to steal, we used to bring them up to the person's home that ordered them?
I wouldn't have had Brio delivered to my house.
I said, do you remember people? Did I say, okay. So do you remember people that had Brio and meal that were delivering to their house?
I believe so.
And then we were so kind enough to bring it to the person's home and knocked on their door and say, you don't want to leave the stuff out because people might take them.
Yes.
Remember those days?
I remember those days.
Okay. I'm reliving my youth.
Those days are it's kind of the opposite now. They call them porch pirates.
Yes, Amazon Porch Pirates. You guys gave us a bad name now, a bad rep.
Yeah.
Now I gotta go buy my Brio.
There you go. Bro.
Dude, bud stud. Hold on.
There we go.
Hold on. Get it. Okay.
I'm just joking.
So we have our special guest today.
Our special guest, Russian Ravage.
Russian Ravage, a.k.a. RJ.
All right.
That's always been on our stream.
Look at that.
And then we. Oh, what'd you say? Well, we gotta.
Oh yeah, Russian Ravage. That's me.
Yeah, we gotta sync in communication here.
Oh yeah. So make sure, you keep his mouth moving while I'm talking.
That's it.
But so Russian Ravage is really enjoying the TFCON.
Yes.
It's great. It's been a while.
RJ.
It's been a few years.
RJ.
Pandemic, there was a little bit of a break, but other than that,
RJ.
I've been going. Russian Ravage has been attending.
RJ.
Russian Ravage.
Okay, Roger, sorry. That's why. Okay, you gotta do the accent then.
Oh no.
Oh no.
no.
I keyed. Ah. Okay. Yeah. So this is good. So.
Long
Yeah.
time, man.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Holy.
This is the first time seeing you guys
Live and direct.
live,
Live.
in person.
Yes.
Every week we catch you guys online, and I'm the guy, the mad question asker.
That's it.
Well, hey, congratulations on your son graduating.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Saw the pictures there.
Thank you. Thanks.
Happy. That was a proud moment for being a papa.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And yeah, it's great. Yeah, I mean, it's been time just flies, and you know.
I'm making you talk.
Time
here.
flies, and yeah, I can't believe it. He's already graduated, and yeah, it was a good. It's just good to see him make it to this point in his life, and then ready for the next steps.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
that's awesome. You know what? It's crazy. You know, we all went to high school together.
Yeah, we're all school buddies here.
Yeah.
Russian Ravage. I mean, yeah,
Yes.
I mean, he's kind of evolved. He
Yes.
was more. He looked like a cassette tape.
Yeah.
Back in the '80s, but now
Well,
he's
think
been
about it.
reformatted.
Yeah, we all evolved. We evolved from being a kid,
Yeah,
a
we grew.
teenager.
Yeah, he grew up from a
an
cassette
adult.
into. Actually, he's still a cassette.
Well, yeah, well.
He is
something.
Yeah,
I think he's kind of like a triple changer now. This Russian Ravage now, is he?
Yeah,
He's
well,
like a Panther
Are you a triple changer down?
cassette. If you watch Beach Wars, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, man. So
Yeah.
it's finally. You know what? We've talked about this, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I know Spin has talked to you about this, right? To get you on here, and we're finally able to do it.
Yeah, this is
Fuck,
a rare
man.
appearance.
It
This is
is.
a rare occasion because usually I'm not the speaker type, but I'm just kind of behind the scenes. I'm kind of like in the background.
You know what this is? This is almost like Home Improvement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson,
We're having
exactly.
a Mr. Wilson moment.
Exactly.
I love it.
This is an ongoing theme, I think, that's going to be happening on Children of Primus. So
That's it right there.
You know what? The funny thing is, we all have our special quirks.
Yes.
Yeah, oh,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? And I think that's what makes us. When I say us, I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
You know, all the other commentators,
Yeah.
and then plus our
D and everyone. And
yeah, and not
we're
just
all
only that-
different, right?
Well, actually, yeah, and then our boys from the U.S.
Oh yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Mag, Toy
Yeah.
Warp, you know, that just made fun of me.
Yeah.
Right? What's it called?
Well, I do have to say shout out to everyone that's
Yes.
been in the comments section because Torwart's been in there, Impactor's been in there.
Way to go,
That's
Impactor.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, and we played the new intro at the beginning, so Impactor's like. he
There we
loves-
go.
He
Yeah,
loves it.
there we go.
Sedum's also hiding in the comments, and where is it? Where is it?
Shout out to
Adam?
Impactor. Yeah.
Yep, Adam's also hiding out in the comments. Shiba Kobe was in the
Yes.
comments earlier, but
Nice.
because it's a couple hours earlier for her, she's she said she'll catch up with us later because she's going to the beach.
All right. Okay.
So get the beach tan.
Must be nice. Eh?
Yeah, that must be nice. Yeah. Well,
Holy crow! Here in Toronto, we don't go to the beach.
but we got beach weather though today.
Yeah, today we got beach weather, but
Oh,
we
yeah.
don't go to the beach here in Toronto. Otherwise, they come up with a third toe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So. Yeah.
So,
it's,
Russian Ravage. How long
Yes.
have you been a fan of Transformers?
oh well, I've been a fan of Transformers before Transformers. Well, that's not really from its inception. I mean, how can you be a fan of Transformers before Transformers was
Well,
around,
you're
right?
into Diaclone or something like
Yeah,
that.
Diaclone. I mean, start back in the days of the flea market. I remember
Do
seeing.
you
the-
remember that?
Of course, yeah. On
Oh
Sundays.
my God! You know what? Thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah.
Why did Gina Schmal stop doing that?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Dude, I used to grab.
It was a hit.
Yeah.
I mean, every Sunday we were getting ready to go. You know, you're gonna find bots there, right?
all kinds.
But you don't know what you're gonna find there. I mean,
Even Ninja Stars.
exactly.
Remember
You're
those?
gonna see Robotech. You're gonna
Yeah.
see with Voltron.
I got my first Voltron there.
Oh, really?
The metal, full cast metal. You know, the what's called where the
Yeah.
rockets.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, that can poke you in the eye and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I used to love going
GoBots. There is plenty of GoBots.
Yeah.
I mean, especially the KOs, knockoffs, like
Yep.
all sorts of varieties. And The flea market was a big hit. I mean, that was our kind of our source, and the prices were, I would say, the thing that made us, was appealing, right, for us at the time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, also we had our stores. We had towers. We had all these other stores you could get.
Oh man!
But they were kind of on the pricey side, right?
Hold on, wait.
So-
Hold on.
I know where you're going with this.
Thank you. Okay.
I know where you're going with that.
I'm sure. You were
every
mom.
Yes.
Every mom. I kid you not. Every time that I went to Towers,
Yeah.
we all got dropped off at the toy section, and we used to see. Yes, and we used to see these big elaborate of shelves full of beautiful toys.
The Holy Grail. It was like you're looking at this thing and it was like, wow.
Exactly, and every kid there, we all talk to each other like, man, it'd be so cool to get this. It'd be so, hey, maybe it's your turn today. Like, were you good today? Yeah, maybe your mom will get. But then after a while, your mom will show up.
Oh yeah.
And then we're like, okay, man, your mom is here. Good luck. And then, hey, mom, can I get? Put that back.
And trust me, it was mesmerizing. Do you actually remember back on the electronics section, they had a glass case there, and they had the elite Transformers. They had the Megatrons, the Shockwaves were in there. They wouldn't put them on the shelves, right?
Nope.
But I remember that perfectly, and it was like Towers was like
that was at daycare.
Oh man, it was like paradise.
Yeah,
robot paradise. And so, yeah.
But here's the funny part: nobody ever. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Remember you're talking to the Russian Ravage.
That's right. But here's the funny part: nobody believed us. Whenever, okay, when I say us, I should say me, right? But I'm sure when you told the story too, right? But I'm saying, like, every time I told anybody the story about, we used to get dropped off at the toy section at Towers. Like, come on, get out of here. Yeah, shut up. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm on.
Absolutely, yeah. Because I mean, oh gosh, come on. Other than the cartoons, I mean, this is your next thing. You're gonna see everything come to life right there on that, in that toy aisle, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, it was just Transformers. I know He-Man and other stuff were out too, Masters of the Universe, but I was just always focused on that Transformers section.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I totally agree. I totally agree.
Just seeing them lined up in box. And sometimes, some people you go online today, you see some images of some shelves. Some people, somehow they took a picture back then of some Toys R Us or something like that, or Kmart or something, and you see the shelf, and you're like, oh my gosh, I remember that. And it's like, it was exactly like that. And it's like...
And what do you see now? What do you see now?
I see...
seriously, think about
chaos.
Chaos.
I just see chaos and, kind of a desolate toy shelves. And, it's not the same. It's just...
No, I see... you see chaos. I see emptiness.
Yep.
Yeah, sparse. And...
Spaces.
Yeah, it's all spaced out, gapped out. It's not
repetitive.
Organized as it was back then.
Repetitive, meaning like every fucking Bumblebee... I gotta stop
Exactly.
swearing. It's not the adult moment. Every Bumblebee figure, it's always Bumblebee.
It's always Bumblebee.
Right?
Yeah.
Well,
right.
Depending on the Walmart, some of them have been condensed, where it's like, say, like a decade ago, you walk in and like, okay, here's a section of Transformers and stuff, and it's like now you go into it and it's like, the Transformers section is like this little corner.
It's a little corner.
And that little corner is like disorganized and half empty.
Exactly, yeah.
But what's so funny, and everyone always laughs when I say it, back in the day when Sea Spray came out for like season 2, it's like you go into Towers or the Bay or anything, and like, here's Sea Spray, here's Warpath and Power Glide and stuff. But then there was just like a whole line of Sea Sprays. Nobody wanted to buy Sea Spray. So then I found it funny years ago when it's like Sea Spray became like this holy grail that people are fighting and ripping each other off for, and I'm like, nobody wanted Sea Spray.
Yeah.
Like how did he just become this thing now?
I'm not sure why he was the resident shelf warmer at the time. I have no clue. But
there were certain characters back then where it's like, because you think about it, it's like, okay,
Well,
Warpath had this persona, and same as Power Glide.
Yeah.
And then there's Sea Spray, and I'm like, I don't really want Sea Spray.
But you know what? Here's
what
the
about
funny...
Beachcomber? Was he pretty popular back?
Yeah, Beachcomber would sell out too.
Would sell out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But here's the funny part, okay? Even remember the half price store?
Yeah.
Right? Like those kind of gimmick stores that also sold Transformers, but there were always the small ones.
Mm-hmm.
the scouts ones, I guess you want to call them, or whatever case.
Yeah, yeah,
right?
they have the mini bots. Right?
Yeah, the mini bots, right?
Yeah.
So it was always Bumblebee, Cliffjumper, you know, not Warpath because he wasn't part of that. Warpath is season 2.
Yeah. Cosmos. I didn't see Cosmos. Cosmos was sell out.
He was season 2 as well.
Oh, you're talking about season 1. Okay.
Yeah,
season 2.
It was always mostly that Bumblebee, Cliffjumper, Sea Spray.
Oh, okay.
Brawn was another one.
Brawn and what's his name? You're talking about the red car.
No, I said that. That's Cliffjumper.
Tailgate.
Tailgate, yeah.
Tailgate. Pipes.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, I bought Pipes
Hold on,
because
turn
he
it
was
down a
the coolest one back then.
Yeah. Right, because he was a truck, right?
Yes, he was a truck.
Yeah.
He was a better looking huffer.
We couldn't afford the Optimus Prime at that time, right? So you got Pipes, right? You know what I mean? So it was like a lot of people like those were the chef warmers, but you know what? Those are the ones that we could afford because they were like $1.
Exactly.
They were like $1.
Yeah, they're
right?
cheap,
Yeah.
and times were tough back then, right? I mean, and you know, as children, you know, our parents were working, they were on a budget, and you had to be really good in school. There had to be a reason for you getting that transformer. It wasn't just random. You're just gonna go in there and here's $5 or whatever, go get a transformer.
Yeah, well, $5
usually,
or more like 5 shots to the head. If
exactly. Or a special occasion. Right? Why are you gonna be getting this transformer? And so those little guys were the only feasible bots at the time, for us to get, right? That's why.
Okay, Ravage, you're getting heavy. I'm gonna put you
I
back
would say
in the
except
cop.
for birthdays and Christmas, and that's why there's a certain characters because it was I think either my 13th or 14th birthday. My mom said, you know, pick your character from the Bay. And I'm like, that was Blaster. So I'm like, Blaster was a birthday present. And then for Christmas, she's like, went into a consumer's catalog, and she's like, pick something. And I was like, Defense or a gift set. So those two were, and Omega Supreme was, I think, the year after, the year before. So like out of those three, and then Inferno. But the rest, you remember Francis from junior high and high school?
Yeah, Francis, yeah.
At one point,
Francis O'Brien.
He kind of grew out of his collection, and he sold me like his whole collection.
Are you serious?
That's how I ended up getting like a large. So
that's how you got the good stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
and so he sold me Predaking.
Oh shit.
Superion. Who else? And a whole bunch of other stuff.
I'm scared to ask what the price was, but it must have been very good.
Yeah, but it was luck bomb because I bought Bruticus, but back then that's like, you know, when each Cabaticon was like $7.
That was tough.
Oh, but hold on, when you hear something funny, so I was watching this video.
Burned a hole in the wallet.
I know, but hold on.
I was one of those combiners.
No, I know, but hold on.
Bots.
Here's the funny part. I was watching this video of this guy that, you know, obviously he collected his G1s, but he kept it all in the box, and the sticker was on it. Okay, I couldn't believe this. Okay, it was we had Kmart, right?
We had Kmart,
yeah. And he's Canadian. The price tag said $24.99.
Yep.
For the whole complete set.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
That's right.
$24.99. Let me repeat that one more time. $24.99. You try to buy that today.
Oh.
More like $249.99.
$249.99.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Defensor after tax was about $32. Tried to buy that today.
Believe that?
Yeah, good luck.
Exactly.
Why does it seem like $32 back then was just astronomically high? Like, there's got to be a reason why a lot of us didn't.
Inflation.
Well, I mean, back then with our after-school jobs, we were making $3.25 an hour.
After school job, buddy. I was picking up bottles from the ground to bring to what's it called, to the convenience store, so I could get a nickel.
But that's exactly it.
Yes.
I mean, like, you know how many
talk about
hours,
hustling, right?
You know, paper route, after-school job,
exactly.
You know, trading in pop bottles. So you know that $30 figure was still something to aim for.
There.
You know the shitty part. You know, hold on. The shitty part about delivering the newspaper. And I kid you not.
What?
What do you mean where? I'm just saying the shitty part.
Yeah, no, I'm saying what? Because
okay.
I delivered them too.
I'll tell you when it came to collecting the money after.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. I'm here to pick up my $2. Yeah, I don't got it this week. I'll come next week. Fuck, it's $2.
Oh, you're right.
You know, it's $2
I hear
freaking
you.
dollars, man. You
Yeah.
can't afford $2.
You know, there were some.
Holy
Because
crow.
I was fortunate. I got someone else's route, and like so it was in the building.
You're
And I
lucky
think
you.
there was maybe 20, 30 papers that I would do on Saturday,
Yeah.
which was the start.
Star
so,
route,
you know,
Starways.
So anyone doing the Sun is just wrap it up, put it in the mailbox.
Yeah.
The Star, you've got a whole put the thing together.
Yeah.
This and that.
Yeah.
But out of like 20
Especially on the
or 30,
weekend?
You have to assemble the whole thing, all the flyers,
Yeah,
and
on the-
everything, the
yeah.
paper,
Especially
and
on the
then
weekend.
distribute
But
them,
there's
right?
always one or two that was just like, you know, I'll pay you next week. Anyone else, they're just like,
$2.
okay, it's time for
Yeah.
payment. Here you go. Like,
And then after that, the guy from the Toronto Star used to show up, or the Toronto Sun showed up. Yeah, where's my money? And I'm like,
Gangster.
and I'm like, oh, sorry, I was only able to collect, half of it. I didn't even collect to get my pay, man. Here you go. Well, and then he gives you shit on top of it, right? It's
Those
like,
paychecks were
like
so
holy mafia
meager, were
setup.
so.
I know, eh?
Oh gosh, after honestly, you consume a lot of time. You spend a lot of time delivering these papers. First preparing them and
Yeah.
delivering them.
Yeah.
And then when you get that paycheck, oh my gosh, it's just like
yeah.
I even
your mouth just drops, right? It's like, what the heck is this, right?
Look,
what was the point?
I even bought rubber bands. Okay.
Yeah.
So I thought I was adding a little bit of added value.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping I could get my $2
Yeah.
that I gotta collect at the end of the week from this
Yeah,
guy
yeah, yeah.
here, and yet no.
No.
Yeah, next week. Next
Oh.
week. Go F yourself.
Gosh, that was just. It was tough. Yeah, times have changed, and so.
Just to buy Transformers.
Oh yeah.
So let's bring it back.
I mean,
No, but I'm saying just to buy Transformers.
just to buy
All
Transformers.
right. Or wait.
it was.
Hold on.
GoBots.
No.
GoBots was
No, wait. The
a
five.
cheap alternative.
No. You're not listening. And you know where I'm getting at.
You can use Road Rager for Optimus Prime.
No, I'm talking about the the Bigfoots.
Oh, sorry, what?
Remember the Bigfoots? Yeah, the candies, the
Wow.
Bigfoot.
Oh yeah.
Right? It was either that or Transformers.
Or,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
there's
Oh.
something we're completely missing that I know we've spent a lot of money
GoBot.
on that we shouldn't have.
What, arcade games?
Arcade games.
Nah, man.
That's true.
Arcade games.
Come
like,
on, we were.
I
at
was the only white
quarters and-
dude. Hold on. I was the only
Yeah?
white dude that was able to take on the Asian guys in Street Fighter. That's right.
but see,
I still gotta challenge you, Arlati.
this is even before
I'm
the
still the
days.
challenge is on.
I do get. That's all I gotta say.
This was even before the days of Street Fighters. Okay, I mean, I think Street Fighter. I think our arcade days were what, like 5-6 years. Street
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fighter
Donkey
was
Kong.
like Street Fighter was the end of it. Yeah, Donkey
Donkey
Kong.
Top of the line.
Donkey Kong was
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man and Donkey Kong Asteroids
wait.
lost a lot of quarters.
Astro,
It
yeah,
did,
pole
it
position.
Oh,
Remember pole position with the wheel?
Yep.
Right.
Whatever, Frogger. It was a very easy game.
Yeah. Galaga.
Galaxian.
Wow. Yep.
Zaxxon, and there's just so
Oh,
many of them.
elevator action.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Elevator
Big time,
action.
yes. And Qbert. Well, Qbert is a
Yeah.
very old one, but I mean, all these
Spy
games that came out,
Hunter.
Burger Time. There's so many games. It was
Remember
just
Spy
there.
Hunter?
Which one?
Spy Hunter.
You don't understand
Good
how
memory,
I
yeah.
got so well at Spy Hunter, where basically we would go there at the arcade across, start at lunchtime,
Yeah.
and it's like I'd have to purposely like crash the car because like I'm just going round for round for round
Yeah, as
in
soon
that
as
game.
you know the
That
what's
was
it
the
called?
overhead view.
I know, but I'm
I
just
remember that
I'm just saying. Well, there was two of them. There was the overhead and the
Yeah.
one that you sat down in.
Yeah, yeah,
And you had the wheel that was like this.
Oh
right?
yeah, yeah.
I remember those, man.
Yeah, so that's where most of our money went, and we didn't have much of it.
We're
But Transformers have come a long way, and
you know what? Hold on. Here's the funny part, right? We couldn't afford Transformers back then, really.
Yeah.
If you think about it right now, we still can't afford the Transformers for the
it's
cost
tough.
today.
We're nickel and diming, and we're still
Holy
trying
shit.
to.
Oh, the amount
I
of
mean,
quarters. That's
It's escalated to the masterpiece level prices, and these third parties that we see here. I mean, Fans Toys, all these things. I mean, we're trying to. They look so impressive, and we're trying to even saving up for that.
Yeah.
It's hard to get now because I mean we have other priorities, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But just
KO, baby.
being at this convention, oh my gosh, my mouth is just. I'm just drooling just
Yeah.
seeing the product.
I'm just saying, you know what? Actually,
Oh, man.
I said it earlier before. I went to go
Right.
to Ages 3 and Up over there, right?
Uh-huh.
And they had the we call the box art cover of Shockwave. You know, they're all dead.
Yes.
And they had the form, like the figure in that box and everything, right?
Yeah.
I want to get it, man. I know I told this story all day. That's how pissed off I am.
He sold it.
Sold it right away. It's gone. Dude, I walked right in and I was like, what the goody goo goo?
Oh, shoot.
You know?
Yeah.
And it was like, because I had the combo.
That's what you get for streaming all day, right?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. No, you know what I had?
You asked for it.
No, I did.
No, that was just a
You know,
backhanded.
Yeah.
I did. No, you know what it was?
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
you darn
Okay.
idiots
Yeah.
streaming all day.
I
Like,
know,
go
eh?
buy stuff.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's help the economy, man.
Wow.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stream has ended for today.
Yeah.
So we could go buy our shit
I gotta
now.
support the convention, right? I gotta support the dealer tables.
Well, you know what? I had to go buy another arm. I had to go buy, well, not an arm, okay? then I had to go buy the extender here for Mike and something else, right? So I was like, okay, you know, I'm doing my job.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I feel important. I'm doing my job. I'm participating, right?
Yeah.
I get here and we're, you know, Mike had, you know, set up majority of the stuff, and now we're just finalizing all this stuff, and we're like, okay, man, we're gonna do, we're professionally this year, you know, and everything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then I walk over, damn.
Oh.
Gone.
Oh,
And then I come back over here, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that must ruin the whole day.
So when you're playing,
just think about it. Your toy that you're in looking at.
Yo, Russian Ravage is just, he's just ruthless.
he's ravaged today, man.
You're specking out this toy all day,
You know?
and then, oh, man.
No, it actually from last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's had 24 hours of regret.
Oh, man.
No, not yet.
Or almost.
What time? No, what time is it now?
Okay, 22 hours.
Not 22 hours.
Oh, wow.
Fuck. No, like
Actually,
almost
that's
6
right.
hours.
You've had, you know,
6 hours.
about a day of anticipation, and now.
Yes. The hype.
The hype.
Yeah.
Right.
And now you're about 6 hours.
And
into regret.
now 6 hours of what the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, let's bring it back to a lighter note.
Okay.
Russian Ravage has been an attendee of TFCON since its inception.
Yes.
Now I want to throw a question. How was TFCON compared to what you see now?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
like how Mike put it.
There's actually no comparison because the first TFCon was in a room, a community center in Hamilton. I remember it. It was just went in a square shape, like pretty much like a racetrack shape, just like the tables going north, south, east, west. And that was it. There's only like a handful of dealers.
Wow.
But it was a big deal because this is the first time we're seeing a collective of collectors, a community of collectors come together. And
are they in disguise?
I know. They weren't in disguise, but I saw Colin. I even ran into Colin now. Just earlier before speaking here, I said hi, and his brother used to also be a part of it too, the TFCon events, and I haven't seen his brother in a while, but.
Oh, so you know Colin?
Yeah. I just ran into him. Yeah.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
You know him, like.
Well, I
like
don't
you
know him.
actually
It's not like I know where he lives.
No, I'm not saying like you call him every single. I'm not saying
I
you
know
actually
of
call
him.
him.
Yeah, I see him walking
like if you
around.
see him, he sees you. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Russian Ravage.
You know, see you at my house for dinner.
goes our
Yeah. What's for dinner, right?
Yeah.
And so, he's. I ran into him, and that was just good to see. He was there, and his wife too. I ran into his wife as well, and it's the scale has just grown immensely. And in between that time until now, they've been at different locations too. It's not just Hamilton and here. Then in between, they were at a hotel I think it was on Dixie Road near the airport.
Yeah, DoubleTree.
Yes. They were there, and that was a nice facility too. But this has become the home base now for a while, and it's actually the format has changed too. Even when you register, I came in today now. It's usually in that hallway there. That they're all in the same hallway, but now it's in a different hallway over on the other side. Mm-hmm. So they've actually rearranged things.
Yeah, that was at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because over on this side.
Yeah, it's near the restaurant now. Now it used to be in this hallway, somewhere around here.
Yeah, and this hallway used to be more Artist Alley.
Artist Alley, yeah.
Now they expanded it into
a dealer.
Yeah, they opened up. Actually, we were there. That's where we were sitting last year.
Oh, okay.
So technically,
right
behind this wall.
Behind
you were broadcasting over there.
Yeah. So actually next to TFCON table.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This, anyhow,
Oh,
this is a better spot. I think this is
Yeah.
a great spot. You guys.
well,
How do you guys land this spot here?
no,
This-
hold on.
When we're live, there's plus
I
and
know.
minuses. There's
Yes.
there's politics. There's
Yes.
things involved. But
Well,
you know
I
what?
don't want to say politics, but
But you know what? It's a good spot.
we made it good.
worked. We made it good.
We made it good.
No, this is excellent.
Actually, you know what? You
This
hold
is
on.
in the middle. You guys are really in the middle of the thick of things,
yes,
right?
and that's yes, and that was a good. Actually, we wanted that corner. You can see it right now. If you look over there,
Yeah.
you see that corner where all the glass is.
Yeah.
We actually want it there. The reason why we want it there is because we want the camera. We want to point out one camera at all the special guests,
Oh,
right? So we
okay.
can say, "Hey, look who's here."
Yes.
So and so is here now. You know, if you want to come to TFCON, he's right here or she's right here. Get the signature. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And maybe wave one of them to come over to come talk to us. We can't wave anybody here. Well, we can wave you guys, like, you know, the passionate fans, but we can't wave any of the guests because they can't see through the walls.
Oh, I gotcha.
Right?
Yeah.
And you know what? It would have been a trade-off where it's just
Yeah.
like we're promoting TFCon, and
Yes.
it's like, oh, you're not here. Come down. Look at what you're
Well,
missing.
we still do that anyway.
Exactly.
that
yeah.
anyways.
Yeah,
I see. Yeah, you have more
But-
access to the guests over there.
exactly.
Yeah,
But here's the cool thing. The Hilton, here's another shout out to them again.
Yes.
The Hilton and Dennis, okay? They were able to accommodate our request because we wanted these chairs. These chairs were actually in that corner
Nice.
when we were moving out on Sunday, and we're like, damn, if we can get this corner with these chairs,
Oh yeah. This
right,
is like
we can make it really a like
true
a
talk show. It's
yeah,
almost
like that you see on
That's it.
what
Yeah.
you see on YouTube, right? Like
Yeah.
a nice little loungy
yeah,
kind of look,
Exactly. Yeah.
right? Whereas last year we made that, you know, MacGyver. It worked.
It worked.
It worked, but you know, it was more of a MacGyver kind of makeshift kind of thing. But now, this is like
Oh yeah, you guys are.
we stepped it up this year, man.
You guys
That's right.
stepped it
Well, you
up.
know what?
This-
I
this
mean,
is-
We stepped it up.
the first year, the
Show some
first
dance
year,
moves, man. You gotta-
the first year we were figuring it out.
Yeah.
The second year is a MacGyver.
Yes.
The third year was a BA Baracus.
Yes.
Oh.
Now we're just like, this is like icing.
And
Is
look-
this the fourth year of broadcasting at the convention?
Yeah,
It
man.
is.
But you know, but you want to hear something? But check this out, dude. You want to hear something? Okay, so let's go back to the evolution,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, I'd like to hear about
Okay.
that story. Yeah, how was your first year?
So our first year, so we were here our first year to promote our classified site,
Yeah.
which sucked. Okay, and
This site, this.
no, the childrenofprimus.com was
Right.
originally a classified site for you to sell your used Transformers.
Okay.
Right? It was
Alright.
like literally that's what it was. It was
Okay.
a classified
Yeah,
site,
yeah.
right?
Okay.
So you go on there, you like, let's just say you got a whole bunch of Transformers that you
Yeah.
want to get rid of,
Uh-huh.
right? Instead of going on Facebook or whatever, right? Because, you know, it's so broad. We're trying to find a niche way of doing it. So Children of Primus, and it's all about Transformers or anything that's related to Transformers. And it looked fucking badass, man. Pardon my language. But it was fucking badass, man. Okay? It was a really good site that nobody
Yeah.
used. So we came, so
So it's like an eBay, no, not Kijiji or something.
no,
or-
it wasn't.
or
It was
that
like,
type of-
it was like a Facebook marketplace,
Okay.
right? Or like, yeah, Kijiji.
Yeah.
Exactly like Kijiji.
Yeah.
Okay, we were able to come up with something very similar to it, right? So it was
Yeah.
very easy to use. And so we came here, right? And then we sat down and we tried to promote the shit out of it.
Yep. And that was it.
And that was it.
That was it. We were
Right.
trying to
Somehow it
promote
mutated to this. It mutated
but,
to.
but here's the funny part.
Yeah.
So we, in order to make extra contacts, right, for the site and everything, we you know, I brought this jig, whatever, to hold my phone
Uh-huh.
and go around and interview people, right?
which we'll be doing tomorrow.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
So we
I'll be tuned in for that.
So we were like walking around, just, you know, interviewing people, blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, COVID happened,
Yeah.
right? And then Spin and I and Professor D
So that was a 2-year break, right? Was it 2 years, right?
Yeah. And so, you know, I came up with this idea, but obviously with, you know, the help of Mike and all that. And so Mike, Spin, myself, and Professor D, we're doing just Children of Primus, but it was everything and nothing. It was like a Jerry Seinfeld episode.
There wasn't a plan.
Yeah.
It was just jump in and do something.
Okay, very random.
There wasn't a plan.
So very, okay.
Right, and then we did like some after-hour party kind of thing, where when we got into like
nice DJ, like some music going.
No, it was just like really deep stuff we were talking about. It had nothing to do really about Transformers. In a sense,
it's just
right?
like life.
Yeah, it was just whatever, right?
Yeah.
This is what happens when you're locked up for no reason. So, and then after that, it just is he still teasing you?
No. It's just a dealer who's trying to sell me a Moon Racer figure at Moon Studios.
Oh,
so the trains, the train set there.
So he's mooning you right now.
The train bots.
Yeah, the train bots.
Okay. All right.
I thought he was Anyway.
No.
So,
Ravage does that sometimes.
Yeah, you know. So and then after that, when we came back here again, we made it into a podcast instead, right?
Yes.
And we're actually on the other side.
We were kind of almost in the middle
of
the room.
Were you guys over there?
No, hold on. We were in the middle over there.
In the middle
I was
on
watching
that
it
side.
last year on YouTube.
And then after that, the following year, we're on this side of the wall, but on the opposite side where the other doors are.
Yep.
Okay. And then last year, we're outside in the new dealer area / artist alley. Thank you.
Yeah.
Say that 5 times with a list. And then we're here today. And then, but look how we morphed, and even our setup, our gear.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, man! Like we had like some like really patches of equipment, right?
Oh.
Like we didn't have
you guys
stuff.
Yeah, you guys
right?
have upgraded. Like this is great. This is. I love the mics. I love the the color rings on the mic, and just the equipment looks really. When I first got here, I was like, wow, this is an amazing setup, man. Like,
and well, that was the challenge that Spin and I put on each other. Like we wanted to up our game this year.
Yeah.
Right.
And within upping our game, we've got coffee mugs.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I saw this too, and I said, yeah, just save me one. Yeah, I'm grabbing one of these. Yeah, before I leave.
It's good for coffee. Good. It's good for tea. It's good for any adult beverages that you want to hide in there.
Or children's beverages.
Or children's beverages.
Yeah,
water,
Kool-Aid,
juice, anything,
stuff like that.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Right. Just don't pee in the cup, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I love the accessories. So what are the plans for next year? I mean, are you guys putting thought into how you're gonna the format? What kind of merchandising you gonna do?
Don't know yet. You know what? That's a good question. I think I think every year Spin and I we look at each other and we're like, what can we do better?
Right. Yeah.
Because we always want to up our game, and I think you know what? Let's be honest. Like today, like this year, right? We definitely upped our game.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah. I was
Mm-hmm.
stunned when I came in here. It was like a very great setup, impressive setup, and just keep it like this. Keep it up. Yeah.
Like we actually had some other podcasters that walked by, and other people. Let's just say other people podcast or whatever. We actually had some podcasters that were on the show
right
earlier today, and they're like they literally purposely came by and they're like, "Holy crow, man! Like you guys like." It's like nice and loungy, you know. They're like, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know, maybe next year we're gonna have like a charcuterie, you know.
You guys got going on. Yeah. You gotta
maybe
some,
like a little charcuterie bar here, kind of thing.
Fountain. You gotta have something going. Yeah, something extra. Yeah.
Maybe a bartender in the back there,
some strobe lights.
You know,
Who
making
knows?
some drinks. Right.
You know, a little club happening in the background.
Yeah, maybe some tunes, spinning some tunes or something in the background. You know,
we don't know yet. Maybe some strippers. I don't know.
I don't know about all that. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Well, they're transforming. It all fits in the theme, right? Like, you know, they're transforming from clothing to non-clothing, and then back.
Yeah.
So your journey in, into TFCON.
Yes. Again, I'm an OG in a sense, in that I've been here for quite a while. Like I've seen a lot of people. There's some other people I actually wanted to come speak here, and they've been here from the early days too. They're just walking around the place. I just gotta try to find them. But yeah.
Hold on, did you drive?
I drove here. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so don't worry about it then.
Yeah, they're not my ride home. No.
They gotta find
not
you.
high school, right? Trying to get a book a ride. But yeah. So I mean, yeah, you guys just keep it up. The action. I mean, there's still a lot of action going on here. Like it's still buzzing. There's people still wheeling and dealing.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, yeah, I'm still trying to make some deals here before I head out too. Yeah, before
Are you coming tomorrow? Or is it just
I
today?
would like to, but I'm waiting for my ticket from Orladi. Orladi is supposed to be spotting me a ticket.
Who's Orladi?
Mr. O?
Mr. O? Oh, you mean Mr. O?
Yeah. Mr. O, yeah. The big O.
Mr. RJ, sorry, Mr. Russian
Oh, yeah, Russian Ride. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I gotta get you, no?
Yeah.
We'll see if we can work on something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work out something.
Yeah, that would be great. I wouldn't mind stopping by.
Sorry, I just heard somebody scream something, and I'm like,
oh, this is the raffle.
oh, this is the raffle. Okay, guys.
Oh, the raffle. Okay.
There's a raffle going
Check
on.
your name tag. I mean, your band.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, whoever is at TFCON, the raffle is currently happening in the dealer room.
Make sure you got your numbers.
Check your numbers.
Check the numbers.
Check it out.
Check your
Check
tickets.
the OR. You like it so
So
far.
far.
Here we
the
go
rhyme.
once again.
So many
I lay
checks,
more
right? Check
chicks
the
than
rhyme.
mother
You know,
goose.
him and I are in the Check the OR video.
Oh yeah, we were both in the video. Yeah.
You know what? I was
yeah.
supposed to be in that video too.
Yeah, why didn't you show up? It was right at the corner, right? Right at the Jay and Finch.
Right at
right?
the corner.
You know with who too? With Dream Warriors.
Yeah, they were there.
They were
Yeah,
there
they
too.
were there.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be in that video too. Why didn't you show up? Playing hockey.
There you go.
What other white people do? No,
Yeah,
I'm
a bunch
serious.
of us
I
were
was
there,
playing
yeah.
hockey that day.
See, now, you know what's funny? Because someone's going to go back and watch this and wonder, why is Russian Ravage not in the camera view? But now that we've given a hint to look up the old video from like early 90s, check the OR from Organized Rhyme. But that's not going to point out exactly who Russian Raven is.
You won't know. You're gonna have to search.
You know,
You have to look
they'll,
at that.
they'll watch the video, but they won't know who Russian Ravage is in that video.
Exactly.
But you're just leaving breadcrumbs
The
all
mystery,
over the place.
the mystery continues.
The mystery continues.
It's funny how those breadcrumbs happened without Spin mentioning that.
Yeah, exactly.
If Spin didn't say that, there would have been no breadcrumbs.
No breadcrumbs.
One day my identity will be revealed, and then we'll see. That's going to be a big event. I'm not sure.
It's like the Scooby-Doo mystery event there.
Yeah.
You know, when they, it was...
Yeah, exactly.
Damn
you know what?
kids.
Scooby-Doo episode, right?
Russian Ravage is he's fulfilling the Marvel writing style of comic books and movies.
Yes.
Because the hints have always been there, but
Yes.
we're not going to get the reveal until like 30 movies.
A lot of
later,
Easter eggs, though. A
you
lot
know?
of Easter eggs.
shit,
It's
like-
building up.
So you're telling me 10 years I gotta
Yeah,
find
so
out who you are?
TFCon 2035.
I know, eh?
We're gonna
Holy
see his
shit.
face on.
We're going to see the big reveal. It's like, oh, is that guy?
Wow. Okay.
They'll be
makes
like,
Next.
I waited
Yeah,
10 years.
We're terrible today.
Everybody's tuning in weekly just to see who is this guy? Who's this guy? Who is this?
That's it. So
Yeah.
any figures that you were looking for
Yeah.
or hoping?
Yeah,
for?
show
Yes,
them
the
off.
main figure I was looking for was from the Legacy United 4-pack, the Squeeze Play figure.
Okay, you know you have them there.
He's not in here because they're only selling the 4-pack. They're not breaking it's not loose.
Okay, so what do you have there?
Here I got the Blockies.
What is these blockies, eh?
The blockies,
So you
low
could show this.
Yeah, watch your hand.
Oh yeah, watch my hand. Okay.
Okay, slide it
Yeah,
over
we can't
there.
reveal
Yeah.
Russian
We
Ravage.
don't want to reveal anything about my true identity.
Not at all. There we go. Megatron blocking.
That's a big box.
It's a very big. Look, he covered my face.
Yeah.
Does it come with Laserbeak and Crimson?
Yeah, everything you see there, throne and everything. Man.
That's crazy.
Nice.
You know
Pretty
what?
sick, eh?
I probably just buy this just for the throne.
That is cool.
Yeah, you could use that for other figures too. You could put your
StarScream.
Shockwave. You know what I mean?
No, it is a cool figure. Like okay,
Yeah.
I know I'm just joking around.
And
but,
it's got the light up features, light up
Yeah.
eyes and everything. So.
Nice.
you know, oh, it has creepy. Whatever.
And then what some people may not understand are GoBots. I'm not sure how far back our audience
Okay,
goes. So these are just loose GoBots.
Ooh, in a case.
That's a white crasher, so you never.
Excuse me. You know I am the resident GoBot
Oh, you are.
connoisseur.
It's the resident
Okay.
Okay,
GoBot
so what
connoisseur.
is this? What are we looking at here?
I don't know. A GoBot in a case. Crasher, the white version. So racist.
Come on, Ivan. You know, Crasher's really black, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, you had a whitewasher.
Yeah.
You know.
That's an impressive crasher.
Not bad, eh?
Actually,
look,
since
it-
it's
And then look
metal.
at the sticker on it. Does it say Rothman's on it?
well, since it's a variation, what name does that character go by?
I think that is
Whiter.
Still, yeah.
Holy shit! It does say Rothman. I feel like I'm
uncrashed.
gonna go. Hey, hold on. Wait, it does say Rothman.
Yeah.
I feel like
Wow.
going buy a pack of cigarettes.
There's a
now.
pack of cigarettes. Yeah. Is that company still around? Does
It
that company
is.
still exist?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Holy crow.
Just say no, children. Just say no.
Yeah, it's kind of like that other one. The
it's okay.
Transformer. What was the Transformer cigarette one? That was which G1 had the cigarette? Not Citanes.
Not a Mirage.
Marlboro.
Oh.
Marlboro. That's Wheeljack. Right?
Wheeljack.
Yeah. That was the other cigarette.
Okay.
company.
This legg's not all the way coming down, so I'm not gonna push on
Please
it.
don't break it.
No. So I'm gonna put that back
yeah.
in. Wow.
So it's pretty cool, eh?
Yeah,
that is a
any other
collector.
GoBots?
Huh?
Well, not a GoBot, but this is a third party, kind of like a mini Primus. Speaking of Primus, around Children of Primus, this
Yeah.
is a Primus.
Hold on. $15.
No, it was actually it was for 10.
Oh, see? Haggle,
Wheel
people.
and deal. Everything
Look,
here is not cover price.
For you,
This-
my friend,
Everything
no
here is on
tax.
sale.
No, but think about it. Look, this should have gone more than $15,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Where are you gonna find that?
right? But $15, and yet you got it for $10.
Yeah. Exactly.
What did we say? Haggle, people.
You gotta haggle, and
Don't be afraid.
you'll get it.
Right?
Haggle within reason.
The-
Hold on. Give me where
Last thing I got was a Raiden, OG Raiden.
Oh,
We were talking about train bots earlier, so this is the
wow.
one of the train bots. Loose, no
You
accessories.
know what? I didn't realize
Well, he's kind of cool.
he's cool and everything, but that's pretty thin.
Yeah, what's up with
That's
that?
pretty thin, eh?
Even for
Very.
G1, it's like, what is that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But remember, that was only released in Japan, right? I
No,
don't
I
think
get
that was
that.
released in North America, right? The train bots, the original train bots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Raiden said so. Are you?
No, I'm just
you want
saying.
it?
It was, think about it. It was released in Japan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh. Make sure you don't
Exactly.
my identity.
Hold on. Where's Primus?
Primus.
Oh, I just gave him back
Here
to
it is.
him.
So this is a scaled down version of the big one, right?
Yeah. The what's it called?
What's this
Cybertron?
called again? No, the third party. What's the name? Gosh. There's a
I don't
third-
know this part.
One of the comments if they remember if they know the name of the new third party Primus.
It's pretty cool. We need to.
You
You know
could get
what?
at
We
TF
need to get
Safari.
one.
You could get at all those outlets. But this
Yeah.
is a scaled down version of it.
We need to get one to put on the show. Just to have,
You should get a Primus Planet. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would make.
and small little children's.
Yep.
That'd be a great idea. Yeah.
And then spin an eye in the middle.
So I didn't spend too much. I spent too much budget. And you got a wheel and deal. Yeah, you get a lot of deals going on. And this, okay, not sure if you walked around, but some of the prices, like some of the deals are going on. Like I mean, you're getting like combiners, like whole sets, like those, like the Moon Studios. I mean, very good price, right? I mean, people are starting to buy it. Actually, that's the one I was trying to get, but
Yeah, I know. I think your eyes popping up. for that
yeah.
one.
I'm keeping on the lookout right here for
Keeping
that.
an eye on it.
Yeah. But yeah, there is. I didn't know it was okay. I should come more prepared. One of my regrets is not being more prepared.
Did you not watch our show from 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I missed out on point number 5. Yeah.
Sorry, I just heard somebody I just heard somebody just sit down.
Point number 5, I missed out on that. But yeah, you have to become prepared.
Yes.
And be ready to get the deals, because some of the deals you're not going to get.
Nope.
Try to ship these things. Try to buy these things on eBay or one of those those sites. No way you're getting these deals. And they're right in front of you. And they're reducing the price. You're haggling some more. You're getting an even better deal.
And I'll tell you right now, if you come Sunday.
Sorry?
If you come Sunday, like the last hour of the show.
Oh, that's when everyone's just
that's when
bouncing
people
around
are
the
wheeling
table.
and
How much is that? It's like, how much is that? Oh, it's $25. No. How much is that? It's $25. Did you not hear what I just said? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, $10.
That's true. They don't want to bring all that stuff home. Right?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
I don't want to carry this back home.
Yeah.
Right?
So, yeah, I've been amazed. Yeah, it's great, guys. I mean, if you guys are still, well, I think they're going to close down shop soon, but I mean, you guys still around, come check it out. It's not too late to check out the deals. I mean, what do you think? Do you think it's worth
too late?
coming? It's too late now, right?
Now. We're talking about
what time is it, 5 o'clock?
I think they're closing in, I think 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, but there's still tomorrow. But it's 5:45 right now Eastern time.
Tomorrow, there's
but there's still tomorrow. So if you're in Toronto, Mississauga, or anywhere close by, I mean, even as far as like Ajax, Oshawa, like anywhere within an hour radius. And I mean, some people are driving like 8-12 hours to be here.
Oh, yeah. People coming from the States, U.S.
Yeah, we had StarScream Lady.
From Nova Scotia.
Yep. She it took her 2 days to get here.
Oh, wow. She drove, right? Road trip?
Yeah,
nice.
She drove, man.
That's good.
It's like, that's impressive.
Yeah, we've met many people and made new friends driving in from New York, from like all different states, and
Mr. Magnus.
Coming here to hang out.
So check this out. We met Multiverse, Magnus.
Oh yeah.
Black version.
Like Crasher.
You know what I mean? No, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna give him some shout out because he really he never heard of us, and he sat down and we had a really good conversation.
Right. Okay.
And you know what? He's hooked.
Nice.
He's hooked. He really enjoys what we're doing. I hope everybody else enjoys what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
And he wants to be part of it. He wants to come on. He wants to communicate. He wants to jump on maybe and speak on some Transformer experience that he has, a little bit more and stuff like that. So
great. Yeah. Hopefully we see him on the broadcast, the streamings, upcoming streams, right?
Yeah. Maybe we get to hear you a little bit more often instead of reading about you.
Yeah, I'll stay in the comment section.
Okay, you know what?
I've never appeared on camera.
Okay, we'll make him in charge of the comment area.
There we go.
Do you know who the hell those what's called stunticons that are making those comments?
Oh yeah, the ones where. Where are the ones? I've seen them lately.
Yeah, it's between Swindle, Motormaster, Megatron, and it's like the whole bunch of Decepticons just show up in the comments.
Yeah.
And where are you guys today? Hopefully they show up in the comments tomorrow. Like all the Stunticons and half the Decepticons just there arguing with each other.
Yeah.
And they're all bitching about Megatron. God, I tell you, listen, we're happy that you're doing that. We find it comical. It's freaking awesome, and please continue, right?
Oh yeah.
So, just come by us first for whatever you're gonna post.
But you know what? We're gonna have more of a plan tomorrow because there's a lot of things we didn't mention. I mean, we've got our super group of sellers because aside from just our table, there's another table of like all sellers.
Tree tables.
3 tables.
Hey, did I tell you where you find tree in Jamaica?
No.
Between 2 and 4. Yes, I told.
That makes sense.
Hold on.
There you go.
Hold on. I told this joke earlier.
Yeah.
But it was so nice, I had to say it twice.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
Boom.
The crowds are loving it, man.
Don't hate the player.
80s comedy right there. That's some 80s comedy right there. Another thing we didn't mention is the Transformers the movie not even poster.
Yes. Over here.
That is for sale.
It's an hold on.
Well,
it's an open bid.
Open bid.
Yes. You have to put in a bid.
It's a silent auction?
No, open.
Oh.
Open means I know who's bidding. Silent, I don't know who.
Well, okay. Well, okay. So I mean, you're doing a bid thing. So your highest bid
wins.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the highest? What's the bid count so far? Are you
I
guys
have
gonna
no
start?
clue.
You haven't started yet.
No, we haven't started yet.
No, we're gonna run it tomorrow.
We're gonna run it tomorrow.
Okay.
Because we just came up with the idea
I
today,
like it.
not too
Yeah,
long
okay.
ago.
Yeah.
Right? No, it was yesterday. Yeah. It was
Yeah, the
yesterday.
end of yesterday.
Yeah, but it was like
We've been so busy today. I
Yeah.
mean, we've had
This is
like
good, yeah. How do
many
you guys,
amazing guests after guest after
Yes.
guest. So it's been a great stream.
It's been you know what? Did you? Oh yeah, you were here.
Yeah, I was here. I was around the place.
That's right. You were here. As you can tell, it's been a long day.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's been a long day.
Because
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
the funny part is usually when we start our show, right? You know, like Spin and I, we'll start like just kind of like rap a little bit. Just kind of go back and forth, tell some dumb jokes.
Back and forth. Yeah,
You know, just to get
pass
ready.
Pass the mic.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, but like just to kind of get ready. Rev
Yeah,
up. Warm up, whatever you want to call it, and then, boom.
Right.
Today, like it just right off the bat, we had no time at all, no prep time, none of that.
Like they found it funny too.
Yeah, you see,
Yeah,
look.
yeah.
And we just started right off the bat, man.
Yeah.
And it was actually really good too. It was Magnus, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And so it was. I thought it was just as soon as he got off, we jumped onto another one. Then we jumped onto another one.
Oh,
Then we
so you got guests were coming in.
Yeah,
like,
Guest after guest. It's been
one
amazing.
after the other.
It's been
Yeah.
amazing.
We literally had to do the pee break. I mean the commercial break.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna rename it now. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get a
Rename it.
No, I'm gonna rename
break?
it. Yeah, forget about the commercial break. I'm calling it pee break because that's what we do.
That is what it is.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man. Guys, really thank you guys for having me on. I mean,
Where you going for a pee break?
Yeah, it's about that time. I mean, I've been walking around all day, right? And drinking by the wire station, right? Hang out by the wire station. So
Russian Ravage needs to take a break too.
Yeah. Russian Ravage. I mean, hey, come on. He's the coolest guest you've had all day, right? So he's gotta get his break. Yeah, he's gotta get his.
You have to be careful with a yes or no question like that because it's easy. You throw it in the person's hands and it could go. They could go the direction you don't want to take it.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah,
Russian
so
Ravage, aka
so
RJ. No, I didn't say that till I did it. All right, so
so
my last thing to you is this: favorite movie, favorite TF.
Oh, favorite TFCON?
No, favorite Transformer movie.
Favorite Transformers movie?
Favorite Transformers movie from the franchise, cartoon or live action?
No, hold on.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh.
He's,
That's obvious. It's obvious.
Wait a minute, I got a drink here for a second, man. I'm having a tough time.
The favorite movie is the one on your poster.
The one on the poster?
Yeah, behind you. That's
okay. So live action then.
No, the one.
I said live action.
The animated 86.
That ain't live action.
Are you talking? Oh, sorry. You're talking about. Is your question about?
Okay, no. So it's a two-part question. So your favorite
There
movie.
you go.
Okay.
Is your
that one?
That one.
Yeah, 86.
86. Okay, then what is your live action?
Oh, live action would be. I do like The Last Night, and I do like The Rise of the Beast. I like the last, but actually, I would say Bumblebee of the live action. The Bumblebee movie would be the best one.
Okay,
My
so
favorite.
I'm gonna ask you like I asked everybody else. What, the first 5 minutes?
The first 5 minutes was amazing. Well, are we talking about the Blitzwing StarScream?
No, I'm talking about when they're on Cybertron and they're freaking killing
Oh,
each other, man.
right. Yes.
Yeah.
That's I think that animation probably led to. Do you think that animation led to TF1, like Transformers 1, like that kind of those characters? And
You know what? Okay, so that's like the I think personally is like the biggest conversation, right?
Yeah.
And that conversation is what you just said. Personally, I had hope or my expectations
Yeah.
were that until I saw the trailers. Once I saw the trailers, I was like, yeah, here we go again.
Yeah.
Another fucking reboot.
Yeah. That was exciting though. We were hoping that the movie would be based off that, like
Yeah.
something along those lines. That little 5-minute, that little animation clip, right? But of course, yeah, we were just disappointed, right? But yeah, I would say live action would be. Honestly, people are knocking down Rise of the Beast. I think it's a good movie. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I liked it.
It's all right.
I liked it.
Yeah, I had no issue with that movie at all. I'm not sure.
I just didn't like Beat Done in it.
Yeah, but I guess the bigger question is more of the Transformer franchise in terms of movies. With Rise of the Beast, with that performance that they had, I'm not sure if they're going to. I think they're going to make another live action movie, but I'm not sure. I think.
Well, it's the Michael Bay one. That's
Is that the
talk
rumor
right
now? Michael Bay's returning.
Well, apparently he's supposed to be so. Apparently, or allegedly, there are rumors that he's supposed to be coming back and doing another Transformer movie, but I don't know if he's continuing.
Continuity.
Yeah, if it's continuing his movies, or is it continuing from the Bumblebee line, or is it something completely different? We don't know.
Right.
And this is also under the umbrella of Hasbro's no longer funding Transformers movies. So he's coming in, but the question is who's funding it?
Well, not just only who's funding it is now. I'm gonna take that one step back, saying that they're not Hasbro's not giving the license or whatever.
Right.
Are they gonna have the freedom now to do the movie that they really want to do? Versus Hasbro saying, hey, we got these new toys that we got to sell, so you got to base your movies around this.
But that's the problem. If whatever studio picks up on it and it's like you guys do whatever you want, is it a studio that's going to serve it justice, or are they just going to team up with Bay and be like, well, let's just throw it together for the sake of making another
spin? We don't know
exactly.
And the only reason why we're thinking like that is because disappointment after disappointment after disappointment, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what it comes down to. So all we're gonna do is finger crossed, go watch it and get disappointed again, or hopefully we can say, hey man, finally.
It does make money though.
Right?
Those live action movies have always made money. So I can't see them. I mean, I could see them making another release, right? Like I'm not sure what it's gonna be based on, what the storyline will be, continuity. But I think for sure it would be foolish of them not to continue the movie line, right? Of Transformers.
Yep.
It's always been a money maker, right? We
see.
add the gross numbers worldwide. I mean, it adds up, right? So I think they can still do it.
Okay. Second last question. Which cartoon line did you like the most?
Oh yes, cartoon lines. I would say. Honestly, I love Transformers animated. A lot of people don't talk about it too much.
You know what?
But
here's the funny part. No, wait. On this show, on this stream, animated came up a couple of times.
Am I the only fan of Transformers animated?
No.
In this whole.
I actually like it. I thought it was like a nice fresh spin on it.
Yeah.
And there was some good writing in there.
Exactly, and the way they translated the toys, the characters in that cartoon to the toys, and they made him look very very cartoony looking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bigger feat than just making a masterpiece Transformer, because it's hard to get the cartoon look, that kind of comedical cartoon look into a toy, and they actually pulled it off.
Right. Yeah.
So that's why I love that line. I love the toys. I wish they continued it. They stopped at I think that the helicopter guy, what's his name, Blackout.
Okay.
That was released in Japan. I was so sad. I was so depressed when they ended it there, and I was looking forward to them releasing Omega Supreme and the 2 Constructicons, and they only had 2 Constructicons, Mixmaster and the other. And whatever,
Forget about it.
But that was one of my I mean, Transformers Prime, obviously, and G1. Exclude G1 because we all know G1, of course.
Yeah.
And then.
But what got you back? Okay, so let's exclude G1 then. So what got you back into Transformers? Was it animated or was it Prime?
I went to my friend's house.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I looked on the shelf. Like I was away from Transformers. I skipped the whole Beast War era and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I could only relate to cars and vehicles and things from our past, right? So then he had some RID, Transformers RID 2001 on his shelf. I was like, oh my gosh, these things they just remind me of G1. They had the tires. If you look at all those figures, they have the quality tires, you know, Cyburn and Prowl, X-Bron.
Yeah.
They look like G1 cars, and it's like, oh my gosh, Toys R Us was, there's a Toys R Us that was located at Weston Road and 401. It's closed down now. That became my hub.
You know what was before there?
Let me see how far back you
No,
go.
Toys R Us was the first thing there.
No.
Wasn't it?
No.
No. And
Toy City?
I don't know if that was the second location because when I was a kid,
City
I used to go to the core location. But I want to see if you go back far enough.
Brandon Toys.
Consumer Distributing.
Oh no, go back further than that. Nob Hill Farms.
No, Nob Hill Farms wasn't there.
It's on the other side. It's on the other
Nob
side.
Hill Farm was on the other side.
But within that same plaza.
It's in the same complex. Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
So it was Toy City.
Mm-hmm. Toy City, yes.
Mm-hmm. It was Toy City.
Oh yeah. That was.
And then after that, it was empty for a bit, and then became Toys R Us.
Right.
And then it became empty for a little bit, and now I don't know what it is.
It's,
and I drive by it all the time.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I think the Canadian Tire there left.
No, the Canadian Tire is still there.
It's still there.
Oh, they're still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called Play It Again Sports used to be there too.
Right.
I used to go there to get my skate sharpened before I go play hockey, right?
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not there anymore.
You know, a lot of malls and stuff are just going to turn into townhouses and condos.
Exactly.
That's a whole other conversation.
That's the Rona the Lowe's.
The Lowe's
that they closed down in that area. I think that's going to be a condo area too.
Yeah, there's one in the East End. They've shut down. Same thing.
Yeah.
But do you remember way back when there was Eaton's down like near the end of the bottom of Weston Road?
You're talking about Islington and Albion area.
No, Shepherd and Weston Road.
Yeah, no, well, hold on.
He's right. Yeah.
It was Eaton's, but let's go even way before that.
There's a warehouse, Eaton's warehouse, or something there.
It was a Woolworth, and then a
I'm not
Woolco.
sure if it was on that spot though. Oh, maybe there was a Woolco.
That was it was a Woolworth,
right.
and then it was a Woolco. Then it became Eaton's distribution center.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then Sports Check opened up not Sports Check, Nationals open up their version of Cebu Play Sports.
Right.
There.
Yes.
Now it's all townhouses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not Collegiate, right? What's Collegiate? There's a store called
Collegiate. No, Collegiate was at Yorkdale. No, it was in Yorkdale. I bought my
two different.
That's when I bought my first. That's when I bought my first hockey equipment at Collegiate Sports.
Ah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. At the beginning, I got used stuff. And then when
stepped up.
Yeah, and then when finally stepped up, collected a lot of water bottles. I mean, glass bottles and newspapers. When they finally paid me that $2, I was able to go for to buy some hockey equipment at Collegiate. I felt so special. Right.
I have to give a shout out to Freakenstein in the comments. He says, "Stop stealing all the Transformers." And Drunks 3CP.
What the hell, man? Because I'm from Gina Finch?
There you go. Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO says it was nice to meet you. I was Jay asking about your setup. So it's nice meeting you.
Yeah, same here.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think you gotta do a panoramic of your sub soon. I'm not sure if you did that earlier. Like you kind of.
No, we gotta take pictures.
Keep it secret.
And post it on our Instagram. Hey, we got a new follower on Instagram that we got to follow back. That's Magnus.
Looks good.
Oh
my.
They're kicking us out.
Oh no, they're kicking us out. Oh boy.
So that is the roll call of.
Speaking of final purchases, I'm gonna have to run and do a final purchase myself. I gotta hit.
All right, go hit.
Hit up some more GoBots.
Go hit.
Russian Ravage, go make a run.
Oh,
for
hey,
it. Okay.
Let me know which
You've got
GoBots they
30
have
seconds.
there.
Russian Ravage out.
Let me know they have
Signing out.
Oh, hey, let me know they have the leader one.
Say what?
Let me know they have a leader one.
A leader one?
A leader. You should say GoBots. Leader one. The blood cloud's wrong with you,
I didn't see leader one. No, I didn't see leader one.
You didn't see a leader one?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I have one, but his arms are broken.
Oh shoot.
Sidekill broke them off.
They have Smallfoot. If you want, I remember Smallfoot was there.
No, I want leader one.
I want a Smallfoot.
Smallfoot sitting there, yeah.
How much was Smallfoot?
I think $5 or $10. Yeah.
I want Smallfoot.
Shit, we're gonna. Okay, we'll walk by. Okay, what time are we starting tomorrow?
We're starting at 12.
Peace
12.
out, guys.
Okay, peace out.
Peace out. Thank you, Russian
Yeah,
Ravage.
Thank you,
so
Russian
much.
Ravage.
Thank you for having
Undercover Russian Ravage.
me. Yes, undercover Russian Ravage.
Just look for-
AKA you know who.
Yeah, on the comments.
I'd like to send a shout out to all our viewers and everyone online and
All the new subscribers.
Absolutely.
Freaking Stan's asking if there was any Ocular Max tapes,
And,
and I don't know because we've been streaming all day. So
Frankenstein, all I've been doing is sitting here on this nice, beautiful chair, and I haven't moved until I went to go for a pee break.
make a run for it.
Okay.
Run. Run like the Ravage
I'll be back.
that you are.
And he ran out the door.
And there you go.
There you go.
Okay, should we put the chair back or?
We're gonna put the chair back, and I think we're going to call it an evening.
Well, hold on, we got 15 minutes, no?
No,
Are we done?
we're done.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Bye, guys.
And like and subscribe.
Okay, so remember, like, subscribe, do all those things. Come tomorrow. The doors open at what time?
I think they open 10, but we'll start streaming 12.
Okay, so the doors open up at 10, so that gives some time for me to look around, maybe buy some stuff, and then after that, join us at 12. No, he's coming. Oh, you're talking. Oh, Russian Ravage? Yeah, he should. Oh, he's coming back. Hold on, he went to go.
We now return you to the Children of Primus.